today's stream. My microphone a bit closer so you guys can hear me better. And let's begin. Today we are going to be doing Xcomathon, so type an !Xcomathon in chat. You guys will know exactly what that's all about. For you guys real quick. So right now I'll be streaming up until 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time, but every single donation will extend the timer by of $5 will extend the timer by 5 minutes, all the way up till 12 o'clock tonight. Drink some water real quick. And so far, out of all the Xcomathons we've done, we've made about $1,300. The decimal on that thing is being really weird. I have no idea that we could even get a decimal that strange. That's probably because a couple of people are donating in euros and maybe the conversion is a little bit weird on that thing. I have no idea, but it's kind of wild. 28 cents. 0.7981677 extra cents. Nice, the rare Saturday stream. Yeah, I rarely do stream on Saturdays. But I also know that a lot more people are available on Saturdays for sure. Hey, how's it going, Danker dude? Made the YouTube post just in time. Ah, thank you very much for that, Danker. I gotta go see the YouTube thing myself later when I get the chance. Let's get ready for today's stream though. Let's see if we can still be alive at the end of the stream. We're nearing a point where the campaign's gonna either hit a brick wall where we die to the Avatar project because we can't contact enough regions fast enough, or we can hopefully break through that and have a really fun end game. We shall see what happens here. Oh, okay, so it's the same video as before. Got it. How's it going, LaDonald? Excited for Xcomathon? I'm glad you are. Let's go do our thing. You know, we're actually like a third of our way to our goal. So I'm estimating by the end of the year, I'll probably be able to have a new PC. And then we'll all be able to stream XCOM with no lag. Along with some other things, maybe even. We'll see. Alright, here we are. Let's do it. Alright, so we got 66 supplies, 29 alloys, nothing super crazy. Was there anything I needed to do right now? How's it going, Blade Walker? Welcome back, sir. Doing alright, working Saturday, but we're doing a pressure test on a new water main, which means we have to wait 2 hours. Oh man, 2 hours wait, that's perfect. Glad to have a stream to keep me entertained. I'm sure we'll have plenty of fun missions. Cover item from Advent Vehicle. Can't do that one, unfortunately. Okay, what are we doing right now? So we have a network tower that needs to be done. This should be getting done eventually at some point. We can do one of two things. We can either start scanning over here and looking for missions, or we can continue gathering more intel up there. And then in terms of directions on which way we want to contact, we can either contact over here, or here, like 1, 2, 3, or we can just wait until we have enough points to contact down here in New Indonesia and destroy the black site. I wonder which one's the better choice here. I feel like the right thing to do is just make sure you have more contacts at all times, so maybe we'll just contact this spot.
Commander, we've utilized all of our available communications capacity. We can't establish any new contacts until we upgrade our systems.
Attempting to establish
I think the faster we
local
contact these
regional
spots, the better off
contact.
we're gonna be. Also, this region is just finding really poo-poo missions. I suspect there might be faceless in here. Just throw a guy in there temporarily. The enemy deploys some units that have been trained to climb walls. Is there any merit to contacting South Africa? It only requires like 30 to 60 intel. South Africa, oh, that is pretty cheap actually. South Africa is actually not a bad place to contact because once I contact this, it completes the continent bonus. But until I actually do the research for network towers or well, whatever they're called, the broadcast towers, until I spend 60 intel and do that research, I technically don't get any continent bonuses. So, ooh. Hey, the covert action finished. Welcome back, you guys.
Have succeeded, and the elders grow fearful.
We've got a shot at hitting the elders hard, something we haven't tried before.
Defector,
You up for it, Commander?
promotion. Ooh, I could just get a straight up promotion. Wait, what does this do? I can just send the guy in and they automatically promote? That sounds really awesome. Like, is this just free? Okay, there's a high failure chance tied to this. And it costs 30. Okay, so it costs 30 XCOM AP. I can't actually afford that. For mind, we could gain ability points. Or we can continue hunting more chosen. I'm actually leaning towards hunting more chosen, actually. Let me see which chosen is closest to reaching us. So the Warlock is closest to reaching us. Assassin is actually the second closest. So it wouldn't hurt to just start doing stuff with the Assassin. Maybe I'll send some people out. The ambush chance is getting kind of high though. That's the one thing I'm worried about. Yeah, I am a bit worried about the ambush chance right now. I could also just rescue Advent defectors, heal corpses, gather supplies, alien loot. Ooh, I can get a second Templar. That's kind of tempting, actually. Ability points. The ability points is also kind of tempting. Locate stronghold. Maybe we'll recruit Templars. Templars are a very strong class. I wouldn't mind having a second one. Just the ambush chance is a bit high though. Oh, and there's a failure chance tied to it, so I do actually have to send in high-ranking soldiers. A corporal soldier only reduces that by a little bit, unfortunately, so if I send in like 3 disposable corporal soldiers, it's still a 50% chance of failure. We're gonna have to send in some higher ranking people, it seems. These failure chances are pretty dang high. How much does it cost to just do this? This one seems a bit more doable, actually. Still like a 40% failure chance, unfortunately. Yeah, you really want to have like tech sergeants and stuff at this point. I don't have a good tech sergeant squad to handle this type of mission, though. Maybe we just rescue an Advent defector or something. The ambush chance on this one is quite low, so I think out of all of them, I can afford this one the most. So why don't we send out a squad? Apparently I can't send out... Oh, I can't do the skirmisher mission with that guy. Is there something down here I can do? Gain ability points. These ones have a failure chance associated with them, which is kind of unfortunate. I think I'll just rescue an Advent defector, maybe. And we'll just send some people here. Let's see, maybe I can send in I don't know, the thing is, these ambush missions are actually pretty tough. And these people are pretty much near guaranteed to die if I send them on the ambush mission. That's the one thing I'm concerned about. Like, if we get ambushed, these people are very, very likely to die. I don't have, like, armor for my mechs, and we're fighting tier 3 enemies at this point. Yeah, I don't have any armor for my guys. I think we just hold off on doing stuff here for now. What's this? Okay. Let's head back over here for now. Let's wait till that network tower is complete and let's just keep on working on this spot over here. We're actually very close to getting advanced coil guns. If I'm willing to wait a few days, I could actually do the HQ assault with coil weapons. That's somewhat tempting. Okay, this is actually much more doable than the last few ones, but Pathfinder search teams. I don't have enough intel to boost it either, so I don't think I can do this one yet. Still not yet. Let's try to contact another region. This region down here is kind of not great. Spectres will inflict the 5th eye curse when using horror. Spectres will restore themselves to full hell. Severely damage and rupture their target when inflicting them with shadow. Ooh. I want to say this is the best one, but they all kind of suck. The Spectre restoring itself to full health after vanishing is really spooky. I'm gonna take this one. Hey Commander, how's it going, Siren? I'm okay with keeping the dance settings the way they are right now.
We've located the Elder's Hunter, actively working in this region, Commander.
Because I feel like we're gonna be killing a lot of enemies, and I don't want my soldiers, like, dancing after killing, like... Even though the percentage chance is low, like... I feel like it'll get annoying having to tab through it. Are you allowed to, like, skip the dance animations if you're in a situation where you want to just think about your moves and stuff? Moderate, gross. Oh, this place has strength 7? Disgusting. Alright, well, the regions we contacted were kind of ass, unfortunately. That's an unfortunate use of our intel. We have another option. We can either keep on scanning for missions down here, or I can switch these guys over to recruit and start gaining intel. I might do that instead, I don't know. Trying to find missions down here seems a little bit futile. Maybe. Yeah, maybe what we'll do is I'll switch you guys over to recruit for now. Den Mother in here temporarily. I don't like the strength in here at all. Way too much strength. All of these regions are just so heavily, like, infested by Advent strength. Kinda hard to figure out a good place to go. Maybe I should have gone after South Africa. Would this have been better? Not necessarily. I feel like they're gonna want to put a lot of strength in here to invade this region also. Well, we're kind of stuck in a hard spot right now. We can't find any missions that we need to do. I'm gonna switch you guys over to recruit for a bit while we scan on Reaper HQ. And once I have enough intel to contact another region, then I might switch that place back over to intel. We'll see. Place us down to 16 to 18. That's a little bit better than before. I'll bring it up to 200% and see if that changes anything for us. Down to faceless. 3 faceless in the region! Yeah, this place needs to be recruiting. Alright, more new recruits. Alright, we have hit 200%. This is as low as this mission will go. We're gonna launch it, and we're gonna get ready for our HQ assault. Very fun first mission for today's stream. It's just gonna be a network tower. What does upgrading the ring do in this mod if the faction cards were removed? Upgrading the ring makes it so that you can put an extra engineer in there to reduce the time needed to do each covert action. Strength 7, Force 14, ouch, I know, right? Just don't let them live easy. Yeah, just one-shot the Spectres. Spectres are pretty tanky if I remember correctly. I don't remember how much they've changed in Long War of the Chosen, but I think every iteration of Spectres I've ever fought have always just been really tanky. I did a research for network towers in hopes of building one next to the black site. The price was 500 supplies. Stuff can get really pricey really quickly. I do think certain things probably need to have their prices removed, or not removed, reduced a bit. I think one of the main ones is actually building the radio relays manually. Those cost a lot, and it's almost always better to just wait to liberate the region. And you never want to do the research for radio relay either. Especially in a modded version of the game where a bunch of stuff, the price of a lot of things have risen. Now you might think that like intel costs haven't risen, but if you think about it, because there are more mission types introduced, you're getting less intel missions, and less intel missions means you're, in a sense, getting less intel over time. I'm actually considering doing a full rework of the faction cards and re-enabling it after for extra roguelikeness. Oh, that could be interesting. I wouldn't mind seeing what you do with those. I heard Advent Dicks were unkicked in. Lucky Bronar is here. How's it going, hairiest brother-in-law?
Commander.
Maybe that just makes skull mining a higher priority. I think so. I do have skull mining now. I just need enough people with high enough hack stat to make use of it.
First, we hack the heart of the Advent
I think it's by design. Building the relays yourself skirts the intended
You've been
mechanic.
able to instruct your men to exercise.
seize control of that.
Oh jeez. Is my game gonna die? Are we gonna have a crash? Oh no, we didn't.
Surprise for them that should more than get their attention. Lock it down, secure the surrounding area, remove all enemy security forces guarding the target. All goes well, they won't even see us coming.
Explosives.
Move to infiltrate the network tower. Locate the access point and hack in to seize the broadcast signal.
Alright, Jaffa Pug is our shinobi, our super stealth soldier. If you guys look at this, wait, Jaffa Pug is so stealthy they can't actually be detected. Wait, hold up, hold up. Okay, so look at these guys, right? There's like red detection tiles, and then there's Jaffa Pug. Jaffa Pug doesn't give a shit. Okay, I like this. It's kind of funny, actually. Everyone else just get in position and get ready to do stuff.
Moving to designated coordinates.
I want Ladonnell as close as possible. Rishi maybe right about there. And maybe Jane Kelly right about here?
Understood. Moving out.
Watch your step.
Should be safe for Jane Kelly. I don't think they can reach any spot that actually detects her. Yeah, that should be safe for her.
Holding position.
I love invisible shinobis. I know, they're so fun. I think they're the only class in the game that can actually achieve this. Ours especially because we have that, the training center perk that we gave them. I still have to be careful that there might be like drones out there that can reveal us. I'm not gonna like run super crazy. Oh my goodness. A destroyer gunship. And a turret. And a cyber disc frigate. Okay. Alright.
In cover. Overwatch.
It's okay, guys. All we have to do is kill everything in one hit. That's all that matters, right? Oh boy. So, the game's telling me that I won't get detected if I run past these things. Will I actually not get detected? I kinda don't trust this.
These mutons seem a little more agile than the ones we fought in the past. It looks like they're still serving as the aliens' front line, though.
Is this actually safe to run past them? I don't actually know. I want to trust it, but I kind of don't, so I'm just gonna go this way instead. And we'll just be patient here.
Maintain position.
It isn't safe, says Toki. So it isn't actually safe to stand next to them? I'll still get detected. It's not safe at all with the Advent armor, I see. Gothapug is so stealthy though. They literally just walked past him.
So, it is you.
Literally just some guy dressed with a horse mask. They're like, is that guy supposed to be here?
My father walked 100 miles with a mule, 2 goats, and a shoe on his back.
It's okay, this is perfectly normal. Don't worry about it, Advent. It's all 100% normal stuff.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Up here is safe.
Covering. Roger. I've got my eyes on it.
Lamau, those food tables are so cute. Which food tables? I gotta go take a look. Map editions. Food tables. Where's the food tables? Is it in there? Or is it in here? That's not a food table. That's not a food table. What do you mean by food table? I don't see any around here. At least not currently. If you see a guy with a horse mask at your job, the first assumption is gonna be he's IT. Over here. Oh, there's 2 doors here. Rishi, you made a map with 2 doors? What kind of monster are you? Who would do such a thing? What kind of animal would do such a thing?
Standing back.
I think he meant the cyber disc is a food table. It's one way of looking at it, I guess. Cyber discs really are my favorite enemies from XCOM. The entire series overall. Out of everything from 1 and 2. And, oh, it looks like the entire map just decided to hang out here for today. Oh, wonderful.
Very well, patron.
Target in range. Move to hack the command
I might actually
console.
just go for it right now. See? I'm not within range to kill a Cyberdisc gunship. But this is really not a bad position to kill everything. Let me see, what can you hit, WOTC? I think we're gonna base it off of what WOTC can kill. WOTC can hit a good amount of them, but not like all of them. Yeah, I think we should wait like one more round and see if WOTC can score like a quadruple kill or something. That would be quite nice if we could give WOTC like a 4-man hit or something. The other question is, how do I kill the Cyberdisc? Can I even kill it? Death Blossom. Primary weapon does enough to one-shot someone. Chef Decimator. The Cyberdisc can target any location within its line of sight with a devastating bombardment. Hyper-heuristic protocols. While more than one member of the squad is alive, all members have their cooldowns reset on turn start. Attacks maim targets, causing them to lose an action point. Cannot be stopped. Oh shit, wait a second. I have one stasis to use against it, and then after that we have to figure out how we're gonna kill that thing. Fuck, it's immune to stuns? How do we kill it without having people die for this? What's the evac cooldown? 3 turns? Okay, that's not too bad. What's the easiest way to kill this thing without it killing us back? I was hoping that I could just stun lance it and get like stuns on it with this. But apparently it's immune to stuns. Also, I have like a 62% chance to hit it. Defense in close state gives it like 50 defense. Shit, I do not know how we're gonna kill that thing. Wait a little bit longer and see if there's a more opportune position for us.
Eyes on the prize.
Either I want to isolate this thing, or I want this thing far away while we kill everything else. Both of those options are fine, but I want one of those two options to be fulfilled. They're a lot easier to hurt when open, but run are probably... I've seen those things take an action once in that one run that we had that went really well. I kind of don't ever want to let that thing take an action if possible, especially because its shot is enough to one-shot someone here. 6 to 11 is enough to kill I think that's enough to kill Ladonnell in one hit. Ladonnell has exactly 11 HP, so if it max rolls, it can kill Ladonnell. Well, the cyber disc left. Well, technically left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like another group up here. Like a group of 5. I might actually just keep Jaffa Pug hiding in here for the duration of the mission until it's time for him to run out. Because if I run back this way, I'm going to reveal a turret, a gunship, and everyone up there is going to see us. This is probably the best opportunity for WOTC to get some serious damage, though. If I want to wipe a group of enemies, this is how we would do it. I would have WOTC just attacking this group over here for a crap ton of damage multiple times. Someone would just need to finish off the Frost Droid, Cooper Elite, and Advanced Officer. Which we should be able to get.
Roger,
Wait a little bit longer.
Wrong place now.
An opportunity will reveal itself to us. I'm gonna be patient here. And here I thought this mission was gonna be easy because we had a shinobi to just insta-stealth everything. What about starting the fight without the stun and keeping it as a panic button? Well, I have to stop the other guys from killing me while I kill the cyber disc anyways. So no matter what, I'll probably end up tapping the stun regardless. I have like 1 round of stasis to use against the cyber disc. I do have to weather like 1 hit from it, but after I take that 1 hit, probably with Jane Kelly using her Sidewinder ability, we'll have Jane Kelly run out and attack it, it'll react and shoot at her, and she'll dodge it with Sidewinder. And then after that, we're gonna have to figure out how we'll survive everything else. I also don't know if the gunship is immune to stun or not. I have to go check that. But yeah, we don't have to engage with the stun. If the cyber disc is out of view, we can just start off by killing these guys quietly without activating the stun yet. And then when the, although if I stun them, I keep them all in one spot. If they're all clumped up together in a nice position, WOTC can just AoE them to death. Which would be really, really nice if we can set that up. Whether or not that's possible though, that's a different story. And this is a lot of HP. I doubt this team would be able to churn through all of it that quickly. It would be so nice if they all just stood still, but that's not gonna happen. Actually, if you guys stand still together right here... Alright, that's pretty convincing. Okay, this one's pretty convincing. Okay, that's a pretty convincing attack right there. Do I activate the stun for this? Kind of want to. I don't want to activate the stun for that. This would allow us to remove 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I could remove 9 enemies from the map right now if we do this. should.
Crazy head boy.
Sidewinder has a 3-turn cooldown. Can't activate on our own turn. Oh, so I can't use that to absorb the reaction attack. Never mind then. Yeah, we got it. Nice.
Good work.
Cover your ears, everyone. It's gonna hurt. Alright then, guys. It's time.
I need an evac ASAP!
Get the evac zone up there.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
And begin the killing process. Lottie will be moving first. Beautiful damage.
Went off the armor!
Rishi, you're next. Start killing the Fun Lancer. I really don't like you guys. Nice crit. Beautiful work.
At home amongst the headstones.
There's a cyber disc somewhere out there in the fog, which is kind of terrifying me right now. Good damage. We should be able to finish off everything here. Let Donald assist in the killing, please. Who do we go for next? I think we finish off the officer. Almost. Alright, Jaffa Pug, you're just gonna stand in front of this door so nothing can come through and attack you. And I think that's all of our actions. I don't even want to move from the spot just in case like the cyber disc comes in. If I like just peek around this corner or something. Once more. Oh my god.
Target enemy neutralized.
I love it. One knife fighter against that fellow. Rishi should get some damage off against stuff. Need Rishi to constantly build up focus here.
Surplus. A rare and wonderful thing.
I'm gonna save Jane Kelly's Lightning Slash. Raised. Come on, guys.
Adjusting aim.
That's alright. That just gives Rishi more time to build up max focus. Okay, that's everyone's actions, I think. Alright, so we've killed off 9 enemies on the map out of like the total 16 to 18-ish. That is half the map, so that's good. They stand up this round, but they don't get to attack just yet. Don't fly in, don't fly in, don't fly. Oh! I really did not need that thing to activate right now. No, not two at once! Okay, we have some problems. The problem is that there are a bunch of things ready to murder us. Who's seize the cyber disk. Alright, there's the gunship. Let's see. Equipped with exceptionally lethal daymare bombs, the destroyer gunship serves as a dual-purpose fighter-bomber strike craft. I wish there was information about its damage output. It says it's only 4 to 7, but for some reason I don't believe that. But don't stand below the gunship, basically. Got it. Wrath cannon. That's probably the Sectopod's thing. I have a hard time believing that the Sectopod blaster only does 4 to 7. We'll see if that's actually true or not. Rishi, can I trust this number, or is that not correct? Preventing bleedouts and locking maximum health. Melee immune, my entire team is melee. What do you mean melee? Oh, I see, we might have to evac this mission. I might have to evac this mission. I don't know if I can win this. It's feeling more and more like just, it's not happening. It's saying that I can actually hit it. Can I actually hit it? Rishi, I have a question. Is this lying to me? It says that I'm allowed to hit it, but it says that it's melee immune. Okay, so I can trust this number up here. No, can't hit it? Okay, good to know. Good to know. This is 100% just gonna be Rishi shooting it a bunch of times with a soul shot, I think. Yeah, I think Rishi just has to keep shooting it with soul shot. The better question is, how the hell am I gonna deal with the Cyberdisc gunship overwatching in that corner? That thing is gonna fuck someone's life up so hard. I'm absolutely, like, mortified at what I have to deal with right now. Alright, well, Ladonnell's attack can't stun this, and can't harm that. So I think it would make the most sense if we have Ladonnell. Also, Ladonnell has lightning reflexes. So I think it makes the most sense if we have Ladonnell take the Overwatch, run down here and stab this thing, and then use Whirlwind to hide in, like, this corner or something. That had a 5% chance to hit. Alright, to the corner you go. We can attack it. I wish I knew if I could get vision of it or not. I don't know exactly where it's standing, so that kind of scares me right now. You have a stasis, so you're gonna get ready to use that on the cyber disk, I think. We can also summon the Entospector. I think you can see it from here, probably.
Heading out.
Good, you can see it from there. Alright, somebody needs to attack the cyber disk gunship. And then everyone else needs to finish off the remaining stuff here. But we should take advantage of an opportunity to get damage off against it. Jaffa Pug, I'm afraid you're just gonna have to sit here and do nothing for a bit. Okay, I'll bring you back up to, like... I don't want to move Jaffa Pug at all.
Stay close as it may try to crawl up your pant leg.
Wait, what? I see something? Oh shit, they're coming after you. Interesting. Okay, we have to keep in mind that they are coming after Jaffa Pug. Alright, we have a stasis. So we will be using that on the gunship by the end of this turn. I have a bolt. This will do nothing. I can only see the gunship if I'm standing past this 45-degree angle, because it's standing right next to this full cover slot here. So from this full cover slot, imagine a 45-degree angle there, everything past here. No, past here. It's a little bit more than 45 degrees. Can Jane Kelly chop it? This guy's not immune, right? Lasts until end of turn or damaged. I can do a crap ton of damage to this thing, but I have to damage it first with something else. I want Rishi to start attacking it. I think we have Rishi attack it first with Amplify into Soul Shot.
I knew all these paths once.
I think it has a lot of armor is the other issue. I don't have an easy way to kill it. Can't even hit this thing. Why is it so hard to hit? Maybe it's better if I just bolt it. I can't even bolt it. I really badly need to start doing damage to it though. This also allows me to set the shield with Rishi. Nice hit. Good.
Of craftsmanship.
Interesting. He goes back into Overwatch. Jane Kelly's immune to Overwatch, so it should be. Why is my accuracy worse? He went back into Overwatch, you piece of shit. Okay, well, this thing went back into Overwatch, it seems.
Hostile terminated. Hostile target down.
Okay. This will be our turn. We'll see how this goes.
My mind is my
That guy
shield.
lost. At the very least, we managed to do a third of its life. That's something. I'll take that. You, sir, need to prepare to run out there when the time comes. I think this spot should be safe so far. I'm a little bit worried that we might find stuff outside. I think there was like an officer down here or something.
This hot steam makes Rolf's flesh shed tears of impurity. Ah.
Alright, let's see how this goes. Okay, a little bit of damage. Oh, it gets a double shot. Okay, keep that in mind. It gets a double shot and probably 3 actions. Here comes the floater. Thank God he wasted his turns.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Okay, who makes the first attack? God, our hit chances are abysmal against this thing. This is one of those moments where you really wish you had a shooter on the team. Maybe I summon an Entospector and have it tank the initial hit? This little 4 HP shit, what's he gonna do? What's this shit gonna do? He's just gonna fucking die. Look, guys, I'm helping. You stupid little turd. Just stand over there and absorb the hit when it reacts or something. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Just do something with your life, I guess. I want Jane Kelly to attack this thing, but this thing has so much defense. 25 and closed state. The closed state makes it hard to deal with it. Here's what we'll do. We're gonna summon a little filler maybe right here for Jane Kelly so she doesn't get flanked by it immediately. Okay, it's visually not there, but I think there is one here. Yeah, there's one right there.
Heading out.
We'll take the shot and it'll shred it a bit, I guess. And that we hit it.
Hard target. Minimum
Okay,
damage.
it hits. Kind of. Oh, I just went on Overwatch. Alright, LaDonnell. What are you gonna do? You've got lightning reflexes. What does forced stun lance mean? Reinforced stun lance. Okay, that's just representing the damage output. We're not hitting that thing. I have a lightning reflexes that I can use to try and get past its Overwatch, but other than that, it's not particularly helpful. I think we keep that thing at bay using LaDonnell's hunkered down. If we just keep having LaDonnell hunkered down here, he should actually be okay for a bit, I think. As long as he doesn't just get grazed repeatedly by that thing, it should be okay. Does this help us at all? No, it does not. Jane Kelly can absorb one hit because of her ability.
Digging in.
I want Rishi to build up focus, but it doesn't seem like she can at this point. It's just not safe for Rishi to try to build up focus. I know there's a guy that like ran up to here or something. I'll have you come up to here.
Yes, as you wish.
You're immune to Overwatch, so you're fine. Alright. The moment things look like they're going poorly, we're going to immediately evac. Okay, good. Just don't get 10%. At this point, it's just volume of fire. Eventually, it'll start grazing hits with the corrosion, and LaDonnell will eventually go down from that. But until then, we might be able to last. Jane Kelly's immune to corrosion as well as AoEs because I gave her the Requiem vest, I think. No, I gave her a hazmat vest, but apparently that's still enough. Did I give you a Requiem vest? I did not. Okay, this is probably my best chance to get a hit off against this thing. I'm gonna take it. Oh, thank you so much for landing that.
I nicked him.
Even the graze was still a crap ton of damage, which is beautiful. Alright, Jane, you're gonna have to tank one more hit for us. Mr. LaDonnell, keep your head down and just continue letting that cyber disc. Oh no, it's over there! I should've. Fuck. Over there, I forgot. I want that gunship to attack anyone else other than Jane, so I think what I'll do is I'll step Rishi out.
It requires attention.
Apparently that allows him to attack still. I don't know why I thought that wouldn't. I don't know if Rishi's safe from this. We'll find out soon enough.
On your
I'm
order.
so close to being able to kill them though, I just need like a little bit more. I think I saved that claymore for the other guy up there. Let's actually back you up a bit. And the reason for that is if we Death Blossoms or if someone bleeds out, I want you to not get caught in the blast.
Stay together, or it may try to ambush you and suck out your marrow!
That trooper has just been sitting back there for a bit, which I don't mind. Hopefully he just stays back there.
Such a terrible assault.
Let's see if Rishi can take these hits. Or if Jane can even take those hits. Jane might not be able to take them. She has Sidewinder, so she can absorb a hit and get away. Unfortunately, the Sidewinder gets eaten by that thing of all things.
Fire in the zone.
Shit, I really wanted the Sidewinder to go on, gunship. Shoot.
On your order.
Wrath Cannon, okay. Just get out of the way of that thing and we'll be okay. Loader is back for vengeance against Rishi. Well, Rishi might not be able to take all this. Okay, she took it pretty well actually. But she is getting corroded incredibly hard. I think that corrosion, like look at all the purple flames on her. In 3 turns, she's going to die from the corrosion, I think. So in 3 turns, we have to fix her up. I think our Amplify has worn off, so I will have to Amplify against this thing one more time, and then we can go for the Killing Blow on it. Who can go for the Killing Blow? Jane might actually just be able to straight up kill it, but that requires her to run through the poison itself. And we're having a little bit of trouble with the amount of poison that we have to deal with. I could also have Ladonal do it. Ladonal can probably afford... Ladonal's low on HP. I believe this thing self-destructs when you kill it. Can you just kill this thing in 1 hit? That would be so nice. Hey Rishi, you want to just kill that thing in 1 hit? Would be really cool if you could just kill it in 1 hit, Rishi. Did it die?
Did he foresee his own demise?
Okay, it doesn't self-destruct, it seems, so that's good. And also, Rishi is in a much healthier spot now than before. That's excellent. Jane. What can I do with Jane? I could run up to here, kill this guy. Jane's actually immune to Wrath Cannon because she has the thing. I think we need to relocate. That way we don't have to fight around this really awkward spot where no one can see anything. So I think what we do is we run back a bit. Or maybe I just run to the sides, I don't know. I do kind of want to shoot this thing. I also want to kill that floater. I don't have an easy way to kill that floater right now. At least not safely. If I shoot it right now, it's going to react and do its thing. I think I want it to react when my entire team is available for actions.
If you hope to heal, you have chosen wisely.
Alright, Rishi, top up to tanking more hits. Get ready to tank more hits, Rishi. O'Donnell, you can come back up a bit. You're not, okay, good. I think you're okay for now. They hunkered. I think we're gonna have Wati charge a little bit so we can just start having focus on him. This Wrath Cannon should go straight in between everyone here. I hope. The chop won't work against it. I can move up to here and start shooting it with some damage. I think I'd rather take more risky plays with Jane when her corrosion is either downed or when the Sidewinder is back up. So for now, we bring Jane back to here and just overwatch for a bit.
Affirmative, covering now.
I'm terrified of activating the stuff up here. I know we saw like a bajillion enemies up here on this rooftop earlier. I don't know if they started moving already. They did start moving already, actually. Which means this might be my best chance to actually run away from all that. Let's do it. Hope that didn't activate anything. It totally did though, didn't it? Didn't. Okay, good. We can actually have an extra fighting hand around here. That's so helpful. Hang in there, Jane. Advanced Trooper coming back up this way. Here comes the Destroyer gunship doing its thing. Seems like it wants to just hang out in that spot and attack Rishi.
Prolong a soldier's life.
Alright, Rishi, you can take these hits. Kind of.
Facing the abyss.
Really depends on how bad this no future thing is. Or the imminence, that's what they call it. The imminence. Killing that thing's gonna be a pain in the ass. I have no idea how we're gonna kill this thing. It just has a lot of defense tied to it. Does that thing have ammo limits? I'm curious about that, actually. If these guys weren't up there, I think I'd be more comfortable with running over here, but I might have to do it just to remove some enemies. Jaffa Pug. I don't feel safe running you up there, but I might have to do it. Here, let's summon more little minions. These little minions will help us get past all these overwatches and stuff, I think. If there are any. I want to see if this triggers the gunship's reaction ability. Even if it doesn't, at the very least it can distract them a bit. Volt, I'm assuming, doesn't work on it. No, it doesn't. Probably doesn't. The Soulfire shot is my best way of actually getting damage off against this thing. This corrosion's a big pain in the ass. You know what? Let's run away a bit. That way we don't activate those guys and we get to like regroup with the squad. Maybe we regroup inside of... I think on this side might be okay.
Yes, as you wish.
Let's fall back with the squad. Try to just make some distance with the enemies right now.
Moving to position.
We must keep
Start running Rishi back. Jane's immune to Overwatch. Donald's gonna come back also. I'm gonna throw a new evac zone somewhere back here. And we're just gonna repeatedly move our evac zone with us as we back away from these enemies. Oh boy, this is actually an exciting mission. And it just fucking died. It didn't even tank any hits. It just fucking died.
I'm under fire.
Here comes the gunship. Okay.
approaches.
Hang in there, Rishi. We need you on this mission. How does this work? I have to res her from the daze, and I also need to medkit her. WOTC has a medkit. Oh, we also have a stasis now. Stasis is off of cooldown. I might be able to make use of that. Alright, let's see if we can make use of all of this stuff. But first we have to res you from the daze, which is a free action.
Hello, baby sister.
Then after that, I need to heal you, otherwise you're going to die from no future soon. Jane is actually able to get down here and kill that guy, funny enough. Yeah, I think LaDonnell can stun this thing. No, I don't think it works. Oh, it's also stun immune. Okay, never mind. What other abilities does this thing have? Non-targeted rockets cannot hit this unit. Its full corrode health and has a small chance to daze them. Reduces chance of suffering a critical hit by 60%. And it has a daymare bomb. I'm assuming that requires all of its actions or something.
On the move.
Technically, Jane Kelly could afford to take those hits. I'll throw that when we have an amplify on it, I think. We'll just maim it for now, I guess? Or shot it. I think if I maim it, it's gonna take 3 shots, so it might be better to actually just regular shot it. I don't actually know. Did we even hit it?
Get it together.
No. I'm gonna have to stasis for a round, I think. Not getting him this round. We're not getting him this round. I can go for the stab on this guy and then back up for safety. Okay, then back up for safety. Then after that, I'm going to have you standing right back here probably, hiding from that floater. We'll stasis this thing, and then we'll see what we can do next round. This round kind of fucking blows. Not gonna lie, this round kind of blows. We basically did nothing relevant this round against the sectopod. Or not the sectopod, the gunship.
Psionically shielded.
I like that little pose that you do.
Our way is made clear.
Okay, the evac has arrived. That's cool, I guess. I still don't see how we're gonna do damage to this thing at all. Can I throw this thing on top of it? Like, will this even affect him, or what? I don't know if this will even affect him. Will that affect him? He's technically in the air. Gunship, harden, stun immune. Grenades and non-targeted rockets cannot hit this unit. Okay. Literally just not melee attacks. Other types of attacks are required to get them. Jeez. I think we just keep trying to shoot this thing. Jane, I need you to land a hit.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
I really badly need you guys to just start shredding this thing. Just whatever it takes, just start shredding it or something. Can this person's attack land? Because technically this isn't a melee attack. This is technically... X all enemies in a cone behind them. This is technically some AoE attack. I don't know if that changes anything. Alright, Ladon, I'll just keep on striking these guys from the shadows. There's a heavy floater up there, which kind of bothers me. I don't know how we're going to get around that guy. Oh, that floater is actually kind of problematic. I don't know how to get through him. We just let him keep shooting at Rishi. He's still disoriented too, which is kind of problematic. I need to kill that floater back there at some point. Here, we'll start putting other people out there. Like he has other targets other than the people over here, hopefully. Ladonal actually has a chance of going down to that floater if we're not careful. Plant Ladonal right there inside of that double-sided cover. Rishi is going to sit here.
Pace out the halls of your lineage once familiar.
Oh, she can't shield right now. Fuck. Forgot about that. Let's hide for a minute. Alright, let's see how this goes. A daymare bomb.
Soldier down! Coming in from the side!
What the fuck? It could have just done that the whole time? Huh? That sounds like a balance oversight. Wait, it could just click a button to one-shot the entire team the entire time, and it just chose not to? Okay. I think that's actually a Gatecrasher there. How many people died from this? 1, 2... I lost my Shinobi, my Templar, my... Wow, that actually might be Gatecrasher there. Shit. If we can't liberate this spot, then that's a problem. And we also just lost our Templar. WTF. Yeah, I was wondering that too. I was like, wait, there's no way someone just made an undodgeable attack one-shot the entire... How much damage was that? I think that was over 20 damage. Guaranteed hits probably shouldn't be doing 20 damage. But let's... Especially when it's this large. Alright, let's figure out how we're gonna survive this though. Oh, interesting. Okay, so this was this ability right here. I thought the way this was described, it said drop a deadly bomb on targets below the gunship. So I assumed that like the gunship would be like this mini game where the gunship flies above you, and then if it's above you, then it gets to drop the bomb that does a ton of damage. But apparently this can just drop it like at this distance. So the proper answer to this thing is always just have a sniper to kill it. Fuck. Oh, that was gross. Alright, we have to leave though. We'll try to grab some people on the way out, but I think we're just losing most of this equipment. Let's see, who's still alive? Ladonal's still alive, but I have to buy time for him to get out. There's a laser sword on you. There is Templar armor and stuff on you. And then... Where is the other person? There was another person around here. I think it was Wati. Wati was supposed to have, I think Wati had something else on them also. For now, I think Ladonal just... Man, I can't get Ladonal out of here, can I? Is this guaranteed death for Ladonal? I think it is, right? because it has the no future debuff. Prevents bleed outs, yeah, so there's no way Ladonal's gonna make it out of this. What do we do? Is there any way to get Ladonal out alive at least? What's with the confetti? Oh, the confetti is like this magic Rishi sparkle where when you walk through it, you get cancer and die. It's pretty horrific, actually. I think what we'll do is we're going to try and buy time for Ladonal. I don't want Ladonal to die, if possible. I want to try to get at least like one more person out of this mission. So let's see what we can do about this. First, let's try to pick someone up. Is there like a dead body around here that has equipment on it? Yeah, I think it's like right there. Corpse find, no targets anywhere. I think it's like right around there. Oh man, we lost our chance to do the network tower. That's really bad. I have no idea if we're even gonna be able to walk away with that. Alright, and then we're going to have, I think Jane Kelly's Sidewinder is back up, right? Yes, it's back up, I think. Yeah, it should be back up. So we're gonna have Jane Kelly be the one to absorb the hits if possible. You can only take one hit though, and that thing's gonna shoot twice, that's the other issue.
Moving to position.
Grab Rishi.
Asset in tow.
Okay. So the new evac zone can be right around here, I would say.
Get me out of here!
And we just gotta find a way to stall for a few rounds.
Evac request confirmed.
Let's go
Hold tight.
up.
Let's go.
Alright, let's get out of here, guys. Or try at least. I don't know how possible this is. Jane Kelly's pretty fast, so she can actually dash all the way back there. She's also immune to Wrath Cannon, so she'll be okay.
I might need some help.
Oh, that's unfortunate. We weren't able to win this mission. I think that probably Gatecrashed it for us. Because our strategic layer is kind of already stretched thin as it is. This extra week that we have to spend infiltrating might actually be the death of us. We'll see. We'll reassess when we get back to base. Okay, just one round. Place the body down, hunker down, and the next round pick up, leave. Okay, and then Jane Kelly can make it from that spot. So she can actually put down and hunker.
Send them down. Stay put.
Hang in there, you guys. Just don't get hit by the, probably like a 20% shot. Just don't get hit by the 20% shots and you'll be okay. 6%, good.
I can't move.
One more dodge and we should be good. Excellent, okay, good.
I'm taking fire.
Hi, floater.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Oh boy, let's get out of here, guys. Let's
Not
get
a
out of
problem.
here.
No need to ask twice.
Oh, this mission went so tragically.
Packing it in. All surviving XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand returning to base.
Well, that
Commander, we
AoE is a
failed
bit
in
bigger
our
than it
mission.
should be, my
We'll
bad.
need to review our tactics and improve.
I see, okay,
going
so that was
forward.
probably just like a mess up somewhere in the code. That's alright. We'll figure out what we can do about this. Oh god, that mission was so brutal though. That end hit, like I was like thinking, okay, this is going pretty smoothly. We're stalling out the fight a decent amount. And it's like a war of attrition, but we're slowly able to, like, if we can just keep on stalling long enough, we might be able to whittle down the not sectopod, I keep calling it a sectopod, the gunship. But then suddenly it just pulled out that bomb and one-shots 3 people. I'm like, oh, okay, the entire mission's over now. Something that I need to remember for a future run is that the sectopod gunship. I'm gonna call it the Sectopod gunship because it makes the same noises. The Sectopod gunship being immune to melee means I can't send out like 4 or 3 people on a squad and call it a good squad anymore. At least not in the late game.
They promise us all.
Okay then, wow. I saw 16 says questions for. Okay, so 16 damage. I don't think we have anything on the team that can actually survive 16 damage,
There has
right?
to be something more we can do to help our troops.
Let's figure out what's going on here and decide what we're gonna do moving forward. Oh, that was our gunnery sergeant too. Rishi was our gunnery sergeant. We were so close to being able to hit master sergeants. We still have Jane and a couple of other tech sergeants lying around here. Let's figure this out. So, Jane's somehow only wounded for 6 days. That's actually quite impressive. Man, we haven't seen any Bashar yet. I hope this campaign can survive. I'm trying to think whether or not this campaign can survive. The main issue is, this actually happened in the other run that we had that was going really well too. There was like that one point, and I think it might have also been Liberation 3, where it was either 3 or 4, but we were on the network tower, and losing that network tower caused strength to skyrocket, and then we were unable to do the network tower for like an entire few in-game months. Okay, so we've noticed a couple of difficulty spikes in Beyond Legendary. The first one is the first HQ assault. That's like a really big check of whether or not you're able to actually play this mod at all. Then afterwards, it seems like the third liberation tends to happen at a pretty high force level. And that force level spike, when we're like in between coil guns and mag weapons, seems to be a thing that holds us back from being able to force Liberation 3. Or 4, depending. Just whatever is out there during the, yeah, what's it called? Wait, why do these places have different force levels? Is that normal? Force level 14, force level 13, force level 13. Does that mean if you do missions in this spot, it'll have tougher enemies? Weird. Interesting. I thought like all places were supposed to be equal.
Rip this
thank
run
you very much for
07.
the donation. Thank you, dude. Very much appreciated with that $50 there. Another $50 closer for a new PC for better loading times. The Requiem plating also reduces damage from these types of bombs. Oh, really? Interesting. Let me see.
Commander,
I had a
we should make
few, but
use
I
of the
didn't
ring
have them on
facility and
people.
deploy our idle soldiers on a covert action with the resistance.
Did I have them on Jane? No, I didn't have them on Jane, unfortunately. Keep that in mind for the future, though. I do find that the stainless alloy plating is the best type of plating, mostly just because it, Oh, I see it now. Nightmare detonation damage by 50%. So I guess that includes the daymare. 40% rather. Yeah, I was actually planning on building more of these, but they weren't available by the time I got to this mission. So maybe another thing to keep in mind is that we do need to make sure that we have enough Taipan corpses to build a good amount of these things. I do find that the Taipan corpses are in competition with the other sniper rifle too, so that's something else we gotta keep in mind. Yeah, this type of sniper rifle. This is a really good weapon, so we want to make sure that we have enough Taipan corpses in a future run to build the super heavy bolter as well as the stainless steel chassis. And the big thing about it is that it makes you immune to corrosion, which every tank actually needs. Let's remember what force level this was. This was force level 13, I think. I don't know when gunships show up, but at least by 13 I should start making sure that I have Requiem corrosion, anti-corrosion gear on some of our primary tanks. Something to keep in mind. Let me Alright, oh yeah, Rishi's dead. Who else are my tanks? I think for this run we didn't really have that many tanks. Where's Reed? Reed was my other tank. Wait, where is... Oh, he got captured, that's right. I lost my, I lost my Hell Knight, that's right. Okay, whether or not this campaign can survive, let me think. We're out of intel. We need to make contact with... Looking kind of iffy right now if I can't liberate this spot. Because the Avatar project had been building up really quickly prior to this. Like, it went this much during a very short amount of time. Can I survive this? Here's what we'll do. We're gonna just send out some tech sergeants right now to grab this person real quick. If we get ambushed, what we're gonna do right now is we're just going to quietly scan. If the Avatar project doesn't fill up really quickly, and I don't get ambushed repeatedly, we might be able to salvage back some resources using the covert actions. I think that's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna try to just quietly rebuild without doing missions for a bit. Just scan ahead.
Market is open.
Sell some stuff and build some more stuff real quick. Skin. Speed loader. Oh right, we're getting hit by the dark event that makes everything cost more. Shit. What a terrible time to get hit by that dark event. 80 supplies or is it 100? This upgrade requires 100 supplies. We're just gonna get 100 supplies and then upgrade that. And just try to do as many of those, hey, perfect. And do as many covert actions in a row without getting it back. And if we can get away with that, then we might be able to get the resources back necessary to win. Maybe, we'll see. I'm not feeling particularly hopeful about this. But we shall see if there is any hope for us. Let's just randomly throw a guy in here for training. I think a big part of falling behind is we couldn't do any missions. That is actually quite a big one. It was unfortunate that this region that we contacted was like 7 strength when we first contacted it, and then this one over here was also 7 strength. So we essentially were stuck with the issue of one region that constantly built up strength. It was quite unfortunate. I think if I possibly had the foresight to go down here, we might have had the opportunity to escape. I'm not actually certain though.
New course.
Depends on how much strength is down there too. If there's not a lot of strength down there, then heading down there would have been the right choice. Alright, we're just going to ignore everything right now. I also just put you guys into hiding so that place doesn't get destroyed.
I have made a number of interesting discoveries,
Coil
Commander.
guns. Can we head straight into plasma? Oh, we can actually. 150 supplies. What are the chances that we can just stall the game out until we hit plasma? I might actually need to do this.
I had assumed you'd make that research a priority, Commander. I'll notify you as
Let's
soon
do
as the
radio
report is
and see if we can just sell enough stuff to pick up
course.
plasma. Kind of far away though. I don't know if we can. And also we're getting hit by that dark event that makes everything cost more. Maybe what we'll do is we'll just what other researches could I do during that time? I could render stuff to give myself more armor. Or not armor, alloys. We do also need to get through battle armor. I don't know if we'll be able to stall that out. Alright, we'll see if we can.
Without access to refined fossil fuels, power is difficult to come by outside the cities, even among the staunchest of anti-alien dissidents. Recovered Advent equipment is highly coveted.
No worries, Rishi. Stuff happens sometimes.
Commander, the aliens are still moving forward on the Avatar project.
We knew what we
Taking out
signed up
that
for when we
facility
started
would
playing
deal
Beyond
a serious
Legendary.
blow to their efforts.
And we also knew that there would be stuff that might need to be changed, but that's alright. India is slowly
to be an
rebuilding.
important step forward.
Got our resistance radio here. Let's do the skeleton autopsy. Let's just get all the autopsies out of the way.
We can now construct radio relays in any region where we've made contact with the local resistance.
Our research was a success, Commander.
All that out of the way. Okay. So what corpses are we okay with dumping for alloys? I think the corpses that we're most okay with dumping for alloys, maybe the Muton Destroyer corpse. I think this makes like damper fields or something.
Eager to begin, Commander.
Guild of Thieves has expired. I think that's the dark event that makes everything cost a bunch. We're just gonna wait for the next supply drop to come up.
The outcome of this research can only further
And
our
we're just going
advances.
to keep rendering random corpses until we have enough alloys to be happy. Is the powered armor available? Oh, it is actually. Okay. If I can just get a ton of alloys and supplies, I might be able to secretly gear up our team to be strong enough to fight endgame stuff, and then just try to pick everything up immediately. We'll see if that's possible. I don't know if that is.
Valuable applications stemming from
But we're
this
gonna go
technology.
full stealth mode
I'll
right
have
now.
a report assembled as soon as the research is complete.
I am sure you will
Thank
find
you
the
for that.
results to be as intriguing as I do, Commander.
I will make that our highest priority.
Check the tower price. Oh, the tower price? Yeah, let's do that. The radio relay costs 350 supplies. That's the entire month, unfortunately. Sight range. Interesting. Captain's getting increased sight range. Wait. Fuck it. Let's take that one. It's just gonna be funny.
Step forward.
Look at that creativity right there. Oh man, that's actually really creative.
I will send word as soon as we have something of note.
I don't know, in this case, if average even 13 damage, I still think it would have killed them with the explosion. Generally, with the way the Long War team did things was, if something was guaranteed damage, they would make sure the damage was really low. Think like combat protocol, grenades, and there are still some things that were allowed to deal damage, but hit with 100%, like hail of bullets, but it usually had like a really long cooldown, and it was single target usually if it went in that direction. I was just kind of surprised by the Requiem grenades, because it was like, do a bunch of damage, but also be unavoidable, and also be a massive AoE. But apparently the AoE was actually supposed to be much smaller. So there's that.
Priority message coming through, Commander. Putting it on screen now.
Your progress against the aliens over the past month has been significant, Commander. But there is still room to
Okay, we still need the intel, so I'm gonna keep the liberated
the
regions to have half people on intel. So we currently have half people on intel. One is to find missions that might be trying to enter our liberated regions, but the other reason is just because I do want more intel. Oh, we got the ambush. Are we sure these are 14% that are actually 14%?
I was
let's do it.
before, but this is something else entirely.
It probably is.
I'm on a whole
Just a bit of bad
other
RNG here.
level.
That's alright. To be fair, this entire campaign has just been plagued by low percentage chance stuff happening.
Our most recent covert action. Our team was ambushed and needs an evac. Firebrand is
What are the
already
chances
en
that we
route.
can actually get them all out?
Attempts at subterfuge
We have, oh, Den Mother actually. Let's get her out. She might be able to just command them all out.
Commander Tigan and Shen aren't going to be happy if we don't put the Skulljack to good use.
Alright,
We
Den
should have
Mother.
one of our
I need
soldiers equip
you
it before they deploy.
to call everyone out. We're just gonna send their best units here. Gonna have all of their best units. Maybe even bring our Fusilier. and we're just gonna try and get these people back out. I have no idea how effectively we'll be able to do that, but we'll try our best. The items available, I don't know, Sabbath rounds or something. Nanoscale. And you're gonna take your stainless alloy plating. We don't really have a lot of tank units here. Oop, I didn't mean to unequip squad, I meant unequip the, oh, we gotta do everything again. Hazmat vest. Mine shield, I think. Armor. Super sword. Shotgun. We do have access to a coil sniper rifle. It theoretically does almost equal damage to the auto long rifle. A little bit better than the auto long rifle, I think. It lacks the shred though, instead it comes with armor pierce. Here, I'm gonna let you carry the coil sniper rifle so you can shoot things from long distance. I'm giving this person the Sabbath rounds just in case we need to shoot something without tracking shot marking. That will allow this person to land those types of hits a little bit more safely. And if we have something like depth perception, we should give it to you. Let's do that. The Donald over here, grab your hazmat vest. Do you have Requiem armor? No, we're out of Requiem armor. Oh, you know what? Actually, instead of Ladonal, I'm gonna bring the Hijacker so I can make use of the Skulljack. We even have that still. There we go, get ourselves a Skulljack. Want to make use of that if possible. Den Mother has the Field Medic perk, so if she grabs the Nano Medkit, she'll actually have 3 Nano Medkits. Alright. This is gonna be our squad. See what they can accomplish here. Do your best, you guys. But if you guys fail, it's not fine for your timeline, but it just means there was no hope to begin with at all.
Ranger deployed. We're in the pipe. 5x5.
I mean, the relay the Lib 4 gives you is just the same as building it, and the check is just checking the same thing. Yeah, the relay is just a way of bypassing the liberation steps. The difference though is that instead of taking the time and the risk of doing all the missions, you bypass the time and the risk, but you don't get any of the rewards for doing the missions, and you have to pay a whole bunch of money. The goal is to make it so that the player has to pretty much liberate most regions to get to it, but if they want to really speedrun everything and they have a whole bunch of resources from just beating Advent repeatedly elsewhere, they can kind of... It's like liquidity, right? You can take your success elsewhere, your monetary success, and turn it into regional success. If Den Mother will reload the Fusilier, would that allow the Fusel shot every turn? They still need the triple charges to actually shoot every turn. In fact, the way the Fusilier works, the auto rifle is just strictly a better weapon on them than anything else, actually. O'Donnell says the time machine is currently being fueled. It is currently being fueled. It is. Only alien nano medkit gives 10 charges to the paramedic user. Yeah, only the alien one will, but 3 is enough for a mission like this. On the bright side, you get to see all the new stuff. Oh yeah, apparently a bunch of the early game got changed, so if we do have the Gatecrasher, we'll get to see all the new early game changes. So there's that. We don't get to pick our soldiers anymore, which kind of makes me sad, but it will create a lot more randomness and a lot more working with what you've got kind of stuff. We'll see how that goes. Gatecrasher bites the dust off. I didn't change that. I changed the GTS. Yeah, the GTS rather. You can't pick your soldiers on the GTS or something. At least not early on. Yeah, the standard promotions you're allowed to do. What I meant was you can't pick your soldiers using the GTS anymore. We'll see how this all plays out though. See the new early game and how that's gonna feel. Toki's still unhappy with the GTS. Yeah, some people did want to be able to pick their own classes. It was actually my idea to possibly make it so that
You've got no time to waste.
So that we would have more
Break cover
randomness
and move to
by
the
having to
extraction point on the double.
What are we doing here? Okay. Somehow we didn't get found by an initial pod in such an open space too. Interesting. You guys think these guys will survive? We'll start with slightly DM moving in first.
Moving on target location.
Round 2. Oh no. I'm not ready for a round 2 yet.
The Advent
oh god, it's one of those people.
Make an ideal target for the Skulljack.
Mr. Advent Custodian, I think the game really wants us to have a very fun send-off here. Will I go around all that? Here, let's draw you guys towards us. You guys want to come this way? Yeah, come this way, please.
These guys make up the bulk of the Advent forces.
I'm skulljacking that guy, by the way.
Disciplined and well equipped, but they're
he is 100% getting skulljacked. I can't chop this round, unfortunately. There's an elite assault trooper. That guy has a really terrifying name. I kind of don't like it.
No problem, boss.
Lexi, get in position. You're just gonna start marking things. You won't get to shoot next round, but the round after that, you'll get to shoot. Start marking something. Mr. Skulljacker, Tedor, I'm gonna have you come right up to here. And get ready to stab that guy in the brains with your Skulljack. After that, then Mother's gonna come over here. Oh shit, there's stuff behind us!
Is that an environment suit? Maybe something that can
environment suit. Oh hey, remember when we buffed the specters?
Caution, Commander.
Okay, I think we're saying goodbye to this campaign. We're gonna grapple too. No, we're good. I can grapple up to here.
I'll take the high road.
Does that help me at all? No, I think we're just gonna die here. Hey, think of it on the bright side, guys. We were completely outmatched to begin with. That mission was just kind of the symptom of being outmatched. Here, let's start getting damage against this thing and see if there's anything we can do about this. Jane, I need like a bajillion damage against like... Honestly, everything here is terrible. Well, what do I attack? If I were to attack something, I think it would be the Spectre, so you can't take control of my guys. Get this fucker. No!
Right on the margin.
Alright. Oh, he retaliates! Interesting. I didn't know they could retaliate. Might have been one of the dark event thingies. Game. Interesting. He's allowed to counterattack. I think it's one of the pick your poisons, probably. We're not done yet, Jane. Keep going. Fuck his shit up.
Hostile intel located.
Target destroyed.
Target neutralized.
Now, here's the real question, guys. Will Jane Kelly live this round? Personally, I think she's Jane Kelly and she can do anything as long as she believes. Go this way and go as far down the other path as you can.
Today, the paint salesman's in town.
Keep going, guys. We can make it.
Holding position.
These are the spasms of a dying campaign trying to survive. Hi there.
Join me, Lisa.
Huh.
And I will end this quickly.
Assassin is serious right now.
Sounds like that chosen.
Hello, what happened to Network Tower? Terrible things happen to the Network Tower. Oh, hi. Oh, nope, they're just going for the sniper. Oh god, instantly downed.
Soldier down!
Okay, Jane Kelly can live.
Taking fire over here!
Jane Kelly does whatever the hell Jane Kelly wants.
On the move.
I like the Sidewinder perk, it's really cool.
Your forces grow weaker with every breath.
It's okay, Den Mother can dodge 80% shots. She's OP. This guy has only 50 aim, interesting. He's really tanky, but he's actually not particularly strong. I like how these guys are just like, oh, you hear gunshots in the distance? Nah, don't worry about it. XCOM's already dead anyways. Their days are numbered. Recruit, listen to me good if you want to live in Advent. If you want to survive, keep your heads down, and don't try to participate in any battles you don't have to participate in. Got it, boss. You guys like the slice of life that the Advent soldiers get. Okay, we need to get past this guy over here. I think I just keep running with you. You can make it out pretty easily, actually.
Rolling out.
Now then, that Advent Custodian. The Overwatch is from that guy. I think you'll be fine. Let's skull mine this guy here. Hi.
I've been spotted.
Target locked in!
Get some intel, please. You know, at this point we're already dying. We should probably just go greed it, and if we can get all the good greed, then we can possibly salvage this campaign.
I've got access.
Dead.
To serve the elders, to fight and die.
Still on Overwatch. Who do I want to tank the hit? I guess it would be your job to tank the hit.
Compris, j'y vais.
Doesn't seem like he can shoot from that distance. He's probably holding a shotgun. Keep on running, you guys. You're almost home. Den Mother, your job is to save this person's life and to help kill off whatever we can't kill. Jane, what are we doing with you, Jane? I think I need to kill this thing, but it's gonna turn into robot form even if I do this.
Barely a hit.
I could also go after that guy. I don't know, do I go after the mech or do I go after the... I have command. Coordinate fire. I don't know if I'm killing this mech. It really depends on whether or not I can land this shot. Yeah, I don't think I'm killing that mech. Alright, instead, I guess what we're gonna do is we're gonna kill... Try to kill this guy. Good damage. Then after that, we command Jane Kelly one more time.
We all saw that thing go down. Now what the hell is it doing?
Target package secured.
That was weird. Okay. Then after that, we fire off the command on Jane Kelly again. And then she attempts to roll a crit against it, I guess? Doesn't feel right. We just run away from it so it can't punch us. We technically have more mobility than it, so if we run all the way down here, we can probably survive. I could also just start chopping this guy, and then... Okay, this is not how this perk is meant to be used, but I think this is how we're gonna do this. We're gonna have you... Paramedic heal first with Jane Kelly.
Easy now, soldier.
I'm curious whether or not Jane Kelly can actually survive 2, possibly 3 attacks. We'll find out soon enough. But, I'm gonna do the... Oh, I can't use coordinate fire without both my actions because I'm holding a sniper rifle. Never mind. I was gonna do something that I thought was gonna be really fancy. Unfortunately, that's not the case. We're technically grouped up together, so they're both gonna micro-missile us, and then this guy's gonna punch us. Jane Kelly's technically immune to micro-missiles, so this might actually turn out good for us.
Serve your masters well. Destroy all who stand in your way. I welcome the darkness.
Nope, he's just shooting. Okay.
We just lost one.
No, she's still good. She's still good.
I need a medic.
Oh god, Tidor.
What will you do when they
Tidor's not looking very healthy right now. Oh, watch out. This one's gonna hurt like a bitch. Oh, 5% crit! Oh no, this campaign really wants me dead. Yeah, I don't think this is happening anymore. Not after that. Let's see if we can carry these people out, if possible. Is there a ladder up there? There is not. Wait, where's the ladders? There's a ladder here. Is there really no ladder up here? There's no ladder up here. Interesting. Okay, somebody needs to run that Overwatch. That's probably gonna be Bob.
Let's have some fun. Let's get crazy.
J'y suis déjà. Je suis bloqué.
Okay, everyone's running the Overwatches. Good. We have this guy over here with the hand cannon. He can probably do something for us. Can you, like, one-shot that mech? Answer's probably no. I need you to carry somebody out. I think carry Jane Kelly out, and then the other people can carry out Den Mother, hopefully.
I got the package.
Very bloody mission, I have to say. How do I get away from this? Can't get away from that. What if I manage to hack one of the mechs? Okay, guys, we're gonna attempt to hack one of the mechs with you. That mech's already shot up, though. If I was gonna hack it, I probably shouldn't have shot it up this hard. You actually have really good hack stat against the red mechs. Interesting. Man, we actually had some pretty stacked soldiers for this run. Very much of a shame that it had to go down this way. Okay, this thing can probably take a hit from this thing. I don't know if it can take a hit from both, though. We'll see if it can. Alright, you just get out of here.
Hacking it in.
You were created for this very purpose.
Hi.
Now go. Let my power
Oh, don't do bullshit. Don't do that. Don't do that. That was like half his life.
Consider
Jeez.
yourself lucky. Most would not survive such a strike.
Live, my heavy mech! Live! Stop living. Heavy mech, no! Getting rickrolled while your mind-controlled unit dies. That's an interesting one. Oh, this guy's so dead. Advent's having a party right now. I like his helmet a lot.
Lost one of our people,
and he's reloading in our face.
Get out of this alive.
It must pain you to lose.
Oh, is this thing gonna dance too? Let's find out. Oh, it's a bleed out. He won't dance on that. They should dance on the bleed outs too. Oh boy, well, this mission ended ended up being very tragic. Do we rescue the Fusilier or Den Mother? I think the officer actually is a bit higher value. I should try to rescue Den Mother. We're just gonna greet everything right now. Oh, there was a ladder there apparently.
Show them what the elders have asked of you. When I go, you cannot follow.
Oh, no, they're crit death.
Blood is on your hands.
You wanna miss the 80% shot?
We have an operative down,
tragic.
Commander. We should attempt to rescue if possible, but not at the cost of our other troops.
Let the bodies hit the floor. The dance mod was such a great addition. It really was, O'Donnell. It really was. Hell yeah, get that XCOM AP for successful mission. Jane Kelly got 2 AP for XCOM poggers. Oh yeah, guys, all 2 of that extra AP. Is that a new Gatecrasher? I think so.
To let go of the
I like how this is sounding so hopeful right now when in actuality it should be the exact opposite. It's just like this is the hammer that puts the nail in finally.
We are grateful to the elders for their support in ending this menace once and for all.
There has to be more we can do. We can't afford too many more operations like that.
I like how this was like considered a success. You hear like the happy music right now. It sounds so hopeful when the commander's already prepping the time machine to go back. And Bradford's like, what's that device for, Commander? Oh, don't worry about it, Bradford. Just stay close to your loved ones. Keep them close by. Remember to tell them how much you love them. I love you too, Bradford.
A Templar champion seeks to join
Bradford's like, Commander, what are you talking about? Goodbye, Bradford. As suddenly the commander disappears in a flash of light. Maybe in a different timeline. Oh, Lily and Tigan. They did great. At least one lived. At least one did live. Okay. Let's O'Donnell. What did Advent do to you, O'Donnell? This is what Advent does to traitors. And then they like display you up in the forest as like an example for all the other Advent soldiers that might try to betray. Oh man, okay, well, honestly that was a pretty fun campaign. It got where it did and then it just abruptly ended. But let's start a new one. I'm feeling the Templar start was quite strong. I do feel like the Reaper and the Skirmisher are a bit underpowered. And probably the main reason is because the Templar is able to get off a lot of multi-strike attacks. It's able to like shoot the arrow and strike, or it can pull and strike. Skirmisher can kind of do that too, but its damage output's a little bit lower. But it's okay because it has such high accuracy and stuff, and it can fish Advent out from their cover really easily. I think the Reaper is the one that's kind of suffering the most right now. Because at one point it got light 'em up and the ability to shoot like 2 or 3 times or something in a turn, but it was deemed too OP. So they took that all away from the Reaper, and now it's only like a single attack unit with some scouting abilities, which kind of causes its damage output to be a bit weak. Personally, I think the Reaper probably could use the double knife throwing ability a few levels earlier. Kind of like the Ninja class has it at Sergeant. The Reaper probably deserves to have that up a little bit earlier. And then it probably should get some sort of multi-shot perk. I don't know, like Hidden Run or something. I feel like a perk like Hidden Run would kind of work out in the Reaper's favor. But for now, these are the options we're going to be playing with. Let's start a brand new campaign, shall we? I'm going to be playing on Iron Man, but we play it with that off, just for bug testing.
Accessing
Poor O'Donnell, it's okay, he knew what he signed up for, just like we knew what we were signing up for when we played Beyond Legendary.
You seeing this? Way too much security, even for Advent.
That's no ordinary gene therapy clinic. They were telling the truth.
We'll watch the cutscene for the
Or they're
first
leading
one.
us into a trap. A really obvious trap. We'd need an army to march in there right now.
I've got a better idea. Outrider, this is Central. Go.
Imagine the US having, like, nuclear launch codes inside of, like, a random-ass hospital in the middle of New York City. This is kind of what I think about when I see this. It's like, why do they not have it in, like, some super secure underground bunker? Look, it's Tanker Vision. Tanker Vision is actually canonical.
Timeline you placed upon us, mistakes are bound to happen.
It wasn't our fault. Please.
There's no need for any of this. I will do what you ask of me. I just need additional
Do
time.
you guys think they understand each other? Like, does the human understand the alien language, and does the alien understand the human language?
You're one of those. You must understand, I had no choice.
Outrider, report.
So, you do exist.
It's because upper management is asleep and
Outrider
middle
to
management
Avenger,
is really
I have visual
incompetent, Ronar.
confirmation.
Just like in real life.
Sure?
Reapers are always sure.
I'll take your word for it. Cover your tracks and get the hell out of there. They can't know we were here. Yet.
Understood. Now the real war begins.
We've said that for like the past 20 years of Dragonova. But this universe is the real war, though, guys.
Excitement continues to build as city centers across the globe prepare for the 20th
Reapers are such a
anniversary of Unification Day.
I don't know what
line
that
up at the
reference
site
is
of the
to.
Great Accord, celebrating the formation of the Advent Coalition.
Keeping with their promise to humanity, 12 new gene therapy clinics will be opening in select cities by the end of the new year.
Despite the attempted attack by fringe elements,
You know, I used to think it said
operations at the
French
new
elements, not
facility in
fringe
Paris
elements,
thankfully
until I
remain
turned on the
unaffected.
subtitles. I was like, oh, it's always the French, isn't it?
Unprovoked intrusion on the eve of our most beloved celebration, the speaker reaches out to us.
A small number of dissidents again repeat the mistakes of the old world.
Striking as we celebrate a benevolent savior who time and again offers only friendship and compassion.
Yet these trivial actions could never break the bond between humanity and the Elders.
Peacekeeping forces have already made several preemptive arrests of known collaborators. Advent again assures all citizens that today's celebrations will continue as planned.
Perfect.
Oh, are you guys ready for like the worst plan ever? Alright guys, we're gonna send our central officer into the middle of enemy territory. And what's our goal? Oh, you guys can see.
Approaching position.
I love the random lampposts that just scan you.
Definitely got their hands full today.
Stay focused.
I like how they have a turret on top of that truck. Are there actually any turrets on top of trucks in mission maps? I don't think so. Oh, yep, we're totally gonna get past this checkpoint. Don't worry, guys. This risk with our central officer is worth it. What we're gonna do... Oh, we're gonna show him so good. Grit your teeth, Bradford. It's okay. I'm gonna show him. We're gonna blow up this van. And when we blow up this van, it'll, do something important. And we're all within the blast radius, but Bradford is getting down onto the ground low enough. He's outside of the radius. That was the dumbest thing I've ever heard of, but it somehow worked. So, I guess I can't complain too much.
Okay, Gatecrasher.
And by creating this random explosion in the middle of the city center, we can do the mission elsewhere. But here's the real question. Why couldn't we just set the explosion in a safer way without missing our central officer? Don't we have like a bunch of operatives to do this for us? This is why they needed the commander. The Bradford couldn't come up with coherent plans. Is that Jane Kelly in the intro? That is Jane Kelly in the intro. How many rookies did Bradford sacrifice to pull this off? Actually none, besides Jane Kelly. He was the only one put at risk because he put himself at risk for this mission. It's okay, guys. Bradford leads by example. It shows strength of leadership or something, even if it makes no logical sense at all, elsewise. Oh no, yeah, you're right, actually. A couple of people died because, if you played the tutorial, you would know that 2 of the XCOM rookies died, I think. Was it 1 or 2? I know Jane Kelly showed up in the tutorial. That's actually where she started from. That's where she originated from. So she shows up in the tutorial, and I think she shows up with Bradford along with 2 XCOM rookies, and the 2 rookies die, but Jane Kelly gets out, right? Yeah, so he lost 2 soldiers, and then there's the, in the actual broadcasted news, well, those ones aren't XCOM soldiers, those ones are like the rebels. So I guess it's kind of okay that they died, they're expendable. Wasn't Jane Kelly like a colonel from XCOM 1? He looks like young to be from XCOM 1. Because this is supposed to be like, what? 30, 20 years later or something? 15 years later?
再度暗証レジニアのデバイスの運転状況を確認しろ。
We got a, what are you? We got a Pathfinder. Oh shit, we got our own Pathfinder. And we have the Frost Adder. Okay. Look at Rishi. Oh, Rishi, your mobility is kind of abysmal. We have a 17 mobility soldier there, which is kind of interesting. We got Eula with us. Justify. We got Kilana. Alright, why don't we play with this a bit? I kind of don't like the Templar's mobility, but she's got really good accuracy. Maybe we make her into a bow shooter and just like have her shooting things from long range.
Our way is made clear.
We don't have like the stacked 17 mobility Jane Kelly though. That's the one thing I'm sad about.
I'm all over it.
We no longer have super speed Jane Kelly.
I must devise my plan.
Across the entire map, killing everything. We have a smart scan ability. Increases sight radius by 3, flank aim by 10. Interesting. The Advent SMG only does 1 to 3 damage though. It's not a particularly strong damaging weapon.
Getting it done.
Let's find out where all the enemies are hiding first. Hey guys, we have a new subscriber today. And thank you very much for the gifted subs! Blade Walker, much appreciated, man! Thank you very much for your continued support, sir. Every sub, every donation puts us just a little bit closer to our goals. Even though the bar in the middle doesn't show the subs, it shows all the donations only, so it's like a little bit higher than that. What are we doing right now? Oh, first boss.
These guys make up the bulk of the
Let's get
Advent
ready to
forces
take care of
we've
these
dealt with.
guys.
They're disciplined and well equipped, but their obedience makes them predictable.
This map is horrible. It's a pretty rough map. This object over here can get kind of difficult to fight around because it's so constrained with that vehicle sitting right there.
The Advent officers seem more
But
capable
these guys are
than
actually kind of
grunts.
in an okay
We're not
spot.
sure
They're
whether
kind
to
of
chalk it
in a
up to
constrained
training or
alleyway, so
stricter
they'll be
mind
forced to stand
control.
close to each other. And we should be able to do things like flashbang pretty easily. Let's make sure to dash Rishi as close as possible because mobility is going to be an issue for her.
Got it. Moving.
You know, if there was an option to add a slider to the game for like individual soldier stats and how high and how low they could go, I would probably consider just taking out the 13 mobility floor and making it 14 mobility. I feel like every time I see 13 mobility on a soldier that needs mobility, it's just like, oh, that soldier is literally useless now. Hi there. Okay, we have a couple of options. I could Bitter Frostbite to engage. Or I could just Overwatch and hope they walk into the Overwatch. I think we just Overwatch. Have them walk in. Come on in, you guys. The bookstore is open for business. I don't like how these guys are kind of far away, though. Hello. Unfortunately, they activate first because they're considered, like, I guess the first pod into being killed or something. Which means I actually have to shoot those guys instead of the ones right in front of me first. These shots are pretty decent, though. It's not like they're terrible shots. The drone's gonna eat all the Overwatch. That's unfortunate.
Not good.
Hey, we got damage off. Nice. Okay, and a couple of these guys are gonna get shot, I think. I don't think we burned all of our Overwatches yet. Excellent shot right there. Hi. Oh, that's a cool gun! Dang! That Pathfinder has a really cool gun. I like it. You have Shadow Step? You do not have Shadow Step. Does this give you Shadow Step? No, it does not. Okay. Jane will make the first move just because she has Shadow Step as an ability. I can probably chop this guy to begin with. Oh, she does have Shadow Step? Never mind, I almost killed my Jane Kelly. This is fine. I guess Jane kills off one of these guys. Probably this guy in the corner is the easiest for her to kill. Dead.
Hostile target down.
Then this fellow back here can run down to here and finish off that guy up there. Target destroyed. Nice work. And thank you very much for the donation, Rishi!
Airdropping some Gatecrasher supplies.
Oh, Gatecrasher supplies. Thank you very much. We needed those. Killing this guy is gonna be a bit of a problem. Do we maybe have a grenade that we can just throw through the walls at him? Rishi can also try chopping. I think we let Rishi kill this guy, and she can probably take the hit from those two guys up there.
The bigger the beast.
Although she is gonna get stunned by the drone. Did we kill the drone? No, we didn't. I can also deal with this guy over here. We also have the Bitter Frost Spit. Somebody just needs to take care of that guy down there. Let's see if we can get rid of him somehow. Maybe with grenade comboed with shots, perhaps? Let's try to get rid of his cover. Maybe get a hole in the wall. Not quite what we were looking for. Okay, we're gonna attempt to shoot this guy to death through the cover. 52. 67.
What's that?
Nice shot. Okay, and if we can get rid of him, then we don't have to use your actions on this guy, and instead we can use your actions on that guy up there. There's like 2 guys hanging around back here-ish. And what we'll do is we'll use you with a quick double time. Get right back to here and spit the ice right on top of these guys. Just like so. Beautiful. Get a bit of chip damage on top of those guys. Then somebody needs to take care of that drone. How do we get that drone? Pufferfish, can you do it for us? Almost. Nice shot.
I love it. Gonna need
Nice
to
work.
reload soon.
I believe Rishi should be able to tank 2 hits from these guys, so I'm just gonna have her shield up. Alright, there we go. She's gonna tank 2 hits now.
Exposed to a killing blow. Success depends on survival.
They actually do a lot of damage. Let's see, what can I do here? What can I do here? We'll have Jane Kelly delete this guy since Jane Kelly's already in position to do so. When taking actions, use the people furthest in the back so that if they're able to achieve something, your frontliners can take other types of actions. A little bit of efficiency in your moves will go a long way. I'll have this guy grab the loot over there, seeing as how he can't do anything else. And we'll probably just use a Frost Adder to kill this guy. There we go, he's probably dead. Ishi, why don't you go help out?
The madman's scrounging has borne fruit of victory. Perhaps a turn surplus. A rare and wonderful thing.
We should make it so that if you try to melee attack a guy that's being bound by a snake, the snake will take damage. It adds to the realism. I know, some people are like, I don't care about realism in my video games, but I'm always like, you know, I actually like realism in video games.
Don't slow me down.
Like that little bit of added thought process in the games.
Ready for reconnaissance.
In a sense, I would actually prefer it if
Affirmative, covering now.
XCOM had certain things that were more closely related to realism. For example, I actually wouldn't mind grenades doing a lot more damage, but I would also want grenades to have an accuracy check to them, so you can't just pinpoint throw grenades right at a specific spot. I always thought that'd be cool. Phoenix Point kind of did that, and I always appreciated it. And we do that with our rockets too, and I think rockets are just really cool. Hey guys, we have a new subscriber today.
And his name is John.
And thank you very much for the sub! Bone Hippo! Much appreciated. Thank you very much for your support. Let's go kill these guys off. So Jane Kelly unfortunately can't reach the sectoid. Oh, if this was the old Jane Kelly, she'd just run straight up to it and one-shot it. I'm gonna cancel that guy's Overwatch and allow our snake over here to come up and bind him right through that fence. Like a very safe spot for the snake. Alright, crush his spine over there. We're gonna keep on zapping the sectoid until he's dead. He's actually almost dead. I'm pretty sure if we just took volume fire, he'd go down. Hey guys, we have a new subscriber today. And thank you very much once again for the sub, Zoretta, much appreciated.
Let's go again.
Let's go again indeed. Brand new campaign. Let's do this, guys. Damage? No damage.
取り逃した者たちの危険指数および再襲撃の可能性を急ぎ試算すること。
I don't have to worry too much about him. Let's just see if we can finish him off with a shot. You know, I never use these Marauder rifles outside of Gatecrasher, but they're actually kind of nice.
Mission accomplished.
I wonder if it's worth using the Marauder rifles on a Ranger class early on. It might be. Are we gonna fight the Legate again? That was a beast. That was a very exciting thing. Maybe this campaign will get far enough. We'll see. Uh-oh, I see ballistics. What happened? Watch the first mission of the stream and you'll have an idea.
Have done little to slow the progress of Advent's ongoing development or outreach programs. Voluntary citizen emigration numbers are reportedly at their highest level in recent years.
Alright guys, let's go check out our Gatecrasher squad.
I'm glad to see our troops finding success in the field. It's good for the entire crew's morale.
10 out of 10 would recommend watching the VOD. It was very abrupt the way it ended too. That was just kind of like, it was very unceremonious. It was just like one moment everyone's like having a good time doing the mission and suddenly it's just like, oh, it's over. It's just over. See, I thought it was gonna be like, oh, okay, if someone goes down, I can at least just like carry that one person out and the rest of the 4 can get out or something, but no, it was just boom. Oh, okay. Let's do our GT. Actually, do I do GTS first?
Incoming transmission.
Since we can't train up the stuff that we want. Well, I still want wet work. I think GTS first is still the right call. There's a little bit of an argument for the research and development first to just get your 2 scientists going right away. There's some argument for that. I don't know if I'm gonna lean into that though. I think we stick with the GTS. This corner's also good for the GTS, that way I can put the research and development in the middle. Get our cutscenes out of the way here.
I do.
I wish we had a simulator for Bradford to practice on. If he crashes this ship, I might just hand him over to Advent myself. Just give...
Okay, let's look at our soldiers, guys. Oh, we got Rishi over here.
People understand.
Impact compensation. So she can be tanky. Impact compensation, hardened shields. Combat fitness will give you the extra mobility you need. I'm actually gonna take
this ship and go colonize one of their planets.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, we'll take these 2, and then if I have extra points, I'll buy the dedication. And Kelly over here. I might need to take a Lightfoot for the extra mobility. Just kind of struggling in the movement department. Created Fang, Crusader's Rage. I think if I were to do a build with Jane Kelly... I'm really sad that we don't get to run 6th Sense on this version of Jane Kelly. Full Under Pressure. I think if I were to run something on Jane Kelly... He gets Flush, Lick Your Wounds. I could just do like a swords only, no shotgun build. If I do that, I could do something like this still. How often do we even use the shotgun on her? We used it a few times. But yeah, we did primarily use swords last time. Maybe I just stick with swords. I'm thinking we'll just stick with swords and make her into some sort of battle lord unit. That should be fine. Now, this is a unique one. We've seen this once before, but I don't remember what it was capable of doing. It also has a blue face, apparently. Is that the lighting, or is that his actual skin color? His hands. I don't get to see his skin through his hands. The Pathfinder is a master of scouting and ambushing. They can sneak in and flank targets to deal massive single target damage, position to hit multiple enemies using blinding fire, or issue commandos and support to help out their squad. Phantom and Covert, so this is a naturally very stealthy unit. Also comes with Dead of Night, interestingly enough. And Banish. Kinda want to do a Banish build. Recharge, Implacable, Marauder. Let's first look at their equipment. So armor is pretty standard. They have a SMG, so this is very similar to the ones that you'll find the Wild Pathfinders carrying. It does very low damage, but when it crits for a ton of damage. Also gives a little bit more mobility, so they'll be somewhat fast. I kind of wish our Pathfinders were as fast as the enemy Pathfinders, able to run like 17, 18 mobility builds, but unfortunately that's not the case. We do have Smart Scan, which increases our mobility by 1. This is more of like a minor boost, but it's a boost nonetheless. Yeah, he came with Dead of Night. Yeah, this is a pretty exciting perk. I'm gonna see if I can not reset for perks this time around. I think this time around we'll just like play legitly. Dead of Night, Overkill, Untouchable, Marauder, Shadow Step, Impulse, Lone Wolf. This one does get Shadow Step here, so if I don't need to take Lightning Reflexes up here. Do the enemy Pathfinders get Shadow Step? Probably not. I think I remember shooting them with Overwatch. So as a stealth unit, they can do a couple of things. One thing is the officer build. They've got a pretty good one right here, although Den Mother technically already does this, so I kind of want to leave that open for Den Mother. Head down. They got some pretty decent abilities though. Lower all ability cooldowns by 1. Only 1? I thought it was 3 before. Did they nerf it? Maybe they did. It was quite a strong perk. I don't know if 1 is fair. I feel like nerfing it down to 2 turns would be fair. Banish, Lethal, Nimble Hand, Center Mass, Predator. Banish plus Lethal and Center Mass is actually quite a fun one. This is plus 3 damage total, plus another 2 if you take Hunter's Instinct. That's 5 damage total. Wait a second. This guy's just gonna run up to something and kill it in 1 shot. You also have access to Shadowborn if you want to be extra stealthy. Covert and Shadowborn is actually incredibly good. Recharge, Implacable, Concealing Shot. Shadow Strike. Run and Gun, Blinding Fire. Alright, let's think about how we're gonna build this guy. So, the first build I'm thinking of is the Banish build. We take all the damage output perks that we can, and we just unload and kill things with it. Very straightforward, very powerful, very damaging. This one probably has the highest potential damage output. This one is for utility. And down here we would have, what's Recharge? Killing an enemy with your primary weapon reduces the cooldown of all abilities by 1. Okay. I think with this build you would be using Concealing Shot to try to keep this guy in permanent stealth, comboed with Shadow Strike with that plus 50 aim and plus 50 crit chance, as well as Shadowborn and all these other bonuses. What you're going to be doing is you're going to use your run and gun, run behind something, shoot it to death, and get the cooldown on this and run and gun reduced. And then just try to repeat that process over and over again. I think that's what this build's all about. It also has access to Blinding Fire, which is a cone-based attack. 9 tile range, 6 wide cone. That's actually a pretty big cone. Shadow Strike plus Blinding Fire is actually capable of doing a lot of damage if you set that up. Sting. If I were to do something with this build, I think I'd do the most unique thing, and the most unique thing that these guys can do seems to be the Banish Center Mass Hunter's Instinct build. Plus with hit and run, center mass, and hunter's instincts really early on, you can actually just obliterate things really quickly with this guy. So I think I'm gonna go with this build here. Nimble Hand sets up for the banish also. I think we'll do a build like this, and then we'll just take Dead of Night to really boost it up to the maximum. With average intelligence, you can learn this for 35 points, and then you can learn one more thing. I think we just do like this combination. That should be pretty solid. I could also do Impulse if I want. This is 35 plus 15, so that's 50 points. I'll go about like 7 or 8 points above. And that should be good. Taking a look at our roster, we got some interesting soldiers here. Now, these initial starting stats aren't as relevant for planning anymore because you can't really pick what you want your classes to be. So we're just going to go with what we get. I will probably take this person and turn you into a sharpshooter. You don't get to turn them into any of the Ted Jam classes, but you get to turn them into all of the Long War classes except for the technical, and I think a couple of the Ted Jam classes. I think you get access to like Surgeon and some of the basic ones. But I think this guy would make for an excellent sharpshooter, so I'm gonna be saving, always gonna throw as a sharpshooter. Bob Ross might turn into a sharpshooter also. And I might take this 10 mobility person, and I don't know. I'll have to think about what I'll do with you. We do have an 18 mobility soldier over there, so that's quite exciting. I'm curious to see what they promote into. There's Kilana over here. We have access to Shinobi and Assault and Combat Engineer. I'm thinking Shinobi with this soldier. Very simple and straightforward. As long as we don't get too many Shinobis elsewhere. This soldier over here gets access to Infantry, Gunslinger, and Titan. I'll have to think about what I want to do with you. I'm leaning towards like Titan or Gunslinger. I was never a huge fan of the Infantry. The low mobility does lend an okay option for Infantry though. Maybe Gunslinger? I don't know. I'll have to think about that. Justify over here, what do you get? Very similar to before. Gunslinger, Titan, Assault. Put that with you. And finally Eula over here. We do have a technical, and I did want a technical. Good technical with you. You get Close Encounters, Cold-Blooded, Total Combat, Tispa to a Scratch, Bandolier, and Scrounger. I'd probably just pick up Scrounger. Maybe Close Encounters. And for your build, I'm just going to continue doing the middle row build because I really like middle row build. Redder, Rapid Fire, Rupture. Probably Salvo into either Heavy Hitter or Bunker Buster, one of those two. Heavy Hitter not only buffs your flamethrower damage as well as the tick damage, but it also buffs the fact that you're shooting twice.
From what I've seen, you could use the practice.
I could opt to take off Improved Suppression and take Napalm X for more tick damage on Flamethrower, but I'm actually thinking, last time I played with a technical with Napalm X, and I actually kind of liked having Improved Suppression over Napalm X. You do lose out on the panic and the damage tick, but you have a solution for disabling boss enemies from long distance, and that's kind of quite relevant. Like, imagine having this person to fight the Cyberdisc gunship, or the Cyberdisc or the gunship. Being able to disorient them while suppressing them, that's just super valuable. I think I have to take a soldier with Improved Suppression right now. In terms of perks down here, I'm just going to be taking Scrounger. As for anything else, I don't know. I'll get you something. Maybe Close Encounters, maybe Bandolier. Pretty certain I'm going to be taking Shinobi with Kilana, so we have a stealth unit to work with. Shadow Strike. Scrounger, once again, an excellent pickup. Quick Feet's an interesting one. You can actually do something really cheeky with this and double time as a stealth unit. So, if we do this, right? this soldier will be able to have... So you start off with 2 actions. This gives you a 3rd, and this gives you a 4th. You're going to be able to move into the objective, pick it up, then use your extra move to run back, and then immediately re-stealth. That is actually quite powerful. I'm very excited to use this, actually. It should be quite interesting for a soldier like this to have. I think Kalana is going to be a big player for the later portions of the campaign. Alright, Justify. You've got 16 mobility. Assault and Titan seem like the best options for you. Then up here we got Pufferfish. Your accuracy is not particularly great. You've got a lot of health, though. I'm thinking I'm going to lean towards turning you into a Titan, just so you can be in the front lines a bit. And then I'll turn this person into an Assault. I think that should be a good combination. Wow, you got a lot of stun gun perks, actually. I might just go pure stun guns. Low intelligence, though, so I can't make use of that too effectively. Okay, but this person actually has a lot of very fun perks down here with involving the arc thrower. Firing your arc thrower no longer ends your turn. Fire the arc thrower at an ally and grant a bonus move action. And temporary shadow step. When run and gun is active, your arc thrower cooldown is immediately reset to 0. Wait, this is really cool. That's gonna eat a lot of points though, but I think this might be worth it. At the very least, like this. 10, 30. This is a 55 point cost build. But this might be fun. Let's go with this. I might take extra conditioning just so we can have a lower cooldown on run and gun to work with like lightning. I'll consider one of these two. That all your cooldowns on abilities back to 0. Wait a second, this is really cool. We can do a really fun arc thrower build, actually. I'm not sure about the middle perks, I'll think about that when the time comes. But yeah, Justify's build is going to be all about running in and stunning things. It'd be quite interesting, very different from what a normal assault usually does. Depending on how much we want her to just never use her shotgun, we could even consider giving her an SMG. Just so she can get the better angles with the arc thrower. We'll see how we feel about that. Alright, very interesting. Titan over here. Dead of Night is not a good fit, waste of points. You think so? Dead of Night isn't good for the Pathfinder? I guess if I'm doing the Banish build, it's not good. I would have to do this build for Dead of Night to be good, you're right. You guys think we could do something like this, maybe? Shift it around? How would this work? Maybe this works a little bit better with Dead of Night. Center, we still get center mass. And we still get lethal. And now we can just do a bajillion damage with Banish from Stealth, with Dead of Night, and Shadow Strike. Does that work? I think that works, right? I think that would actually just destroy things, wouldn't it? Overkill would go harder. You think so? I don't know. I feel like Dead of Night critting every single shot. Considering this gun does a lot of damage on crits. With Shadow Strike, we should have a decent chance of killing things. With crits, right? Am I crazy for thinking this is actually busted because we have Shadow Strike? Shadow Strike would only... Oh, it only applies to the first shot. Okay. Only the first shot of Banish gets it. I see, I see. I guess if I want to take advantage of the Dead of Night build, then I would just have to forego the Banish idea then. don't mind, like, this guy's still doing a bajillion damage with concealing shot, right? What you can do is, you can take this guy, move next to a target, hit them with center mass plus lethal plus Dead of Night and Shadow Strike, and then finish them off with concealing shot. Or you just start off with concealing shot, in which case hit and run isn't as helpful. If I ever need you to shoot twice though, technically I'll have to think about this guy's build. But I have some idea of a build that we can do. I think I want to take advantage of Dead of Night just because it's there. Also, this gun scales with crit, so it just makes sense to just try to give this gun a bit more love. They use pistols? No, they can't. Alright, we'll have to think about what we do with this guy. But I have a feeling he can do something pretty neat. We'll see. Titan. Alright, the Titan has the cannon as well as the sawed-off shotgun. They are all about the scrap metal sawed-off shotgun or just killing things with the main cannon. Your accuracy is a bit low, so early on you're going to be suffering from like 60-70% chances to hit, and in the late game you'll probably have those unreliable 70-80% chances to hit. What is the best way to make this soldier reliable? The soldier naturally gets dedication, which is quite nice. You also come with rapid reaction, although I don't know if you have any cooldown based perks. You have focus. Hail of bullets. So this is like kind of a standard gunner build, I guess. Accuracy, maim things, get to reload easily. Spray and pray and saturation fire gain a movement only action after being used. Okay. I kind of like the middle build just because they literally name it untouchable. This build's all about getting kills. If you get a kill, you automatically hunker and get a bonus aim and crit on your next turn. And then you just repeatedly rinse and repeat that process. And you just keep killing things with your cannon or your sawed off. I think if I were to do something with this soldier's build, I would definitely want to have None Shall Pass. Being allowed to just dash next to an enemy and kill it with a sawed-off shotgun is kind of nice. Lightfoot gives you more mobility. Both barrels comes really later on, though. I could just do sawed-off shotgun.
There's been plenty of gripes about my flying, but I don't see anybody else stepping up, other than the autopilot.
The one issue with this build is that you're going to run out of charges really quickly. You got to build up your sawed-off shotgun charges using scrap metal. The UCS is so weird on a cannon. Yeah, the cannon is kind of a weird gun in general. The range table on this thing is just all over the place. I feel like this gun just loses accuracy wherever like possible. You're like, oh, okay, this soldier has 70 aim, so I'm expecting a 70 hit chance, and you find out that you have like a 50% hit chance. This person does come with a reflex and zone of control. I think if I were to do something with this soldier, it would just be something like this, probably. Dedication for the bonus mobility and the ability to ignore reaction fire. We use that to run in and just start killing people with the sawed-off shotgun, and we use Hail of Bullets to pick off kills wherever we can so we can start building up more charges. And Reflex allows this person to take riskier positions as well as run in and do more stuff. And then a combination of these perks will help out with that, I think. And then some combination of perks like this. I think that should work for pufferfish, so let's go with that. And I think that is the entire squad. Just this person left. So this is the Frost Adder. Frost Adder is a very unique type of snake. It has the ability to bind permanently, so basically what that means is when you bind someone, even if you take damage, you don't let them go. That's like a special unique ability of the big snakes that you see in the game. I'm thinking we kind of lean into the big snake build. The other build that you can go with is like the frost stuff at the bottom. Let's see, what do you got over here? You got pinpoint. Frost Adder coils its body tightly, increasing its defense by 30 and dodge by 50, and gaining an extra action on the following turn. The first non-movement action you take on the next turn will not be turn-ending. Allows the use of defensive coil. Gives the same defensive bonuses, has no cooldown, and can be used while on fire or... Okay, so this is kind of like hunkering down with this snake. And it can work with deep cover. Isn't this useless on you because you're immune to poison? Counteract the aim penalties of... Oh, and disorient and smoke, okay. Steadfast. Snake blood, close and personal, thermal shock. If I were to do something with the snake, what would it be? I think it's pretty much just purely binding, right? Being able to just stun an Advent soldier is so nice. Plus 20 defense for 2 turns, free action. Slug shot. This isn't a bad choice. If you're far away from your enemies and you can't afford to close the distance, this gives you something that you can do. And I think their gun does do a decent amount of damage, 4 to 7. Actually very high amounts of damage. That's like on par with a laser weapon, so yeah, I think the slug shot's not a bad choice. Plus 30% crit chance against adjacent targets. Increases tongue grab's aim, and 30 defense while binding. Pretty sure the frost aren't poison. I mean, they're not. Aww. Hey guys, we have a new subscriber. And thank you very much for the sub, O'Donnell. Much appreciated, man. Could I be named after the Pathfinder commander? Of course. Let's get you that guy right now. Last time you were a stun lancer. This time you'll be a Pathfinder. See how you perform. Also, the snake needs a name. If anyone wants the snake, just let me know. Baronar, if you lean into the frost stuff, you can make him a part of the frost squad. The Frost Technician got nerfed really hard, so I don't know if I'm gonna be trying with the Frost Squad anymore. If I get a bunch of other Frost units, I'll consider trying it again. But right now, I'm not leaning in that direction yet. Instead of Slugshot, we can also opt to take Frostmark Target. I'll consider that one too. Does this guy's gun naturally do frost damage? More formidable damage output. Can now load all of our ammunition types at slightly higher innate critical chance, but also worse accuracy at medium distances. So this is like purely a close range gun. Interesting. Wine. Thermal shock. Bitter frostbite. Lightning reflexes is probably important for this thing if it wants to bind stuff safely. I'm gonna take lightning reflexes for sure. A stalk strike against any enemy within movement range that deals little damage but stuns the target.
We have a new subscriber today. And thank you very much for the sub!
Much appreciated, Noodler.
Fastgord wants snack.
I will keep that in mind. Let's do that right now, actually, before I forget. Caught up with the VOD? What an end. It was a crazy end, wasn't it, Tedor? Burial shot. Fire a steadied burst of freezing rounds. 2 consecutive shots that do cold damage and inflict bitter frost. Would I rather do a double shot? Or would I rather do a bull rush? Okay, so if you can't bind... you can bind Advent Troopers, but you can't bind mechanical units. So this allows you to inflict a stun on everything in the game. There's a lot of value in this one. I don't know what the cooldown on this is. Depending on what the cooldown, I think that's kind of what decides whether or not I want to go for this or this. Another option is Burial Shot. It might sound a bit strange, but if I run up to a guy and bind it, next round I can unbind them and just shoot them to death and then immediately go bind something else. There's value in Burial Shot also. This is good if you can guarantee that you can remove the target that you're going for the bind on. One thing that's particularly valuable about this allows this soldier to remove the Advent Priest very effectively, and that's a class of enemies that we have frequent trouble with handling. The Advent Priests have their sustainability and they're generally really tanky. With this guy can run up, bind the Advent Priest, then once he's low enough, you just unbind him and just finish him off with a Burial Shot and immediately go after a different guy on the next turn. There's actually a lot of value in this. I'm heavily considering this one. This is the most damage output if we want to go for just raw damage. This guy can run up, bind the guy, next round unleash them, and then just kill them with the Icy Burst. This one has the most value against probably the Requiem bosses. Just because you won't be able to bind them, and some of them you can't stun, so if I can just run up to them and just shoot them twice with ice, followed with like a Frostmark target, you could actually probably get rid of a Requiem enemy for a round. That'll actually inflict automatic freeze. I think I'm leaning towards Icy Burst, but this is a pretty good row for the Frost Adder. It's a really hard one to decide on. And after that we got Dervish. Dervish actually works with Burial Shot, interestingly. Rapid Fire, Frost
I did my
Breath.
best to get the new recruits ready
Jet
for what
and
they're
Icy
going
Blast
up
that
against,
instantly
but
freezes
having a
enemies in
commander back is a
place.
bigger
Toss a
confidence
single
boost than
action
any
point and it
speech.
doesn't end the turn. 5-turn cooldown and 2 charges per mission. Freeze on demand is very valuable. I'll probably consider that one. If I wanted to do something like do a fun combo with Coil and Pinpoint, we could. Pinpoint is a unique snake ability. Consume all available action points to take a special shot, gaining additional aim, crit chance, and critical damage for each standard and non-movement action consumed. Let's see. So if you're standing still with 2 actions, then you get plus 40 aim and plus 40 crit chance. That's pretty solid, and the critical damage is increased by 25%, plus an extra 25% per action consumed. So this is a 75% increase in critical damage if you're using 2 action points. If you use Coil, you get an extra action point, and you can actually turn it into, let's see, 60 aim, 60 critical hit chance, as well as 100% critical damage bonus. Is that a lot? Is that worth using Pinpoint for? Not sure. I don't actually know what perks that I would want to pick on this guy. I'm actually leaning towards Ventilate. This unit has some trouble dealing with stuff from a distance. When you're in a position where your movement is restricted because you're not sure if there's any enemies out there in the fog, this person kind of struggles to find actions to do besides either frost marking or slug shotting. Ventilate allows you to actually damage enemies, guaranteed, and actually support the team also. I'm leaning towards Ventilate on this person. That's gonna cost 30 points, and then we would probably just spend like another 10 points elsewhere, maybe on the maim or focus defense, one of those two. And then over here I'll decide between the Slugshot and Frostmark target. I think Slugshot is a little bit better for the early game, particularly against drones, Advent mechs that show up early on, but eventually I think Frostmark into Icy Burst is a little bit more relevant. I'm thinking I'm going to lean towards the Frostmark Icy Burst combo. I like that one quite a bit. And then after that, we'll decide between Steadfast and Snakeblood. I think Steadfast is the better early game choice. If you get stunned or if you get disoriented, you're going to let go of the person that you're binding, which is very, very bad. This allows you to ignore drones early on and do all sorts of other things. If I choose not to take Steadfast, that means I'm leaning towards making use of one of these two perks, and then putting Mind Shields on you in the future, once we get to our sectoid research. Adder has double time, so it can reposition for pinpoint. Oh, that's true, that's true. It gets double time, doesn't it? Somewhere, I think. I think by default it gets it somewhere. I remember seeing this person using the double time. I just don't have that mod that lets me see more stuff, unfortunately. So some stuff is apparently not showing up here, because I think you have to have a mod that allows you to scroll down further. Okay, I think I'm happy with this Adder's build for now, though. We'll adjust it as we go on. For now, let's keep on scanning.
Command.
Yin and Yang.
I think you will find our results have exceeded expectations. I will begin our research immediately.
I greet you as an ally, facing a shared enemy. My followers seek balance with the psionic forces that flow through the Earth and all its inhabitants. We channel this energy, aided by technology of our own design.
And let's start scanning for missions. We'll slap a person in here really quick. Make sure that we're taking advantage of everything on the strategy layer.
We have made a number of new discoveries,
and thank you very much for the sub, Baseball.
That is an important task, Commander.
Converting from a Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub. Much appreciated. Alright, I guess we're gonna start scanning. Let's slap a person in here real quick. We'll just put, Asgard in there temporarily.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in.
From scratch.
We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
If we ever touch that feature again. Day 10, more like day 1. Yeah, we have to change the title of the stream, don't we? I think one of our mods can do that. Ooh, an engineer. Nice. I want to see a build with pinpoint and the perk that has a chance to panic enemies based on how hard you killed your target. Oh, that'd actually be kind of neat, actually. Extract VIP from Advent City. This is going to be a mission where we don't start off with concealment, so we're going to want to take our shinobi with us. Then after that, we're just going to grab a bunch of rookies and try to train them up. Now, with the new GTS, there's a lot of classes that we won't get access to. So for the most part, I don't really care about how these people promote. I'm just going to let them randomly promote into stuff and see what they get. A couple of people I do want to turn into sharpshooters though, for example, always gonna throw. Ooh, Reed's here. We're gonna get a Hell Knight out of you. I've been really liking shield tanking. The fact that they can just replenish their HP is just so nice. Maybe we'll take you. I'll take a couple of people with high hack stats. If we get any hacker builds out of them, that would be quite nice. Alright, extract VIP from Advent City. Let's do this. I'm gonna give you guys all grenades. Actually, I'm gonna give you a grenade to deal with drones. I'm gonna give some of you guys flashbangs, just so we can deal with sectoids if they mind control someone. There we go. That will be our first squad. Let's get you guys out there and kill some enemies. I think this team should be more than enough.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position to drop.
I'm really curious if I'll row for Warden even without that bug. I was playing around with the game last night, and it seems like it was still giving people whatever I assigned them in the character pool. Rack supplies, let's do it.
Commander, I've got trace chemical readings throughout that area showing a mix of volatile compounds. If we're not careful, that whole place could end up on fire.
Let's see. Who do we want to take on this mission? I'm gonna start training up Ladonnell and Rishi, maybe? Actually, I want to start training up Justify. I'll give Justify some missions. As for rookies, I'm gonna pick, like, the rookies who have fairly average stats. This is pretty good. Bob Ross I'll probably turn into a sniper. Alright, let's see. Who would I turn into a sniper? Definitely you. Possibly you. Or you, because you only have 10 mobility. I might actually turn Tobata into a sniper just because of the 10 mobility issues. I guess it's fine to turn Bob Ross into something random. He's got 8 hack stats, so if he ends up being a hacker, I want to make use of that. Alright, this will be our squad, I think. I think this team should do pretty well. Let me give them all grenades as usual. I'm gonna stick with the assault rifles. Usually I switch to SMGs for more mobility, but I find that in Beyond Legendary's early game, because of how much more inflated stats the enemies have, we kind of need their damage output beyond just grenades. So I'm gonna go for the assault rifles. Guys, get out there. We'll kill some Advent. Fun.
Sky Ranger
Squad green to deploy.
Thank you for that, Analyzer Tama. I like the Marauder rifle. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should have used the Marauder rifle. You're right. That extra little bit of an aim bonus might have helped out quite a bit, actually.
Avenger plotting new course.
Alright, let's go pick up our black market, and then once this is complete, we'll head over and contact the nearby place.
I have made a number of interesting discoveries, Commander.
I think we go straight into basic research next, and just try to get an early research lead on the aliens.
I'll contact you when I have a full report available.
Commander.
We have access to the marksman as well as a commando. I don't have infinite money, so I'm not going to just recklessly spend, but I think I'm willing to buy the marksman.
For the operative signal.
Did we always have 125 supplies to start off with? I don't know why I feel like... Did I forget to build something? Was that a buff to XCOM?
Incoming
Kinda nice. Did we always have 125 supplies? Trying to remember. Doesn't seem like we did. The extra bit of supplies does let us just buy an early scientist out of thin air, though. NG time, yeah, scientist or NG, one of those two. I might just buy an early engineer and just stuff them somewhere, and then use that money to buy a scientist as the month goes by. We'll see. I'm also gonna pick up a marksman. just to have a couple of extra early game soldiers to play around with, and also the marksman is a very strong class. In fact, we have very good stats for a marksman, kind of. I think you want a bit more mobility, unfortunately. But honestly, this is fine. 73 aim is really nice for a build like this.
The new uniform isn't bad considering, but sometimes I do miss that damn sweater.
Bladed Vigilance. Now, the marksman class, if you guys don't remember, is a knife and sniper rifle class. So they throw knives and they shoot with their sniper rifles. Now, despite carrying sniper rifles, they are not a long-range class. You look at this perk over here, grants the snapshot overwatch, and weapon master abilities. Allows you to move and shoot, or move and overwatch with your sniper rifle, and negates the short-range penalty of sniper rifles. And this is just a really long-winded way of saying this is an assault rifle that does a lot of damage. So essentially treat this like an assault rifle, and that means close distance is actually better for this gun. There's no inherent benefits from shooting at long range because this gun does not actually come with squad sight. Knife juggler. But your goal is to throw knives and shoot things. Wow, you get shadow? I didn't know this class got shadow. That's really cool. Targets that are at full health. Anatomy. I'm gonna take anatomy because that perk's just really good. Possibly shooting sharp. This is 30 points already, so this is actually eating into our points a little bit. That's like 50 points. But I think this is the best combination of things you can tick. +2 armor piercing and +2 armor piercing. +4 armor piercing total on this guy's gun. Really good. Then after that, we are just going to turn you into some sort of damage dealer. We could make you into a long watch sentinel kind of person and just squad sight overwatch from far away. That's actually a build that we can do. We could just make you purely long range. That is one option. Crippling strike, stop at nothing. This is like the default build that everyone tends to go towards, I think. It was either this or this. And what you would do is you would use your swift throw to throw a free knife, then you'll immediately enter Overwatch, and then you'll just shoot them twice while you're on Overwatch. That's kind of like the default build. This person's mobility is a little bit low though, so there's some merit to just turning them into like a long-range Overwatcher kind of build. I'll have to see what I do with this person. I'm not quite sure what I want to do with them yet. But if I do have enough points to pick up Shadow, they could do this thing where they walk up and... Oh no, but then they can't Overwatch. Shadow's not actually that great for this build. Alright, well, we'll just go with this for now. It's still a pretty strong build. They'll just walk up, throw their knife, enter Overwatch using Bladed Vigilance. Because they threw the knife, they'll go on Overwatch. While they're on Overwatch, they'll get bonus defenses, or I could take Crippling Strike if I wanted to have more options. And then they'll get to shoot things with very high accuracy, twice, for lots of damage. I think with a build like this, I kind of want to have stop at nothing just to make sure that you're defended while you're on Overwatch. You're less likely to get shot to death. They gave us 100 supplies now? Alright, fair enough, I'll take it.
Market is open.
Hey, the extra 100 supplies, you can't complain. 100 supplies is 100 supplies. Take what you can get in this tough world that you have to live in. I feel like by default, everyone is just gonna automatically do this stuff though, where they just immediately get the engineer and start digging stuff out. In 4 days, that will be 100%, and in 2 days, that will be 100%. We can start making contact now, so let's make contact. I'm thinking we will just go straight after Eastern US.
Setting course for Eastern United States.
Oh, garlic, olive oil. Got garlic. That's alright. Thank you. My girlfriend just got me raviolis with garlic olive oil on them.
Attempting to establish local regional contact.
I'm gonna see if I can get an extra person out of this. Hey, Lamau, we did get an extra person. Genius, Ronar strikes again.
Signals coming through clear.
Regional contacts located.
Remember, kids, always greed. Greed is good. Greed is never bad, except sometimes. Alright, everyone, your patience has been rewarded. It is time for a mission. First mission of the campaign. We're going to be getting ourselves an engineer. Do it. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
The Resistance is asking for our help in extracting a VIP who had been providing reconnaissance data in this area. We've got the coordinates, but it's likely we'll have to clear out a contingent of hostile forces to make this
Minimal
work.
instead of extremely light. I noticed it now. Oh, that's like Rishi's little meme, because I was like, instead of extremely light, it should be like normal difficulty, and instead of like very light and light, it should be incredibly hard difficulty. I chose to just like changing it so that everything sounds really easy. What used to be light hotter is now just considered light. Oh, I like this ravioli. Very simple, but it does have a nice flavor to it. Didn't I have a shinobi on this mission to give us stealth? There you are. Alright, Kilana, get up here. Immediately get revealed by a civilian. Just watch.
Scan 2.
Hey, she didn't get immediately revealed by a civilian. Today is a good day.
Come on, you can't keep up with
What we're gonna do now is we're just gonna take all of our rookies and move up.
On it.
We're not gonna engage those guys immediately, however, we are gonna be on Overwatch back here, and if they walk into us, we should be able to just gun them down. At least get some damage off, hopefully.
It's never nap time, baby.
The music is so loud I cannot hear Ronar anymore. You mean from the Dr. Valen thing or from right now? It better not be too loud right now. Unless my audio is really messed up. Your last campaign was struggling in the early game with no scientists and NGs, and as a result you came to force level 13 with no advanced coil, so this buff is actually justified. Maybe a little bit. To be fair, I did also lose a bunch of missions in the early game, which kind of hurt us a bit. I was kind of hoping that Advent Trooper would walk towards us. Didn't though.
What you think, man?
Alright then. Instead, we're just gonna run all the way down here.
Got it!
I wonder if we can actually just skip that pod. That'd be really funny.
On it!
10
Careful!
This line of little advent cars over here. I like how there's an advent officer just walking around over there. I feel like I have to fight them at some point, so it's actually kind of bad that we're just skipping out on doing any combat here. Okay, running behind this lamppost is considered safe. But you can't go up to here, it seems. You can go up to there, interesting. Do you see anything down here? Okay, there is something down in there, unfortunately.
They're disciplined and well equipped.
We don't get to ignore all the combat. Oh, I was hopeful, but I don't think that's happening.
Is it clear?
Okay, let's just blue move up to here and be on Overwatch. If the enemies lock into us, we get a first round of shots. If they don't, then we just continue stealthing.
Moving.
I'm going.
This will be really funny if we just get to the end without actually finding any enemies. That has happened to me a few times before. Not this time, unfortunately. Are those cars Advent Genies and Advent Gotchis? Advent Cyber Trucks. Okay. These enemies are in need of dying. We shall assist them in that regard.
I'm going. You can't handle me.
That looked pretty brutal with all his, like, alien blood splattered all over the walls.
Understood. Moving out.
I can't reach that guy. We'll probably have to kill this guy then with the grenades. Which means it's gonna be your job. Kill this guy back here.
Scan 2.
We're gonna give up our concealment here. I think that's fine. Destroy that guy real quick. Nice work. Alright, how many grenades do we have? Can we just bomb them to death?
Yes, sir.
Gonna bomb them all to death.
Frag out!
All the grenades in the world. Unload every single grenade that we have into this one spot over here, please. Nice job.
No problem, boss.
Alright, good job to our squad.
On Overwatch.
Everyone else just sit on Overwatch. We're probably gonna have to use it later. There's a ladder right there. I'm gonna use that to climb up in just a bit. For now, VIP, get to the middle of our squad. Stay in the middle of all of us. The objective is right up there. If we can actually just sneak for one more round, we can actually get out without having to do any more fights. I would not mind that, actually. What are the chances that we can actually just get through this mission without any more fights?
Double time.
We did unload some grenades though, so we did create some noise. If Advent walks in on yellow alert and shoots one of us to death. Very tragic. Nothing though. We're so close to being able to make it out. Oh, VIP, you just need like a little bit more distance. Okay, you can make it out. You can make it out. You cannot make it out, so let's get you a little bit closer.
Sometimes they seem real, but other times there's no
You
choice
can't
at
make
all.
it out, so let's get you a little bit
Whatever
closer.
you say.
Oki can't make it out either.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
Affirmative.
I hope it's worth it.
One more round. And then we'll just like do one big burst of movement down there, if possible. They are not on yellow alert, so that's good. They didn't hear the gunshots from earlier, so they don't get to shoot at us. Combat. See if we can get some damage off against them. Maybe get a kill for EXP. You guys are shooting the wrong way, but okay, as long as you hit them. Ooh, you guys are though. They heard the gunshots from that Overwatch from earlier. He's going on Overwatch? Alright, there's only one Overwatch, and I'm pretty sure the VIP can survive the Sectoid's Overwatch no matter what. So VIP runs first. You got this, VIP. Will I at least get paid time off for my injuries? Nope. Unlike our XCOM soldiers, you're immediately put to work. Alright, let me just make sure everyone else can make it to the evac. And once we're certain about that, we can just dash right on out. And safe. Alright, let's go.
Copy that. Will do.
Alright, good job, you guys. First mission, a success.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
You think Elon Musk would weasel himself into some advent position or straight to black site to become jelly? Remember in XCOM 1 where there was that politician guy that was colluding with the aliens? 100% Elon Musk would be one of those type of guys. 100%. In my eyes, at least.
The speaker commended loyal citizens today for standing up to those who would abandon our values for those of the old world.
The aliens would find Musk very useful, and he'd think he was a superhero cooperating with them. Exactly right. Honestly, if aliens came to the planet, like the XCOM aliens came to our planet right now, they'd have the easiest time taking over.
Casualty
Because XCOM would get literally zero fucking funding. They just have zero supplies every single month as every politician just sells out their country immediately. Is there anyone in chat right now who's living in a country where they think their politicians would actually do the right thing and resist? Because if anyone out there does feel that way, I'm very jealous. Because I can't see any politicians right now. At least the ones that I know of, but I live in America, so there's that too. To be fair, most of XCOM 1 was also about how our funding was just constantly strained. It was, but we did get funding from the nations, though. We did get funding.
I'd say we're lucky to have you with us.
They were reluctant to fund too much, but they eventually did. Water Drop says yes. Oh, I'm jealous. Know the joys of having politicians that might actually listen to you and be on your side. Altars of Doom, they wouldn't. 100%. Exactly, same here. Okay, we either keep on scanning over here or we start scanning over here for more missions. I'm honestly okay with finding missions in either location. I think this place has lower strength, so it's technically more valuable to find missions over here. Let's head over back this way. And then what we'll do is we will... I'm still gonna wait till this goes down to vulnerable before launching it if possible. There we go. Vulnerable will make this mission just a little bit easier. Yep. I mean, if we're talking XCOM 1 where the aliens came in guns blazing, I think the vast majority of politicians would be saying we need to fight back. You think so, or would they just be too scared and just be like, let's find the path of least resistance? I think in America at least, maybe the religious ones would fight back pretty hard. But the ones that are just in it for the money, I feel like, they just don't give a shit. If the aliens are like, we'll let you and your family live in a zoo back on our alien homeworld, but we're killing everyone else, they'll just be like, yep, we'll make this invasion as easy for you as possible, just let me live. Yeah, for sure there would be the big show of fighting back. Depends, actually. I feel like in America, there's enough lack of education that some places of the country might be able to be convinced that the aliens were on our side. And to be fair, if I was living in the Advent administration and they were able to, like, cure cancer, give us, like, extend our lifespans till 300 years old and we wouldn't grow wrinkly and stuff, I think just about anyone would probably be like, oh, the aliens aren't that bad, unless you actually see the behind-the-scenes stuff.
Advent forces are in the process of airlifting a number of supply crates out of this area.
Like, as much as we want to say, like, oh yeah, I'm actually really smart, and I'd, like, know everything behind-the-scenes stuff.
Firebrand will handle the rest.
Bye-bye.
It also depends on how obviously outgunned we are. That's also true. If we're just like if they can travel to Earth from like a different galaxy, they probably wouldn't just be using guns at that point.
Far beyond the light's reach.
Obviously, XCOM is a game, so we can fight back, but in real life, in reality, there probably wouldn't be much of a fight.
Now comes the fun.
Affirmative.
Like, if their goal was the XCOM 2 goal of processing human DNA as quickly as possible in a way that kills us, then in that sense, they wouldn't just drop like an alien nuclear bomb on us or something. That's like kind of what I'm thinking of, but they'd probably send in like super automated robots and just like start exterminating anyone that was resisting. Or I don't know, maybe they just send in nerve gas all over our atmosphere that doesn't harm us but puts us all to sleep. And then they just quickly start processing us that way. That would probably make a bit more sense than them actually engaging in warfare or anything like that. Do we even have any evidence that the aliens are turning people into goo, or is it just XCOM propaganda? Yeah, you can't trust that Bradford propaganda. I'm pretty sure the narrative or the cutscenes clearly point out that they're processing human life for a cure for their condition. The elders, that is. I think IRL, if we had something in our DNA that could cure them, they could probably get it from us peacefully. Then they just offer us like some bits of technology, like, oh yeah, here's how you cure cancer and stuff, and we would gladly take it probably.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Especially if they went up to the big pharma companies first and was like, here, we're gonna give you guys this information if you guys can get everyone in line for us, and then we'll give you all the cures and stuff, and then you can sell it for an exorbitant price.
Moving to position.
That would probably be the easiest way to like get everything out of the way if I were an alien.
I knew all these paths once.
Yes, as you wish.
Minimal fighting, right? Minimal resistance. Because if you go into a war with the humans, then a lot of them have to die, in which case you'll lose out on a lot of the test subjects.
Moving to position.
Done with my ravioli, then just to the side now. Oh, good. Very simple flavor, but it was good. You know, after we started cooking at home more often, I find that I can no longer enjoy some of the processed fast foods and stuff that we get in America. Like, McDonald's no longer tastes good to me. My girlfriend a while ago was like, man, I can't eat all these like pastries and stuff that I used to eat ever since like we started cooking at home. And I could notice it. So we had like a neighbor that moved out a while ago and they gave me all their food in their fridge. They gave us all their food in their fridge. And they had things like Hawaiian barbecue sauce, which he was like, this is an absolute banger. Here's some mozzarella sticks and stuff that are frozen. And when we cooked it all up, it was so greasy and so like saturated with like, I don't know, it just tasted unhealthy. You could taste the unhealth in it.
First of all, let me take just a moment to thank you for allowing me back into your homes.
And I was like, man, when I was a kid, I'd be able to eat all this stuff, but not anymore though. Am I the only one hoping for alien contact with humans? There's a couple of ways you could look at that. On one hand, we're hoping that the aliens come and solve all of our problems, like it solves all of the greed and the lack of resources that we have to taking care of our planet and stuff. That's what we're hoping happens, right?
Enemy patrol on the
But what would actually happen? What would their reasons be for coming to the planet if they had like interstellar travel capabilities? In my eyes, I believe I don't remember where I heard this, but I think like some scientist said like the ability to travel to different galaxies probably requires power, enough power to like harvest an entire star or a sun. So in my eyes, it's like if they do come here, it would be because they need to refuel and they like drain our sun or something. I don't know. That's how I would think of it. They'd just be here for like a quick pit stop, a refuel. And we would just be ants in their eyes at that point, so they just take our sun and then just leave, and then we just die because our sun just got dimmer or some shit. I mean, you have to think of it this way, right? Like, when humans run into, like, monkeys, what do they do with the monkeys? They kind of just ignore them and let them live their lives and just say, oh, this is just the natural order of things. And just kind of ignore them completely. I feel like that's what would end up happening. Like, they'd just be like, oh, look at these primates. They're still trying to develop and stuff. Oh, that's cute. They haven't even reached the ability to travel to other planets. Alright, just you can watch them, but don't touch them, though. And they're just, like, saying that in their spaceships up above, and then they just leave.
Let us press on.
Apparently, we've already discovered life on Mars, just recently, in fact. I think there was, like, news about, like, how they found, microbes or something, or like fossils of microbes. Let's kill these guys first. I want one person to stay around here, so maybe let's do it. And everyone else, I want you guys to be in position to overwatch these guys.
Confirmed.
Our way is made clear.
How many next round we engage them? We'll just stand out in the open and have them walk into us. The usual stuff. I'm convinced the black site goo is just aliens studying American processed food to make it into a bioweapon. Stand you over to here.
Heading to that location.
And hopefully they just walk in and you can shoot them to death when the time comes. Maybe we'll just get a little bit closer with everyone else. I have enough people to grab these crates, so that's good.
Position confirmed.
Everyone else just come a little bit closer to the middle, please.
Look ahead.
Scanning. Overwatch.
I have seen headlines about live on Mars a few times every time. Yeah, I don't mean like those types of headlines. I think I saw something that was like almost credible. Although at this point in our society, nobody really cares because everyone's just poor and trying to like survive. So I feel like that type of news like doesn't really matter to most people at this point. That guy didn't take cover. Oh, there he goes. Ah, they're both on Overwatch. Drone. Interesting. 2 drones, 2 advent troopers, 1 dead. So we've gone through half the map so far. That's good.
We just got all kinds of happy little things.
Firebrand is en route to make the right behind this fella. Hey there. Cancel that Overwatch. Excellent work. Overwatch canceled. Do we have a way of getting past this guy's Overwatch? Not without just straight up grenading him, I think. If we could not take damage, that would be nice. If we could not get stunned by drones, that would be really nice. You have Shadow Step? No, you don't. Here, we'll just grenade this guy, I think.
A blazing star is born.
Target destroyed. Come on up here. Hi there. How much damage does this gun do? Not enough damage. Does this give me armor piercing? Flank, aim, flank, crit, mobility, sight radius 3. I'm just gonna take the shot, and if I don't get it, I'll be upset. I'm upset. Oh, I shouldn't have marked that yet. My mistake. Alright, anyways. Does the arc thrower hurt the drones? No, it doesn't. Alright, can somebody here just kill off this fella?
What's over there?
There we go. Finally got rid of this guy. And maybe if we could just kill off 1 drone, I would be happy, I think. Just get 1 drone. Then the other drone will stun someone, unfortunately, but not much we can do about that. This is approximately half the map so far, so that's pretty good. Making decent progress here.
There.
What's that? Activate something. Ah, didn't get the kill.
That armor's tough.
We're getting 2 stuns, unfortunately.
They're shifting their attack.
No chance for egress.
Stun number 1 on Justify. Stun number 2. Oh no, it's actually just gonna go for tasers. Interesting. Note to self: if there's 2 drones and you don't want 2 stuns, just have 1 person absorb all the hits. Apparently that works.
I'm doing something.
There's loot down there, but we can't reach it until I... Oh, this guy can reach it. Okay, that's good. We're gonna have you grab this loot real quick. Probably gonna lose one of the crates, unfortunately.
Advent's locator is down and our transponder is active.
There's like one more group of enemies out there, so I can't just run out there just yet. As much as I want to.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight. It is clear.
And these drones are being sneaky little fucks. They're making sure to stand in awkward positions where I can't get to the person over there.
Press onward.
I wanted to like double grenade and stuff. Get that.
Did he foresee his own demise? Must suffice for the time being.
Alright, more damage, please. That's not more damage.
Okay, let's go right up here and take a look.
Oh, Bob can't even reach. What is this? Alright then, double move in.
Let's get crazy.
Not like this. No, we lost a crate. Restart the campaign.
Advent just airlifted out their first crate. We're gonna have to move fast if we want to get the rest.
It's wild to think about with all the space litter we reintroduced to Mars. We may have, in fact, reintroduced life by way of microbes and stuff like water bears. Oh, that's actually an interesting thought. Hey, nice shot. You hit it, actually.
Deny the rabble their sport.
Let's do this.
Here, actually, let's throw a grenade on this thing so we can just
This is for
spread
you.
it a little bit.
God bless, my friend.
Get it? There we go, finally killed it. It was a team effort to kill that one drone, but we did it though. Got some loot. I'm gonna take this time to reload you. Alright, these two crates are easy to grab, so that's good. Alright, let's do it. We're gonna start off with Narek over here. Grab the loot with Narek. Dexter over here can quickly grab this crate down here. 1, 2, 3. How many crates are left? 7?
Our way is
We
made
need to
clear.
reload.
You know, I spend a lot of time in the woods in a hunt.
We're just gonna move back up this way and just steady our weapons, reload, all the things that we need to do.
Overwatch!
The match is struck.
There should be one more group of enemies out there. We're taking a little bit too long to get them all, though. How big is the explosion radius? Oh my god, it's massive. Just be careful about that.
Shoot, let's get crazy. Ooh, there's a pretty one. It just stands out
And
there.
we found the last of them. Bio Trooper, Advent Trooper. We got some grenades. One grenade on that guy would be a good start. I could also try to grenade this fellow down there. I have a run and gun from this person. This run and gun can achieve a hit on this guy, in fact, right from down this corner. And then this guy can probably flashbang the remaining guys or something. Yeah, let's start with the flashbang just to lock them all down. And then we'll just deal with whatever we can.
Stick and move!
In fact, if I hit dedication, I might be able to get even further. All the way up to here even. Okay, that's not too shabby. I'm thinking we just go here, probably. And just finish off this guy.
Roger that!
Kinda like that corner. Gives me full cover rather than the half cover from sitting there. Target destroyed.
You're nothing to me. I'm
Two more
running low
left.
on ammo!
You know, if I was a little bit closer, I'd be able to hit both those guys with grenades. Do we have people with enough movement? Not quite, I don't think so. Maybe Narek can do something. Maybe from back here, actually.
I'm going!
If I can just remove one more enemy, this will be a 100% safe turn. As of now, there's like still a chance they can raise through cover and all that other nonsense.
Let us press on.
I think I'll just move up and overwatch them. If they move, that guy should be moving. And hopefully take care of them. Oh, so close! Okay, they're just gonna waste their turns. Nice. Alright, the crates that we need to grab are there and there. We have one guy all the way in the back that can reach this one, so I'll send you back first.
And morbidity.
We'll have you finish off the bio trooper right here. Hello, goodbye. Nice job, pull it off. Advanced hacking is actually quite nice. We will be able to make use of that.
Don't waste my time!
After that, just if I can take care of this guy, we just need a bit of damage to ensure that
I
kill.
hope it's worth it.
We're gonna have Narek help out with this. There we go. That should ensure a kill. Almost. There we go.
Anyone want a souvenir? Out of brains!
Alright, everyone else, grab
Let's do
whatever loot crates you can, and let's go home. Reinforcements should be coming very soon, so we do want to just get a move on here.
You bested the rebels. This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
One, two, three. Okay, one last set of crates, and we should have the time to kill the reinforcements. The last crate is all the way up there, though. Is there someone that has enough movement to get up there and run back down? Not really. Who has the highest movement? I think it's gotta be Justify, right? No, Ladonnell. Ladonnell has the best movement.
Look to the horizon and look.
Okay, everyone else just grab the crates you can. Overwatch, and let's get ready to kill stuff.
Locked and loaded. All right, I'll go. It's over here.
Got some nice pickups though. Always good to have those things.
Okay. I want a big glacier.
And reinforcements dropping. Out of range, actually. Can we all make it to the evac so we don't have to deal with them? Donald can make it, you can make it, you can make it, you can make it, you can make it. Justify cannot make it.
Onward, while there is
Does that activate them?
The wolves.
Does. 3 of them, in fact. Ooh. Kinda nasty. I'm just gonna lob a grenade on top of these guys and evac. Let's throw the grenade like so. If we're able to destroy that lamppost. It's pretty unlikely that you can destroy the lamppost, but it would be nice if you could get it. Go home. I hope we're not close enough to get exploded by that thing.
You'll like it. It's fun.
A little bit more damage. If we can just kill off that last guy, it should be a very safe turn. I'm afraid of this explosive barrel, though. I don't know, that explosive barrel worries me. I think we're out of range. Should be. Oh no, Bob's not out of range. Well, that would be tragic if they just decided to shoot that. Is there anyone here that can actually, like, hit them, maybe? Justify, you think you can hit them with, like, laser gun? Laser gun that guy, maybe? Nope, nice try.
I got nothing.
Alright, unfortunately they are liable to hit somebody. Possibly Bob Ross if they decide to shoot at the explosive barrel. I don't know what triggers them to sometimes do that, but they do that sometimes. But I've also seen them ignore shooting the explosive barrel sometimes, so I'm really not sure. I just kill that guy? Yeah. He's just gonna stay behind his full cover. I might as well just take the shot. 30% chance. If we don't get it, that's fine. Maybe I'll let you overwatch something. I don't know. 0%. That's not happening. Reinforcements coming in. We're leaving next round though. Doesn't seem like they are shooting at the explosive barrel, so that's good at least. And they did not manage to wound Tedster. Excellent.
You have broken the celery stop on the back of a machine gun.
Get out of here. This mission is starting to build up in spiciness. We would like to tone down the spice.
Got it covered.
We like spice in our foods, but not too much, you know. Moderation in everything. Go home. Pathfinder can pop the scanner for +1 mobility. Yeah, they can. Although he was already able to make it out. And there wasn't really much he could do with that extra +1 mobility. I should probably just get used to popping the scanner more often. Like, I didn't use it at all this entire mission. Great job. Thank you very much, Ladonnell.
The citizens of Advent that our
How big of a deal is
peacekeepers will
losing a
stop
crate
at
in all
nothing
seriousness? It's
to prevent
probably like 5
further
supplies or
attacks by
so.
criminal elements such as the one that
If I were
occurred
to
today.
estimate, it's probably something like
Elders
5,
have
10
total
supplies-ish.
faith in our
Not a
ability
big
to
deal.
overcome any and all threats to our peace.
Squad made it back whole, and the aliens paid the price. Great work,
Alright,
Commander.
let's get a promotion going. I'm pretty sure I'm taking Shadowborn if I decide to go with this Dead of Night Concealing Shot build. I think we'll do it. I think it would be nice to have like a stealthy unit on this team. And with Covert and Shadowborn, you'll be one of the stealthier units on our squad. And you can still do like the center mass lethal thing where you just murderize enemy teams. I think you can do that. Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna take Shadowborn probably. I can also opt to take Predator if I don't mind not having the increased detection radius reduction. And if I want you to just be a pure support, I could also take Sensors Overlay. I'm almost tempted to take Sensors Overlay. 10 crit chance is actually a pretty big deal. Alright, you're going to be taking a Stun Gunner. Make yourself an even better Arc Thrower user. Our team is slowly taking shape. 77 supplies, 4 crystals, 14 alloy. Oh, this is such a nice pickup early on. This can fund like almost 3 Predator armors for just this one mission. That's so awesome. Is it better to start liberating the second region because it gives you more options for further contacts? Yes, actually. If you're able to get a bunch of liberation missions on that, then by all means go ahead. The issue with trying to do that one first is that it's a lot more difficult to detect missions in your second region. But if you got lucky and you got some good missions early on and stuff, yes,
I don't
it
know
is
where
theoretically
people
better.
are getting those damn.
In the end, you're probably still going to liberate your first region, but it's just one of those things where it adds a little bit more value. Alright, we get our scientist
Course
next.
for Sector 10, Eastern United States.
Okay, this is looking to be a very nice start, though. Managed to get a scientist, 2 engineers, and we're about to buy a second scientist. Very, very happy with all that. Oh yeah, and we'll do our rookie promotions in a bit. Let me just send some people out, though, first. Rescue VIP from Compound. Now, normally at this type of mission, you could just send out 3 people, but I'm actually going to send out a full squad just for EXP purposes. So what we're going to do is, I believe the C4 has a similar effect, so we can just send out a person with the C4 instead of a shape charge if we don't want to spend the money. And I'm leaning towards I don't want to spend the money. Let's just promote all these little fellas over here. I said I wanted to turn you into a sniper, and I wanted to turn... There's another 10 mobility of this guy into a hollow target sniper, maybe. Which means I want to have you promote. Maybe we'll just send out all rookies for this one. That doesn't sound too bad, actually. Let's do that. Let's do all rookies with these guys. I might turn you into a sniper. Your mobility's kind of on the lower end. I do. Mobility. Who has the lower mobility? I could also just do 2 snipers. 1, 2, or 3 snipers. I'm leaning towards maybe 3 snipers. We'll see. Your dodge stat is not bad. Your dodge stat's pretty good too. Your will is kind of low though. I'm gonna take this guy on this mission, promote this guy, and then everyone else will just get promoted into a sniper using GTS, I think. That should be fine. Alright, we're just gonna carry a bunch of grenades with us. The usual stuff. For this one, I don't need to kill as many things, so grenades should be plenty. We need one person to carry the C4 charges. That's going to be your job over here. We're going to ensure that one person here is useful. That's going to be Zerena's job. So Zerena, gotta make sure that you don't forget the C4s. Let me just make sure. Okay, you have it. Good. No crash over here. You can just grab some grenades. Alright, you guys, let's get out there. Go do a mission. This mission is currently at 10 to 12 enemy strength. If I knock out one person, it'll actually bring it down to minimal. Affected minimal. Yeah, let's go with 5 people. Safer that way.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position for deployment.
You might want to check if someone gets promoted to a hacker. I don't want to bring a hacker on that mission,
no new supplies
just because the few times I've done that, it opens the door and causes everything on the map to start killing you, so I'm gonna not do that for now. Ooh, this is the new support class. Buccaneer's really good, Commando's pretty decent too. Commando's okay, actually. I don't consider it that great. You did manage to get Warden, so that's good. Oh, but you have 11 hack stat though. Maybe having you as a Dragoon's not a bad option. Alright, we're gonna think about that. Reed, I'm almost definitely just turning you into a Hell Knight just because I love that class so much. It's also a very unique class. Psi stat is 50. Is that considered a lot? I actually know if that's considered a lot or not. Applies multiple stacks of might to an ally, causing them to deal more damage with their next attacks. Really? Multiple stacks of might? I think might was like a 25% increase in damage output. That's actually quite interesting. Bastion's really good for a tank unit. Alright, I think I'll probably do something like Dragon Force into Bastion. Both of these together should do pretty well for you. And, ooh, let me mark out your abilities. So we're gonna do something involving... Start each turn with movement actions, but mobility is reduced by 40%. Attack an enemy within movement range with your Error Templar Ballistic Shield CV has no ability to script name. Costs a single action and doesn't end the turn. Grants a movement only action point on use. Slamfire. I feel like I should just always take Slamfire because it's such a fun perk. Shotgun Finesse for the mobility, Reflex for the tankiness is also an option. Actually both pretty decent options. Hasten Resolve so you can be tanky. You don't get access to Insanity unfortunately, but I think that's fine. And then we'll just take Transposition and Time Shift because I like those perks quite a bit. This in my opinion just makes this class work really well in the early game. Having like just a stun on demand is just always nice. Over here, I'll probably take Coup de Gracie so we can get Slamfire. But we can also take Void Rift if we want an AoE Insanity. I'll have to think about that. I already looked at you. I'm probably going Buccaneer with that guy. Possibly Dragoon, maybe Warden, if we're out of hackers. Tedster has access to Demolitionist, Marksman, and Juggernaut. I'll decide between these three based on what we have on the squad. On-site over... Ooh, a ninja! I kinda want a ninja out of you. 18 mobility. What do I do with an 18 mobility soldier? Is it ninja? I think it might just be ninja. Marksman, survivalist. I could do sawed-off shotgun survivalist. Is that good? Sawed-off shotgun survivalist actually good? Error in the skill description, literally unplayable. I'm a little bit confused. Are we carrying a truck door as a shield? A truck door as a shield. Let's take a look at that weapon again. Alright, Reed. Do you have a truck door as a shield? Honestly? When you bring it up like that, it kind of does look like one, doesn't it? Oh, and there's a window up at the top. This might actually be a door from a bulletproof car, actually. With holes in it. That's how poor we are. We have to just pick up a random ass door and use that as our shield. Semi-truck shield. Ooh, we got a sharpshooter here. I'm probably just gonna go Buccaneer. Buccaneer is a strong class. Bob over here, what do you got? Assault, heavy, freebooter. Think about what I do with you in that. We did not get any hackers. I did want a gunner. I might turn you into a gunner just because I want one of those. Akimbo's not a bad choice either. The game's giving us a lot of marksmans. And finally, Casey Banner. Hey, we got an agent! Okay, there we go. I was waiting for one of these. Yeah, we got ourselves an agent. That is very exciting. How good of an agent are you? Flush, deep cover, priority targets, Stormfang. Nothing particularly impressive to me here. I think I'll probably just take run and gun on you and call it a day. Maybe give you flush. Deep cover, priority target. Any one of these three should be fine. The main thing that I care about is that run and gun, I think. I will turn you into something
Advent's got their
like
propaganda
this, maybe?
machine working overtime. We're still seeing a steady flow of migrants heading into the cities.
I'm not sure they have to do all that
I
much
could do
convincing.
Packmaster for the increased
I'm
amount
not sure
of
I'd trade my
skulljacks. That's actually kind of
hot
tempting.
meals and the cure for the common
If we
cold.
don't have a stealth squad, I'll
What about
probably
the
go for
terminally
Packmaster.
ill, the elderly, or the disabled? The
But if I do
aliens
have
can
a stealth
offer them
squad, I'll
something
go
we
for a
can't.
conceal.
Something most people would trade anything for.
You're wrong about that, Doctor. We can offer them freedom, even if it means they have to endure the pains of being human.
I just hope they see it that way.
Maybe I'll take concentration. I don't know yet. Alright, that's gonna be KC Banner live. Alright, with everyone else, I'm gonna hold off on their promotions for now, just to see what the remaining rookies promote into. Once we see what the remaining rookies turn into, then we'll have a better idea of what we want to do with the squad. Alright. And seeing as how we have found all of our missions over here, might as well head back over here and continue looking for other missions. Alright, Resistance Rebels. This is a good one. Lots of rebels, excellent. We get 3 total, I think. 3 or 4. I think it's 3. I'm gonna start training up Reed. I want a very high-ranking Hell Knight. I'm gonna turn you into a sniper and you into a sniper. So I guess you and you are going to end up being regular promotes. I'll bring this guy and maybe this guy, which leaves you, and that's it. I think I want to have maybe 3 snipers this run with the GTS. Maybe I'll go for 3 snipers, so maybe I'll take one of you guys out. This guy has a little bit better dodge stat, but less will, so he'll get to participate on less missions. I think I'll take the guy with the higher will, because the guy with the higher will get to be on more missions. Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna bring our agent on this one and try to hack the door. I'm gonna make sure to switch over to the hunting shotguns because they just do strictly more damage overall. Bring Jane Kelly along, and I think these 5 should be enough for this mission. Let's switch Jane Kelly over to a hunting shotgun also. She'll be fine the way she is. You're good. You're good. Rookie is good. More hunting shotgun. You can never have enough hunting shotguns, guys. If there's anything I've learned in life, hunting shotguns just never have enough. Hey Commander in chat, I see we're in a new campaign. We are in a new campaign. Somewhere out there in a different timeline, that cyber disk and that gunship didn't spawn on that mission, and we're still going strong in that other campaign. In a different timeline, but this is this timeline. And honestly, this timeline's actually going a lot better for us. We've got some really good missions right off the bat at the start. We're just gonna pick up wet work immediately. Alien debris cleared. I am going to dig this spot out and put our R&D lab down there. Start taking that out. In 8 days we'll have that, but we don't have 8 days for the supply drop. So I have to decide whether or not I'm just gonna buy the scientist by selling a bunch of stuff. And I think I am. I'm pretty certain we're just gonna buy the scientist by selling a bunch of stuff, so let's do that. What can I sell for the scientist? I'll sell this basic stock, underbarrel shotgun. I should have put that advanced hacking on that other guy. My mistake there. The basic stuff can be sold. That's like 30 supplies. Still not enough. Need 110, so I need 19 more supplies. How do I get 19 supplies? Maybe I sell off the Grapnel mine? Grapnel mine, and where is this 19 supplies gonna come from? Do I sell 2 alloys? But what if I run out of money later, or alloys later, and I needed it? Alright, this is probably worth selling, so let's just sell those 2. And maybe we'll sell 1 meld. Ourselves a scientist early on, excellent. And there we go.
Setting course for
we found the jailbreak mission
Western
over here.
United
I'm
States.
actually thinking instead of continuing to scan over here, we're gonna jump down to here and try to find the jailbreak
Eastern
over here.
United
That way
States.
both regions can have a lot of people in it. Intel.
Setting course for Western United States.
No, don't sell Psi. What if you get a Scion? Maybe one day we'll get a Scion, but I think today is not that day. I'm gonna take our Templar out because I want to start training them up. Someone else has to go in here though. I'll throw the Marksman in here for now. I always neglect the Marksman. Maybe I should just try taking the Marksman on more missions. Yeah, we'll take that Marksman on a mission, and instead we'll neglect the technical, I guess? I kind of like the technical. I like all of these units. I want to train all of them. What type of mission is this? Recover item from vehicle. You know, Toki, I always make you into a warden, but just this one time, I'm thinking I make you into a dragoon. Do I have a hacker's laptop? I am out of hackers' laptops, unfortunately. The only hackers' laptop we have is on that other guy. I was thinking about making you into a Dragoon, but I also feel like it's a complete waste not to just keep you as a Warden. Toki says let's go with Dragoon. Alright, you're down for being a Dragoon, Toki? Oh man, this is so weird. I'm actually making a Dragoon instead of a Warden. I feel like this is the wrong choice, but let's do it. You get Packmaster, you can take a Skulljack and just start stabbing people's brains out. And with the tank ability, Haywire Protocol, Shield Protocol. You know, you synergize with other shield tanks that we have. Both the Templar and the Hell Knight both make use of the shield protocols, so that's quite interesting. You do that Puppeteer. Do you get full override? Yes, you do. Good. Full override is at Staff Sergeant, so we need to kind of push you in terms of training a bit. I can go Stealth Protocol, or I can just take Shredder if I want to just kill things. You have pretty decent accuracy, so there's some argument for Shredder. We're going to take Enhanced Overlays, which gives us ECM as well as the Sensor's Overlays abilities. Although there's something really nice about Aegis and making our tanks really, really tanky. What if we don't run a stealth team this time around? What if we just run, like, a tank? Well, that's tempting. What if we just turn you into a full-on, like, tank support? Advanced Intrusion, Blinding Protocol, Hollow Targeting. Suppressing Fire is also really good. This is always a good thing to have. Okay, I have to think about this. Are we gonna go Aegis with you? Find out next time on XCOM. I'm probably gonna go with Advanced Intrusion. I do want you to be more focused on hacking things and taking control of them. So I will most likely go Advanced Intrusion here. So pretty much most of this stuff is set in stone. The real question is this stuff over here. Do I go for, like, Suppressing Fire, Enhanced Overlays? Or do I go for Shield Battery Aegis? Between these, that bunch over there. In terms of intelligence, you don't really have a lot. Kind of, we're dropped on your head as a baby a bit. Well, that's alright. Packmaster is all you really need here. Packmaster for the extra Skulljacks, and you're just gonna run around Skulljacking things. Your mobility is actually quite decent too. You can get away with doing lots of fun things. Alright, Toki, you're gonna be on this mission. I'm gonna send out the Shinobi with you. Actually, no, I'm gonna save the Shinobi for a different mission if a different mission pops up. I'm gonna bring Rishi along. I'm gonna bring that Marksman along because this Marksman is probably really good, actually. Lost Adder and Technical? Assault? Assault. I want to make use of this arc thrower person. In Ted Jam, there's a lot of different classes, and very few of them run arc throwers besides like the infantry and the surgeon, and I don't really run those classes. And I know the arc thrower is a very good weapon, so I want to make use of it. A Xeno medkit. Wait, what? Oh, this is new. What is this? Virtually identical to our own medkits, except aliens can use it. This is a backpack with healing nanites that can crawl out of their container and enter either the user or adjacent ally and begin tissue repairs. Oh wow! In the past you weren't able to put medkits on your aliens, now you can. That's neat. Alright, I don't have a packing thingy for you, unfortunately, Toki. We're just gonna have to work with what we've got here. Instead of a medkit, I'm giving you a grenade. I think you're gonna have a bit of trouble killing drones if you can't hack them, so that grenade will help you out with dealing with them. So sniper rifle, auto rifle. So apparently the range tables for these got changed. These do more damage than the sniper rifle, but they're less accurate at close range. So I think the sniper rifle is probably a little bit better. I'm gonna take the auto sniper rifle just to see how it performs at close range, and if it doesn't perform well, then we'll just never pick it again. Alright, you guys. Let's do it. Get out there, have some fun, kill some aliens. It'd be exciting.
Menace, ready to deploy.
Oof, that hurt my soul, Rip Warden. It's okay. Toki always dies as a Warden, so he wanted to try something different. Live a different life, you know? Who are we to deny his different choices in life? Throw the shinobi up there. There's one more mission to be found over here. After that, we'll switch that place over to Intel and continue looking for missions down there. 3 days, unfortunately not able to do that. I can probably afford to switch some of you guys over to recruiting for a bit. Maybe? Switch to recruit and pass 2 days. Another guy recruit. Oh man, this place is going hard right now. Man, I managed to get 8 people in this region without actually doing the mission that gets me people. Very interesting. Back to Intel, back to Intel. And next month is here. Anything I need to purchase before the next month happens? Let's move different this time, that's right, he's moving different. Another expanded magazine. Anything else I can sell? Not much I can think of. Oh, I should have given this advanced hacking. Alright, somebody remind me to give Toki the advanced hacking when we get back to base, otherwise I'm just gonna keep forgetting.
Setting course for
Watch, there's gonna be an enemy protocol and he's gonna miss it by like 2 percentage points and I'll be like, no, I should have given him the advanced hacking.
Incoming message for you, Commander. Patching it through to your quarters now.
You have made considerable progress against the aliens.
Alright, I forgot we had bounty
Commander.
training.
I hope that your ongoing efforts will only lead to further
probably
success.
should have made
We
someone
might take the
into a
elders by
bounty hunter
surprise
trainee.
if we switch up our tactics. Maybe we should try something new.
Okay, what if we do something different this time, okay? What if instead of what we normally do, we take... Oh, I can still take one of these guys and turn them into a bounty hunter, actually. Hold up. What do I... Is there anyone here I would want to turn into a bounty hunter? What if I turn the 18 mobility person into a bounty hunter instead of a ninja? Oh, that's a weird thought. Would we like to see a ninja or a bounty hunter with 18 mobility? Probably a ninja. Is there anyone else that's like somewhat fast that can I could also just opt to do alright, first of all, let's take a look at these guys, okay? Is there anyone whose class I'm not really sold on? Like, I don't really like Commando as much. Support's interesting. I looked at their perks a bit. It wouldn't hurt to have at least one support on the team. I don't really have any smoke support units, so I could consider turning you into a support. Buccaneer's a great class, but your mobility's kind of low for that. I could just turn you into a bounty hunter and then just stick with that. Maybe I will do that, actually. Maybe I do turn that guy into a bounty hunter, and maybe we try something different, like the long-range bounty hunter build. Maybe. Is there anyone here whose classes I don't like? Let's check Bob, Narek, and Tedster.
With all that's been going on, we've never really had time to consider the possibility, but I have to believe
I wouldn't mind him
Holland is
having
still
one
out
of
there
those
somewhere.
classes.
She wasn't the type to let the collapse of XCOM stop her research.
Did I want anything with you? I think I was just gonna turn you into a Buccaneer because you have 16 mobility. Bob's accuracy is really good. And it's not bad to have a high accuracy heavy, or assault, or freebooter. But it wouldn't hurt to just take that high accuracy and put that on someone else. Like a bounty hunter. Especially if I'm planning on doing the long range sniper build. So maybe we do that. Yeah, let's do it. Bob Ross will do a bounty hunter this time around.
To victory.
That had a choice to add custom animations for aliens using medkits, or to ask ChatGPT to generate some flavor text about nanites crawling from backpack. Hey man, the animations for a Viper holding a medkit probably would have been obnoxious as hell to implement. I'll forgive him for that one.
Avenger plotting new course.
Let's check the black market and see if there's anything worth buying in here, perhaps. The advanced hair trigger is being sold for quite a bit. I might consider. Yeah, I think it's all these. We can get ourselves another shinobi and a sharpshooter. If I buy the sharpshooter, you guys think that'll be good or bad? I'll buy the shinobi for sure. The shinobi is just such a chef's kiss class. Alright, electric sheepdog. You are a very good shinobi, actually. Never mind, I lied. That 13 mobility just killed everything. Well, you got Lightfoot. It's fine. It's fine. It's like you're a 16 mobility soldier. You just need a bit more training. In terms of build, you got resilience. You got blend. Ooh, you get center mass and hunter's instincts. Alright, you know what this is telling me? You were destined to wield a pistol. We're gonna make you into our pistol shinobi, and your goal is to use Dead of Night plus concealment and do you get Shadow Strike? I don't think you get Shadow Strike. But even from concealment, even without Shadow Strike, you're gonna activate your Dead of Night with Fanfire and just obliterate enemies using either Recharge or First Strike. First Strike only works with the SMG, so I think it's Recharge. Tempting to actually take Fade instead of Conceal on this guy, just so you can repeatedly use the hand cannons. In terms of what I would rather do, I think I would rather still keep you as primarily a stealth-focused unit that just happens to be allowed to use Dead of Night and Fanfire whenever the moment calls for it. Just randomly fan-firing things for like a triple crit sounds really fun. Alright, that's gonna be your build. This is gonna eat up a decent amount of AP though. This is like 30, 50, 60 points, and you're gonna have 42. That's like 18 points more than average. That's alright. Give you disabling shot so you can disable certain bosses. And that is that. Cool. In terms of classes that I'm going to promote people into, I'm fairly certain Gentleman is going to go either support or Buccaneer. Why don't we do support? I don't think I've ever showcased support on stream. This is one of the newer classes. One that Rishi introduced to us. So this is modeled after the original XCOM 1 support class. Always on the front line, supports can provide covering fire, patch wounded allies, or shroud the battlefield in smoke. So they have both a smoke support build, a medkit build, as well as an Overwatch build. This guy's pretty decent. He's got okay accuracy, and he's got okay enough mobility, so he can really do just about anything here. Let's take a look at all of them and decide which one we want to do. So the first one is Ever Vigilant, Center Mass, Combat Fitness, Cool Under Pressure, Rapid Reaction, Focus, Kill Zone. So this allows this guy to just go on Overwatch and just shoot 3 times. It's very simple and straightforward. It is a triple shot build, which is quite powerful. These tend to be really good once you actually set them up. They have to come online first though. Focus is quite interesting on this type of build. At first you think like, oh, we're already gonna have like 80-90% shots, so why do we care? If an enemy runs around with lightning reflexes, you can actually hit them with focus. Very interesting in that sense. This guy also gets aggression with fearsome, interesting. There is merit to taking this type of build. We have aggression and anatomy, and we can do a build where this guy just crits everything with Cool Under Pressure, Rapid Reaction. I'm actually quite tempted to go with this build. Maybe, we'll see. Some of the other builds can be quite interesting too. So there's also the smoke build. Rapid deployment. This will allow us to throw smoke grenades for free. Dense smoke also means that our smoke grenades are a lot more powerful. This comes with expanded smoke, combat simulants, smoke grenadier gets free smoke grenades and stuff. Also gets the smoke and mirror perk, more smoke grenades, as well as the ability to throw smoke grenades and do other actions. So this guy's actually able to do quite a lot with smoke grenades, and their smoke is going to be a massive AoE, capable of giving a plus 10 defense. So this is, normally smoke is 20 defense, plus 10. So this gives you a lot of defense on your squad actually, plus 30 defense. Just for standing in the smoke. Incredibly, incredibly powerful. Also comes with a ghost grenade, and eventually they get Sacred Incense, which protects the team from mental effects. Quite an interesting one. I'm a little bit sad they didn't also throw in Fortress, because that just means that the other smoke grenaders are just a little bit better than this class, which is supposed to focus purely on smoke. But still, it's a really good kit if you have this set up. You just have to be aware of getting hit by grenades and flamethrowers and stuff, which this won't protect against. But it's a nice callback to the original ones, though. I'm surprised they didn't give these guys, what's it called? Combat drugs. That one was an original support class ability, actually. Instead, they gave them combat simulants, which is the... It's not weaker. Combat drugs gives you plus 20 aim and plus 20 will, I think. This one gives plus 10 aim and plus 10 crit. Crit's a more valuable stat than will. So it's not exactly weaker, but it's slightly less aim. I think I overall prefer just having a nice chunky plus 20 aim, but both are still pretty valid. And then finally the middle class over here is sort of the medic build. They get access to paramedic. In fact, they even named this class a savior row because we get savior down here, plus 4 additional hit points. Now, looking at this is something that I think no other class in TED Jam actually provides. This combination of 3 perks over here. Unlocks an ability to perform a dash move using a medkit on an ally. So you guys know this one. You gain a free medkit, and all medkits have 2 extra charges. So basically, I think you get 4 medkits with this. Was it 3 or 4? I think it was 4. This one, equipped medkits have an extra 2 charges. Now you have 6 medkits. 6 medkits, all boosted by 4 additional hit points worth of healing. So 6 medkits normally would be like 24 HP worth of healing. Plus Savior, that's like 48 additional HP as long as your team doesn't go down. That is value right there, guys. That is value like you would not believe. There's something very magical about this, and I'm very tempted to take this build. Even ignoring the fact that this person has good enough stats to run like this crit build down here, just because that's so much value. He's got lightning reflexes for the Overwatch running utilities. He's got combat presence to act as like a pseudo officer. I don't even have to make this guy into the officer. He can just do commands while the other officer can also give commands. Using a medkit on a unit also grants that unit a bonus act. Oh wow, you can do some cheeky things with this actually. Interesting. A very interesting class, for sure. If we go full medkit, Gentleman can really just run around and heal everyone and give them all bonus actions. Getting hit will now no longer just be solely negative.
It's dark.
And this isn't just patching up a negative, this is actually giving us offensive power now. You can run up to a guy, second wind heal him for a bonus action, and then combat presence him. You'll have a soldier with 4 action points. He's healing people's past mental traumas. Sounds really useful when the enemies one-shot you, I know, right? To be fair, a lot of enemies bleed us out also. As you guys saw from the last mission of the last campaign, bleedouts happen quite often in XCOM 2. So it's not a bad idea to just have someone who can just run around constantly bringing people back up and having them continue fighting. As for the final perk over here, all 3 of these are not particularly great for the medic build. Let's also see if there's any way we can mix and match. I think with this type of build, I definitely want steadfast. You don't want your medic to be panicking when someone's bleeding to death. I'm taking this for sure. It does come with covering fire. If I don't do anything involving smoke and Overwatch, it's like I'm missing out on 3 perks on this class. While it would be fun to be single-minded about the medkit build, it is kind of a waste to not have a bit of detours along the way. We could do something like take off these things. You still have the value of being able to heal for a bajillion HP. You won't be able to just randomly Overwatch. If you spend all your actions on moves, you're granted an automatic Overwatch. Ever Vigilant does not work well with the medic build, because even though you think like, oh, what if I dash, move, heal, the healing aspect of it, I believe, cancels out Ever Vigilant, so it's better to just have this person Overwatch naturally by themselves. I think a build something like this would work pretty well, and takes advantage of both cool under pressure, covering fire, accurate reaction. Is there any way to maybe make use of the smoke, perhaps? You get 1 free smoke grenade, which is quite nice. Kill zone, call for fire. Maybe we take Sacred Incense and just make your smoke grenade a little bit better. That's one option. I think that's a fine option right there. Yeah, I think I'm down for that. So this guy's loadout would essentially always be armor, medkit, and I guess an extra smoke, maybe? How's it going, Jan? Oh no, what happened? Oh no, indeed. Cyber Disc gunship happened. Alien Nano Medkit has 4 charge by default. This guy can have closer to 20 medkits. Yeah, right? Like, you can do all sorts of crazy things with this soldier. I really want to, like, make use of all of that. I think we do something like this. Plus anatomy and aggression, this is like, what? 15, 30, so this is like 45 extra crit chance. This guy can actually Overwatch like a madman, as well as healing a bunch. I think that's fine. We're gonna go with this build on that guy. Tedster, I'm still thinking about what I'm gonna do with you. I think we'll see what the remaining rookies promote into before we decide on the rest of our guys. If I get another ninja, I might consider a survivalist with sawed-off shotgun on this person. Possibly. I don't actually know what the survivalist class has, but it could be funny. We have the Buccaneer over here. I'm fairly certain I'm turning you into a Buccaneer, so let's do that really quick. $500 cigarettes, I mean medkits. Point blank, scrap metal, Scourge Cutter. Okay. This person has access to Heavy Hitter, Blade Storm. Blackable. Plus 0.5% crit chance for every 1% of HP the target is missing. How relevant is this? Let's say the boss is missing like 50% of its HP. That means you get 25% crit chance. It's alright. I mean, the weaker something is, the less you need crit. So I find that this isn't as helpful as it might seem. Brawler, bigger as they are. Soldier is able to climb walls. I can do pistol stuff. Let's see what you're capable of here. You do get access to heavy hitter and center mass, which does lend some credibility to just taking pistol perks on this guy. As usual, I think we're just going to lean mostly into sawed-off shotguns. Surge cutter, fearsome, untouchable, route, run and slice. First time you fired your sawed-off shotgun doesn't cost an action. Run and slice allows you to dash in, slice something, and shoot it with a sawed-off shotgun. I think I should be taking this, even though I don't get knife perks down here. Concentration allows you to actually do damage to the Chosen, and that's going to be a very big deal for this soldier. Shadow Step lets you run past Overwatch, another big deal. Gain both barrels and pump action, and then Shell Pass. I think this is going to be your build right here. This is important for setting up your sawed-off shotgun stuff. This is important for not dying. This is important for killing the Chosen. Run and Slice allows you to make use of your sword while still being able to sawed-off shotgun. Fearsome is very powerful. I'm going to give this a go. I rarely ever have builds that have Fearsome on it, even though I know that it's inherently just a really useful thing to have. I'm just going to take it. And then after that, on the final set of perks, I'm thinking we try Finishing Stroke, just because I always say I'm going to take this perk and try it out, but I never do. And then in terms of perks down here, there's nothing particularly special that I would want to try out. Maybe Implacable for safety, or maybe Heavy Hitter for more raw damage. Heavy Hitter sounds pretty solid. I think I'll just take Heavy Hitter and Parkour and just call it a day with the soldier. You can now climb up walls and you can hit things for a ton of damage. Very straightforward. Bob Ross over here is currently training. Let's not interrupt this training. Wreck over here. I already have one marksman. I don't really need more. I might consider doing gunner, but I might also consider just doing a marksman. If we have like a bunch of overwatching units, we might be able to try something fun with that. I don't know. I want to give that a go though. And marksman is one of the better overwatching classes. I'll consider between all of those. And then after that, let us scan over here for more missions.
For the Western U.S. Precinct.
You don't get extra rewards for doing 500 damage to a 1 HP enemy. You don't know that. Maybe you get a medal over your head that says, this guy was able to achieve an overkill of 499. Alright, scientist mission. Let's go get our scientist. Ninja is a hero class? No? Yes it is actually. Very valuable one, if we decide to go for that one. I think I'll probably turn that person into a ninja, but I just want to see, like, if we get like 2 other ninja promotions with other people, I might consider trying the sawed-off shotgun build with the survivalist. Just to try things that are different, right? Sometimes it's fun to just try new things. But yeah, an 18 mobility ninja though, that's going to be very fun to play with. I would not mind an 18 mobility ninja. How do you pull up enemy and unit abilities while in a mission? Press the F1 key. That gem has that by default, and I think Long War the Chosen has it by default also. As usual, I would suggest a marksman. They will without a doubt become one of your best shooters and likely triple the output of any other shooter you have. I agree with that.
Apparently the
Overwatch is just so good. Do you feel like the late game they struggled with killing certain enemies that had like Shadow Step, lightning reflexes and stuff? Were there any specific enemy types that you had trouble with dealing with? Like, what about the Chosen? The Chosen are pretty tough to kill with an Overwatch build. Was it ever nerve-wracking to like overwatch against the sectoid, letting it live so you can get more shots off?
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint using explosives. 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 I'll do it. Commander.
Alright, let's begin. We'll run our squad all the way up, just like so.
I'm the face of Beijing Corn.
Roger that.
He's the face of Beijing Corn, guys.
C'est parti.
I hope I appear in this campaign. I feel like I haven't been in one in a while. Have you? I think you popped up in one of them, but that was like towards the end, so you didn't really get a chance to shine in there. Yeah, that is true. I haven't seen you in a while, Jan. Hopefully you'll show up.
We should hold back
Rishi did make it, or I don't know if it was Rishi or Tedster, but they made it so that more stuff shows up in the black market, more soldiers. I feel like more people will have a chance to show up and do things, maybe.
No need to ask twice.
Go around the sides.
When I went to school, I had to walk 20 miles uphill,
Moving out.
26 hours a day on 1 foot.
Compris.
Oh, okay.
Right up the sides here.
Got it covered.
I didn't see you because I was running too fast.
Already there. Bien reçu.
By the end game, they have some chances to hit enemies with lightning reflexes after you start getting Sectopod Rex. You have a gene modification that lets you force crit on the Chosen with Overwatch. Wait, what? There's a gene mod that lets you force crit the Chosen with Overwatch? What? That actually does sound pretty wild, though.
Got it. Allez, j'y vais.
No dead tonight since Gatecrasher.
Already there.
Well, since we started Gatecrasher, we've had maybe 2 or 3 missions. No deaths yet. Not exactly. It upgrades the results of all... Oh, that's insane! Upgrades the results of all reaction shots? That is actually pretty damn wild.
When I went to school, I had to walk 20 miles.
Huh. Maybe I should just run a team of only Overwatchers. So does that mean like all misses will always be grazes? Okay. That actually sounds pretty insane. Is there any drawbacks to that gene mod?
Affirmatif.
Running. Moving out.
Problem is to get a Sectopod Rec. That's true. Getting a Sectopod Rec might be a little... Do you need like a Sectopod Rec for each upgrade?
I am a professional Asian.
On it. Bien sûr, je bouge.
On the move.
Position. We're just gonna blow this open and walk out. Alright, who's got the C4 charges? Okay, it's a pretty big AoE, so we have to be a bit careful with it. Place you maybe back here.
Je me dirige vers la position.
Okay, don't blow up your teammates though. You want it like 1 tile inwards, like so. That won't kill the VIP, right?
Menace 1-5. X4 transponder detonator is armed and ready. Clear the area and take it down.
Roger that.
Eyes on the prize.
Oh, I smell fish in
Imagine
here.
the VIP just dies in the mission failed. VIP dead. Let's try this out.
Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Alright, Miss Emily Woods. We have to watch out for aliens coming over here, but you can easily make it out. So what we're gonna do is, there's a group of enemies on this side that are about to come busting through that door. Emily Woods, keep your shoulder against that door so they don't come in. Every other soldier around here is just going to stand inside of here with you and hide from anything else that might come from that side or this side.
Okay.
I'm going.
Reinforcements will be popping in, so we will have to deal with that.
What was that?
Everything was on fire.
Countdown has reached maximum alert status. They put out a distress signal and we're already picking up multiple.
One of the reasons why I don't like
inbound
C4s
transports.
is that it kind of makes everything on the map just start melting. That's my one problem with it. Everything on the map just starts melting open. We have to deal with reinforcements soon.
Ouais, j'y vais.
Can't do it in front of that door.
All right, I'll go.
Just get a little bit closer down here. These guys are gonna come from over here, so I'm gonna take the VIP and take cover facing this way so the VIP doesn't get shot to death on yellow alert.
Moving to position.
While continuing to keep these people over here.
Affirmative.
This is when his entire team is
They're very upset. They're like, they won't let me go through the door.
Advent troops spotted.
Right, troopers. We're too much over grenades on them until they die. Get him with the SMG. That's a hit. He died? You can always count on SMGs to pull out bullshit 4 damage rolls out of nowhere. It's always the SMG weapons that does that. That's not realistic C4 though. C4 is incredibly stable. Uh-oh. Don't shoot me. Ow, it's gonna hurt. Oh god! Fuck! We might have lost a rookie here. That's alright. Gotta survive this round, guys. Survive this round, whatever it takes. Goodness.
I can't move.
Okay, there's a guy with a hammer on the other side of this door, which kinda scares me. VIP, I'm gonna get you all the way back inside of here. You just wait up here until all the excitement dies down. Everyone else over here needs to figure out how we're gonna kill these fellows up here. I need grenades on this. Oh, I just don't have enough actions to kill them all. Where's the low HP guy? Yeah, he's in a lot of danger.
I hope it's worth it.
Let's start by killing everyone down here.
Grenade!
We're just gonna lob a bunch of grenades on top of that sectoid. The sectoid is the dangerous one. He's the one that's gonna prevent us from leaving, and we need to stop him from doing that. Where can I move you? Ah, your positioning here is so terrible.
Nola, my son's such a failure. He can't even cook rice.
With 100% throwing accuracy, it cannot miss.
One more grenade should be enough to finish off those guys. And then after that, I just gotta finish off this fellow down here.
Maybe. I'm here to kick ass and play card games, and I'm all out of
Okay. There's a Frostroid back here. That Frostroid is probably moving up to here and shooting these people in the back, but the Frostroid itself doesn't do too much damage. I'm mostly scared of the fact that there's like a hammer bro in here. I think he was about to just like smack us with a giant ass hammer. And then this guy can also shoot us in the back. We kind of need this guy dead also. Oh, Zarena, unfortunately I think your only option right now is to just move up, lob grenades. We're gonna take cover facing this way and assume that this guy will die if I just throw enough grenades on him.
Une petite surprise.
Okay, we need a 4 damage roll on the last grenade. You guys think we can get a 4 damage roll on the last grenade?
On the move.
Thanos, can you just not fail this 4 damage roll, please? Thank you so much, okay. There's a chance that you survive, and even if you go down, there's a chance that you bleed out. Good, that guy's gonna miss, and all that's left is Frostroid. Perfect, okay. Everyone gets to go home alive. This guy only does 2 to 3 damage. We'll make the VIP run the Overwatch first. Remember kids, treat your VIP with the respect that they deserve. The VIP has the HP, they can tank the hits. Believe in your VIPs, guys.
Okay. What's over there? VIP secure and in position for evac.
And there we go. Time to go home.
XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
A hammer, like a gravity hammer? Rishi says, like a big freaking hammer. Rishi, I've never actually seen those guys use their hammers. It is in their ability to use it, right? I'm assuming it's like they have to use it within blue move type of things, which is why I haven't seen it. Rip perfect campaign, yeah. Because obviously we're gonna go through the campaign without any injuries. If this one mission didn't ruin it all. This damn pesky mission.
Elements operating outside of the city centers have done little to slow the progress of Advent's
I've seen it happen. Oh, what is it like? Like, does he do a super cool swing animation, or is it just like a sword and he just like smacks you with it? Well, I can adjust them to be more hammer happy, says Rishi. That's okay. We'll pass on that one.
The aliens are probably still wondering what hit them.
Imagine Rishi just turned them into like Stun Lancers 2.0. Alright, we got another scientist here. Looking good so far. See, this is the start that we wish the last campaign could have. But unfortunately, we didn't get that. Oh right, I should be training these people. Alright, let me take a look at what classes we're actually allowed to play with. So this is the default set of Long War 2 classes. It's also missing out on the technical class, but instead, the Juggernaut is used to replace the technical, as well as the Stormtrooper and Surgeon getting added in. Interesting. I think we're just doing Sharpshooter with this guy. Pretty sure Sharpshooter is like the most valuable one out of all of those. This guy's only got 10 mobility, so I'm gonna also turn this guy into a Sharpshooter. Just so you have something to do with your life. Can I do anything else with you other than Sharpshooter? Which one was the 10 mobility guy? It was this one? Ibata? Ibata. 13 mobility minus 3 is 10. What else can you be? I could do a Grenadier build. Last time I did a Grenadier build and it was kind of fun. Didn't really get a chance to use it too much though, but I wouldn't mind having a Grenadier. Is 10 mobility on a Grenadier bad though? It might be bad. Grenadiers tend to carry a lot of equipment with them. I think if you fully load up a Grenadier, they end up with like 9 mobility or something. Even less than 10. Surgeon. Ooh, a XCOM streamer. How's it going, Kai? How many soldiers do you try to train up in a run? Well, in this one, in Long War 2, you start off with like, what, 25-ish soldiers or so? see how many we start off with. Start off with 30. In general, you're going to be running usually 5-man squads. And you're going to need enough equipment to gear all the units. And I find that in the late game, I can generally equip up to like anywhere between 10 to 20 units, depending on how much I decide to spend on that tier.
Steam. We're picking up their transmissions even way out in the middle of nowhere.
You're bottlenecked by how much equipment you can get out at a time. So really the excess people there are mostly to cycle between during wounded missions and tiredness. And I find that usually we have like a big squad of like about 10 to 12 people that are like really heavily EXP'd up, and then like another 5, maybe 10 more that have like a decent amount of EXP to follow up with that. And then everyone else is just kind of like a corporal and below, just waiting to get a chance to possibly shine if we end up needing more people, or if the campaign just drags on long enough, they get more chances to get EXP. In my opinion, that's just generally how it goes, and I'd say approximately 15-ish working soldiers at a time is pretty good. 15-ish means you get to run about 3 squads at a time, and that's not unreasonable to gear up with the amount of money that you're handed in Beyond Legendary, I think. What was I gonna do? I'm gonna do something, but I forgot. It's alright, if I forgot, it probably wasn't important. Avenger power.
Avenger plotting new course.
Do I want that now, or do I want to wait till I finish getting my liberation? I think I want to get my liberation first before I pick up Avenger power, so let's kind of back up here.
United States.
It's hard to get soldiers up to Master Sergeant to deal with the Chosen as well. Yeah. The intent is that you'll have to at least do 1 or 2 Chosen encounters. Like 1 or 2 Chosen assaults before you get to wipe them out. At least that's how I think it would make for an exciting campaign. Let's do this mission right now. I can get these rebels and start having them put to work. I feel like Grenadiers need to be in range to use grenades. I think so too. Although, to be fair, grenade launchers actually have a lot of range on them, especially the higher tier ones. I believe they all get like bombard or like increased radius range and stuff. Grenade launchers in general are pretty good at letting your grenadiers fire grenades from very far distances. Unless your grenadiers like all the way in the back, they like at squad sight range, they generally can hit things with their grenades. They're pretty good in that regard. I did want a Grenadier for this campaign. I might consider it. I might take that 10 mobility guy and just turn them into a Grenadier. See how I feel about it. By the late game, if I feel like they don't have enough mobility, I can always just slap on like a mobility +1 PCS, and that should just about solve all their issues. Grenadiers are not a class that compete for high value PCSs other than like a little bit of mobility maybe. And I can save the mobility +2 and 3 for my other units. Chosen adventure defenses are actually adjusted to only be able to occur much later in the campaign, since at a lot of points, the chosen adventure defense can be straight up unwinnable no matter how hard you try. Interesting. That's the direction that you went with, huh? Is it because like the Requiem spawn causes it to be like near impossible to win in Beyond Legendary? I can imagine like having a Titan spawn while you only have foil weapons would just completely wreck you. Let's begin. We all have stealth, so this is a stealth-enabled mission.
Come on, this is my game!
Oh, Reed's on this mission. Nice. I see a drone back there.
Got it. Moving.
Oh, in fact, this is the first mission that we have with like actual units. Not like rookies running around with like nothing but grenades in their hands. Screaming Vigilo Confido. Hi.
I'm being flanked!
We did an oopsies.
On my way.
I think you can shield up. Oh, but you can't act after shielding up. That's right. They nerfed that. Someone else can finish it off. Give the kill to maybe Casey Banner. Decent damage, not enough for a kill. Jane, you know what's up. Use a sword so we didn't have to use up ammo on our shotgun.
X-ray neutralized.
Oh, we have like one rookie on the team here.
You drive, dude.
I think we were pretty quiet in the killing here, so we don't have to worry too much. I'm gonna throw a battle scanner up here. Where do we need to go? We need to rescue those guys. I'm just gonna get a battle scanner up, like, I don't know, around that corner maybe. There is an Advent Trooper down there, and it seems like he did hear us, because he looks like he's ready for battle. Oh, that's bad. We're sitting out in the open. Oh well. What's the worst that could happen? They both shoot and kill someone. And they proceeded to both shoot and kill someone.
What are you doing now?
Oh, he's shooting. Hey, look how he missed.
I'm taking fire!
That's XCOM, baby. Kill him.
Hostile target down.
Ooh, hey, she got a promotion. Nice. I want to kill this guy, but I don't really have an easy way to do so.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna start with a run and slice. If there's nothing active up there, then I just have you shoot him. If there is something active, you can just run back to safety. One slice. Yeah. Yeah, tell him. Apparently this guy is still in stealth. I thought Ladonal got revealed by the drone earlier, but apparently not. So Ladonal is actually still in stealth, and I just did not even bother using his stealth to scout. I'm gonna come right up to this door here. And if nothing shows up, it should be safe.
I'm on it, baby.
The rest of the squad to join up.
Take the high road on the right.
Hell yeah!
Got it covered.
Everybody else, shields up. Overwatch. I heard a door open. Not this door. Seems like that one down there. Anything? Nothing. Everybody come down here. Reed, don't stand up there. Stand like that here. Because Reed counts as a cover unit, people will take cover against them and peek out the sides. If you put him here, this person will like peek through the door. It can get really weird.
Already there.
When positioning your shield people, always just keep them away from the door.
Moving. It's close.
I hear a sectoid outside. Apparently we skipped over a pod and they are in the middle of interrogating the prisoners. Don't worry, prisoners. We're here to save you guys.
Active forces sighted.
1, 2, 3. Ooh, is that a hammer guy? Oh, it is a hammer guy. That hammer looks really threatening, doesn't it? Like, I've never seen that hammer used before, and I really don't want to ever see it get used. Alright, let's start killing things. Hello, Mr. Engineer. Goodbye, Mr. Engineer. Hey, he lived. It's not bad. I do have a lightning strike available. I guess I use the lightning strike on you. Into a shotgun. Bye.
Target eliminated. I have the asset.
Alright, Ledonnell, you're up next. I think at this point we can give up our concealment. I also want to give Ledonnell some EXP here. Destroyed. All that's left is Mr. Advent Trooper over here. Oh, hey, you guys are free, or almost. I believe grenade into shotgun should guarantee a kill. I don't know if SMG guarantees a kill. I think SMG shotgun does not. So it's probably better if I go for the grenade just to shred that little bit of armor. Bye-bye. I think the one thing I don't like about every single gunplay tactics type of game that I've played so far, the optimal position is always to move right next to them and shoot them in the face. There's never any like realistic semblance of, oh, he's just standing right there, I can just like shoot my shotgun over his head and just kill him from there. It's always like, you gotta make sure to get right next to him and get the perfect shot off, otherwise you're doing something wrong. Alright, Fedeka, or not Fedeka, Casey Banner is going to be our hacker. You've got a pretty good hack stat over here, and I do want to try and pick up the large cache of alien supplies, I think. So I'm going to go for the system infiltration first. It'll take a few extra rounds, but that's alright. The escape is going to be all the way up there, so we do have to get ready to take care of anything that might try to intercept us on the way out.
I'm on it.
These people are like, hurry up and let us out already. And Casey Banner's just like, hold up guys, I got to hack the Amazon Advent systems to ship alloys to our base. What is the hack chance on this? 81%. One new rebel is also quite powerful too. I don't actually know. Is it better to have one new rebel or... Oh. I think theoretically the one new rebel accrues more stuff throughout the entire campaign. But the alloys, however, helps us a little bit more early on when we just finish doing our armor research. A little bit more value in that. Alright, let's start moving.
Alright.
Go, 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 go!
Moving to position.
Alright, civilians, I'm just gonna have you guys sit over here, sit over here, sit over here. We know we heard some sectoids down there. We've killed 6 enemies so far, so there should be either 1 or 2 more groups of enemies out there.
Possible hostile contact.
Maybe a group of 2 plus a drone, or a group of 3. And it looks like we get group of 2. Nice 2% shot. Oh man, I'm never lucky. I never land 2%.
Hardly did anything.
This is the backwards version of the last campaign. We're like landing SMG 4 damage rolls. We're landing like 12% graze shots now. Last campaign, this was the kind of stuff that would happen to the enemies, but not to us. I guess I can bash that guy. Do I have follow-up if I bash him? How about this? Instead of bashing him, I'm gonna have you move up and grenade him.
Just test some shit
and
out.
then bash him. That should be pretty good. We'll probably take a bit of a wound from that guy, unfortunately, but that's alright. Get him, Reed. That moment when slapping someone with a truck door does more damage than shooting them with bullets and throwing grenades on them. The Donald over here, he's just gonna give us a nice and simple flashbang to the sides of that admin trooper. Good. And that's that. Evac zone is up there. I'm just gonna have all of our regular people standing like around here, should be fine. Then Jane Kelly. What are we doing with Jane Kelly? I don't know. Just come down here, I guess. One truck door to the face. Future combat of the 21st century.
All right.
Hello, sir.
Good news. Your kill's going out. The cold train just takes what he wants.
Okay, 8 enemies killed. The last enemy that can be out there would be a drone or nothing else.
Sometimes they seem real, but other times
We
there's
will
no
take
choice
this
at
time
all.
to just start dashing up here.
Get it done!
Hey, I don't run too good. Wait up, man.
Time's up. They're coming.
Alright, reinforcements are incoming. We need to get a move on here. First, we're gonna get all the civilians out. Civilians, let's make sure you guys can get out first.
Status confirmed.
After
We've
that,
secured a
the
civilian
rest of the
contact.
squad needs to make sure they can get out, which I'm not sure they can. Reed can make it out. Jane can make it out. AC Banner can almost make it out. Madonna can make it out. Snow Crash can make it out. Let's wait for Casey. We should be good after that.
We got admin here!
I told you, those semi-truck doors are 30 to 40 pounds. A bullet is only 1 ounce. Yes. The future warfare, where the weight of the object is the most important aspect of it.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
XCOM hacking some Advent Minecraft servers. Gotta get those alloy shipments through their Minecraft servers. Through their Roblox servers, sorry. Has anyone here ever played Roblox?
20 years of peace
I've
and
only heard of
prosperity
it,
will not be
and I have
undone
some
by the
idea of what it's
reckless
like,
actions of a few
but I don't know much
misguided
about it
dissidents
beyond,
today.
like, just...
We stand with
It has a
elders.
Lego kind of theme to it, and then there's like different things that you can do in it, like different mini games and stuff. And you can even make your own games for it, and apparently a bunch of pedophiles run on that spot because all the kids play there. That's all I know about it. I don't know if like some stuff is taken out of context or like too extreme to review.
Not a single
A
casualty
Brazilian
reported,
tried
Commander.
hacking
I
my
hope all of our
Roblox
deployments go
account
this way.
last year. That's an interesting story. Alright, Jane, you're just gonna take the shadow step, I think. Yeah, let's do that shadow step. Reed over here, you're gonna take your transposition and you're gonna be on your first step over to time shift. PC Banner over here, you're gonna be taking the perfect plan. Let's see what Snow Crash can promote into. Here at Aperture Science, we fire the whole bullet. Alright, we got a couple of promotions here. Let's take a look at all of them. So I think, who are the new guys that we just promoted? Snow Crash is one of the new guys. Let's see what you got as your promotion. Assault, Support, and Juggernaut. Alright. Wayfarer, that's one of the new ones. Technical, Hoplite. What do I want to do with you, Mr. 77? You've got pretty good dodge and pretty good health, which kind of pushes me towards Hoplite. Wayfarer is new and I kind of want to show everyone what the Wayfarer does. Technical is a very solid class also for these types of stats. See what everyone else gets. What did Narek have again? I think we already looked at Narek. Narek had Akimbo, Gunner, Marksman, Xanoist, Pyromaniac, Arsonist, Technical. Rishi, I know you said you nerfed the Pyromaniac at some point. What exactly was the nerf for them? Was it like a cooldown on their volatile flare ability, or what did you change exactly? That will probably be the difference between whether or not I run Pyromaniac or something else entirely. You have a Seer class, I could run Seer. Wait, do I have 2 Tobatas? I have 2 Tobatas! Wait, why do we have 2 Tobatas? Alright, well apparently we have 2 Tobatas. Is there anyone out there that wants a soldier?
Mostly Dr. Shen's work.
I will need to fix that in the character pool at some point.
I'm more than happy.
The biggest change is that Chemthrower suppression is no longer an instant guaranteed burn on everything in the cone. Okay. What about the that was for the Arsonist. The Arsonist has the Chemthrower suppression. What happened with the Pyromaniac class? These are the guys with the pistols that burn. Because I'm pretty sure you did something with them, right? I just don't remember what you did with the pistol burn guys. Was it like an increased cooldown so they couldn't use it every round, or what? Alright, we got 3 people that want it. 1440p was first. Where is that guy? Tabata, 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 Tabata. Okay, 1440p. Welcome aboard. Okay, what else can we do? So Bob, what was your class gonna be? You're currently in the middle of training as a bounty hunter, so we don't touch you. Blade Walker, what do you got? Another agent over here. We got a lot of agents going. Unfortunately, I don't need this many agents, especially if they don't have good hack stat. Got another potential hoplite over here. 13 dodge. What did Zarena do again? Another Wayfarer, potentially. Vector rifles and hollow targeters serve as both spotters and designated snipers. They are also extremely proficient with EMP grenades. If I want another hacker, I could also do Dragoon, because we're kind of running low on hacking units this time around, and I kind of wanted some more of those. Trying to figure out what we do with these units here. Also, I think I was supposed to put someone in training, right? I was supposed to put someone in training. 1440p. I said I was going to do something with you. I think I said I was going to do Grenadier with you. Grenadier in here. Yo. Volatile flare, no acid, poison, and bleed. Is a
Excitement
pet rock change
continues
actually
to
not a
build.
Rishi change? I see. And thank you very much for the donation, Simav. Thank you very much, sir. $50 donation, very much appreciated. That puts us just another step closer to a new PC. And we can finally upgrade this 10-year-old PC. You know, guys, Windows 11 is actually, or Windows 10 is no longer going to be supported, so I guess at some point I would have had to update my PC anyways. Who here actually has a PC that's so old that it's incapable of upgrading to Windows 11? Because I have a PC that can't. Apparently the hardware requirements are just not met. I see. So that was mostly a pet rock change, not your change. What happened to that perk then? Volatile Flare, no acid, poison, and bleed. Then did that... What did he do with that perk then? Because that perk's supposed to do something, right? So do I, but mine isn't even that old. I see. Mine can't be upgraded. What exactly prevents a PC from being upgraded to Windows 11? Or did they just do that because they really wanted people to just buy Windows 11? I can't actually tell. I think he buffed the fire damage, and it's still a very strong perk. Okay. Maybe we'll give it a go just to see what it's like. Where's that person? Where's that person? The NOS, there you are. Alright, maybe we'll give the Pyromaniac a go. It's changed, apparently. Butcher, Hidden Reserves, Untouchable, Fan the Hammer, Dead Fast, Bigger They Are, Flashbang Grenade. Oh, hey, they're missing a perk down there. Oh, right, because that perk is up here now. Okay, so what does this do? So before we have a flare gun, this is a special pistol shot that will set the enemy on fire. Now we have volatile flare. Instead of setting them on... No, it's apparently still the same. Did I miss an update or something? Allows them to reposition. Once per turn, can be used more than once per turn if you have a perk Intent to Murder allocated. The localization isn't updated, I see. It's basically hard-coded what isn't supported, but at least ostensibly, the reasoning is that it's too old for them to include in their extensive quality control. I see, that makes sense. Okay, so... what does it do again? Doesn't say anything else. Except that Windows 11 is kinda awful. Reminds me of Windows 8. I had a Windows 8 laptop while I was in college. It wasn't the greatest, but it didn't feel terrible to use. It wasn't as bad as everyone complained it to be, but I also used my PC for very simple purposes, just play video games, right? I think he buffed the fire damage. So the fire damage got buffed or something? I wish it told us what it actually did before I actually like click it and take it. Heavy hitter, quick burn. So we have a couple of builds that we can go with. Either we can take Salt in the Wound, heavy hitter, and volatile flare for just like major burn damage. What else can we do? Ever vigilant, cool under pressure, phosphorus. Wait a second, Sentinel rapid reaction. Is there any value in being able to use Sentinel and rapid reaction all at once? Well, I'll pull up the code. Ah, thanks very much for that, Rishi. I haven't noticed much of a difference from Windows 10 to 11, although its ability how they came out with 11 when 10 was supposed to be the final Windows with a perpetual support. Yeah, right. +2 burn damage, I bet. Overwatch Pyro is a meme. Overwatch Pyro is a meme. Is it actually functional? The thing about Overwatch Pyro is like, you only need to hit them with the burn once. Why would you need to like repeatedly burn a group of enemies with Sentinel and rapid reaction? Isn't that just like complete overkill? Would there ever be a reason to take Sentinel rapid reaction along with cool under pressure? I mean, the nice thing is, unlike the other flamethrower classes, these guys get fine control so they don't harm their allies with their flamethrowers. Thousands to go. Quick burn. Gain a movement only action after using a primary attack with a flamethrower once per turn. Windows 7 was the best Windows version. Ah man, that brings me back from when I was in college and I had my first laptop. It was a Windows 7 laptop and I was like, oh, this is the coolest laptop ever. And it was a gaming laptop too, so I could run all the good stuff back in the days. I was running that Minecraft Feed the Beast mod pack with all the stuff on it and I was like, oh man, my laptop can run it. This is the best laptop in the world. Burning Retreat, Run and Gun, Phosphorus, bring them on. I'm pretty sure the best build with the Pyro is just Flame Pistols, right? I'm pretty sure that's almost always the best build. Oh, I stand corrected. Petrock did not update it as far as I can see. Oh, fuck yes! Alright, we're doing the Flame build. Yes, it's time to give cancer to all of our enemies. Alright. So this apparently still works the same way as before, as Rishi says, so that means it inflicts fire, bleed, poison, and acid, all 4 elements. This is the Avatar Pyromaniac, master of all 4 cancers. So this will inflict 4 debuffs. Salt in the Wound makes it so that all debuffs inflict 1 additional point of damage, and Heavy Hitter also makes it so that all debuffs inflict 1 additional point of damage. That's 4 ticks, plus 2 damage each tick, so 8 total extra damage, not counting the damage of the ticks themselves and the pistol itself.
We've been picking up some weird transmissions lately.
Good.
It sounds a little like German, but it's hard to tell.
Excellent. Surgical Precision. This lets you get 100% hit chance on things behind, not behind cover, but, things that are flanked and out of cover. This gives me like 60-70% chance to hit things that are in cover. Do I have a preference? I have a preference. Not exactly, right? What the hell did they put in that flare gun? Well, evidently they put poison, acid, fire, and bleeding, of course. Phosphorus is an acidic element that burns heavily and is also extremely toxic. Hey, there you go. That's exactly what they put in there. Phosphorus. I knew that. Oh, hey, look, it says phosphorus right there. Okay, if I were to do a build with these guys, harness your killing intent to gain 2 standard action points. Requires 2 actions to use, but does not consume the actions. I think we'll do something like intent to murder. Once per turn, can be used more than once per turn if you have the perk Intent to Murder allocated. Interesting. I might consider taking Surgical Precision just for the shooting through cover accuracy part of it. I do notice that there are a lot of times where I do actually want to hit things through cover, so I think it wouldn't hurt to take Surgical Precision. Aim penalties from cover by half. Half cover in this game is 30, I believe, so that would be 15 bonus aim against half cover enemies, and full cover is 45 if I remember. So that's like 23 accuracy against things in full cover. That's pretty solid. Comboed with this plus 10 aim from Magnum, that should allow us to hit most things. I'll probably just go top row on this class. Predator is for reliability if you get flanks, but I think shooting through cover is a little bit more valuable, so we'll go this way. Okay, remaining classes here. We got a couple. Still not sure what I want to do with Tedster. Bonsai Warrior. Since I didn't get a ninja, you're gonna be our ninja. Bonsai is a very unique unit. Not only is she a literal tree, she also has 18 mobility, the highest mobility possible to be rolled by a soldier. The ninja class gets 5 different routes because they're all Naruto classes. Unlock the Blade Storm and Cool Under Pressure perks. Additionally, gain 25 permanent critical strike chance to all attacks. Soldier now has their detection radius reduced by 35%. Additionally, you gain 30 aim and critical strike chance against enemies that cannot see them, and reduces the smokescreen cooldown by 2. That's pretty good too. Thunder Slash perk. Powerful melee. I think I skipped one. No, I didn't. Powerful melee attack that allows you to dash to an enemy and strike them as a free action. Abandon the Shadows, gaining 4 health, 2 armor, 2 mobility, 15 defense, 15 dodge, and reduces wound timer of the soldier by 6. What do I do with this soldier, guys? What do you guys think? For our special abilities, we've got Flame Fang, we got Swift Throw. Grants a heavy weapon slot if the soldier does not already have one. Additionally, grants 1 additional use of most heavy weapons. Blue Screen Knives. It's actually quite nice. I'm gonna pick that, probably. Blurred Storm Fang. Stab an adjacent foe with an electrically charged blade. Inflicts electroshock. Strong against robotic foes. You know, with this much mobility, you probably want to focus this person on close quarters abilities. Maybe like Shunpo or something. What else do you got? 0 dodge, 5 hack, 18 mobility. Everything else is about average. Blink Strike, 6 Sense, Paramedic. Zone of Control, Knife Encounters, Tactical Retreat. I think I mostly want to just do something involving knives with this build. Bomb Talisman, Psi Talisman, Blue Screen Talisman. Lightfoot. Imagine taking Lightfoot on this 18 mobility soldier and just running around like a maniac. Whirlwind. Tactical Retreat. Very interesting perks here. Interestingly enough, this person can actually make use of Flame Fang. Stab an adjacent foe with a searing blade, inflicting burning. You can Shunpo into a Flame Fang with this build and effectively burn something for free. That's quite interesting. Oh, Shunpo, Knife Encounters, Flame Fang. Ooh, I kind of like that actually. Okay, we got a fun combo here. Okay, that's a fun combo. I might consider doing something like that. Best part, LTCS edition gets updates only after weeks of beta testing by plebs on home and pro editions. Are we talking about... Oh, still talking about Windows 11. That guy can't even do any damage. He's already been disarmed. I hate Twitch chat. That was actually pretty good fun. I'll give that one to you. In terms of special abilities up here, though, I kind of like the Amplify dagger build. Mizukage is kind of interesting too. If you want to just like have a fully stealth-oriented soldier, this one's not bad. Gain 30 aim and critical strike chance against enemies that do not see them, and reduces smokescreen cooldown by 2. This allows you to smokescreen very, very often, which is kind of valuable. For a class that's all about like running in and then getting back out, being able to smokescreen a bunch of times repeatedly is actually quite powerful. It means that within all the turns that you're smokescreening, you'll always only have like 1 turn's worth of cooldown. The 1 turn that you won't be revealed, and then the other 2 turns you'll be in stealth. You can think of it as this soldier being invulnerable to damage for 2 and 3 turns. 2 out of 3 turns are immune to damage, which actually makes them incredibly good at just sneaking into backline and just dishing out damage. If you take Lightning Shumpo, I think you can do like Lightning Shumpo into regular Shumpo into Raikage, or like a triple slash perk. That's actually interesting. If there wasn't the Cyber Disc and that gunship that were both immune to melee damage, I would probably consider taking this. Actually a pretty cool build, just triple slash sword user. Okay, so for the final build, I think we're going to be aiming for... What's this last one down here? This is just tankiness. I think we're gonna either go for Hokage or Mizukage. In terms of that discussion, let's see what the supporting abilities are. Grant an additional damage and armor piercing to throwing knives. Untouchable, implacable, slice and dice. Oh wow, this guy can slice and dice, wow. You can do like 4 slashes with this build. There's something really nutty about that. Flame Talisman, Knife Master.
I probably wouldn't be alive today if it weren't for your father. He was something of a miracle worker.
Getting the Avengers' power back online was
additional
a miracle.
damage and armor
I'm not
piercing.
entirely sure how he deciphered their system, but we'd still be half buried in the sand if he hadn't. He gave
Move to an
everything
enemy
he
within
had to
blue
get the ship
movement
running.
range and make a melee attack
But he
against
didn't live
them.
long enough to
Then
see it
reduce the
fly.
cooldown
We
of
owe
all
you
your
both a
abilities
debt of
by 1.
gratitude.
You can honor his memory by using this
I think
ship
the
to
stun's
destroy
more
the
valuable
aliens
here.
wherever we find them.
You'll get no argument here.
I think this is the way to go. So we take Cunning Shumpo, and basically how this person will act is they'll either burn them with the Flame Talisman or stun them with the sword. Tactical Retreat, Lightfoot. And maybe we take things like Lightfoot just for more stealthiness. And then finally we'll be taking Knife Encounters. Knife Encounters really is like the best thing on this row. Being able to throw 2 knives is just better than like having an ability on cooldown, in my opinion at least. You could argue that you will eventually run out of knives, but to be fair, it's not too hard to pick up kills with swords. Swords, you just kind of click on an enemy and they die. And then maybe I'll give you Grappling Hook or Lightfoot, doesn't really matter, either one is fine. I might go Grappling Hook just for like the little added flair of moving around with this instead of just running around. Although Lightfoot has the value of just making you super duper fast. This does let you scale up walls. Like, I don't really worry about your ability to move around the map, but certain things like cliffs might stop you from getting to places. So Grapple is probably the right way to go on the soldier. Then after that, we can either take Crippling Strike to prevent Berserkers and Chrysalids from moving. We can take Paramedic for more healing. We can take Sixth Sense to be immune to Purifiers. This one is not a bad one. We can also take Lone Wolf, Zone of Control. There's a lot of really good options here. It's kind of hard to pick. Like, it was already hard to pick some classes when they have like 3 really good options in a row, but Pedrock just kind of slapped like 5 perks over here, and like 3 of them are really good options. It's kind of hard to pick between all of these. I think we'll probably take tracking. There's some merit to taking combat fitness and just having the fastest soldier of all time. I kind of want to do that, actually. The fastest soldier of all time, capable of running around the entire map. If I take, like, this, I could just go, like, mobility stacking on the soldier. Tsuchikage gives +2 mobility. Lightfoot gives +3, so that's 5, and then this one gives +1. I could have a +6 mobility on top of 18 mobility and have like a 24 mobility soldier. That would actually be really funny. Although, a bit overkill, probably. Would it be overkill? Yeah, it would be kind of overkill. If I had a build like that, I'd probably take Implacable so this guy could just run to the enemy backline, kill a sectoid that was mind controlling one of our guys, and just immediately run back to the team. I don't think that's really necessary though, because they already have smokescreen. They can already run in, kill something, and then just stealth up. Yeah, I think I'll do something like this. The tracking is kind of helpful. It's nice to have at least one tracking unit on your squads, just so you can see through walls and not get ambushed. I think this is how we're going to set up this build. This should be good. Tactical retreat wouldn't hurt on throwing knives. This can happen multiple times in a turn. What? So you can move, throw a knife, move, throw a knife, move. Oh wow, that's actually a lot of movement. Okay, I'm almost tempted to take that over grapple. Let's see. We'll mark both of those two. Cutting Shumpo is pretty much the only choice I'm going to be considering here because the stun is so valuable. These guys don't really have a lot of cooldown based perks, so I don't feel the need to have the cooldown reduction Shumpo. This one could be okay, but it kind of overlaps with using the Plasma Edge Blade, which already has a built-in auto crit ability. Flame Talisman and Knife Master kind of compete with each other. I'm not sure which one's the better choice. This one gives you more disabling opportunities, but this one gives you more damage overall. I think the opportunity to disable a dangerous enemy is a little bit more valuable, so I'm going to take the Flame Talisman. And then Hokage helps us kill bosses. I'm just randomly going through people until I find like something that really interests me. I don't really need a second. Okay, I have this guy as a potential hoplite, and I think it was Serena? Was it Serena? No, not Serena. Who was it that was the other potential hoplite? Not Tedster. Not Snow Crash. Who was the other potential hoplite that we were gonna play with? Wasn't Bob. No, not Bob. Tobata? No, Tobata is another potential agent, but I don't really need this many agents. I think he's gonna go Combat Engineer or Seer. In fact, you're the only person that has Seer right now. I'm gonna try playing with the Seer. There you go. Let's take a look at what you can do. So the Seer class makes use of the Big Iron. The Big Iron allows them to... how does this work? Big Iron attacks deal bonus damage equals 1 plus half of the soldier's rank. So as they rank up, their Big Iron, or their pistol shot basically, will deal more damage. On a crit, the bonus damage is doubled. And if they're near an enemy and they're not standing in cover while they shoot the enemy, then they also get another double onto that thing. And you can really quickly scale that up when you combine both of them. So this last line is basically saying if you crit while standing next to them while not in cover, you're going to get like ×4 multipliers on the bonus damage. So this is a great way to just obliterate enemies. How are we going to play this guy out? I think with a build like that, we're going to do something like... Replenish up to 3 Big Iron shots per mission. Death from above. They have a Bullpup as their primary weapon. The Bullpup's not particularly special though. first kill of each turn grants a momentum action point that can be used to reposition or utilize psionic abilities. Inspire gives bonus actions to a squad mate. Big Iron attacks gain +1 bonus armor shredding and bonus armor piercing equal to half the target's armor. This is incredibly good. Return to the position the shooter was in at the start. Implacable, this lets you run back. Big Iron attacks gain bonus aim as the distance between the shooter and the target decreases. I don't think you'll need the bonus aim. If you're standing out in the open next to an enemy, you should be able to have 100% accuracy. But it's between these two. Quick shot. I think run and gun is necessary for you to run next to an enemy and shoot them to death. And then using probably Momentous, you can use this to teleport back to safety. Or Implacable. Let's do this. That way you get more shots out of you. +2 damage while not in cover. Astral Jaunt. Suppression. Okay, so here's how this soldier is going to work. This soldier is going to slap run and gun, run next to an enemy all the way in the back of the map, and one-tap them with the power of their Big Iron. Then as soon as that happens, they're going to have Implacable activate, and they can run back to safety. That's a build. They also get access to things like Full Throttle, interestingly. All allies gain +20 defense against reaction fire. Seer gains a 50% chance to avoid being hit by any attack that is not directly targeting them. Interesting. Saturation fire, kind of weak with the bullpup. Blast padding. Your gear includes layers of extra padding and blast plates, granting a bonus point of armor and 50% less damage from explosive attacks. Cover provides more defense.
I've got to hand it to the aliens. The invasion was one thing. All their advanced technology.
Hey guys, we have a new subscriber today.
Sure.
And his name is thank you very much for the sub, Odeners! Much appreciated, sir.
Between the propaganda, the handouts, and
thank you very much for that gift sub.
Supply of reinforcing peacekeepers. They're nothing but
blast padding can help survive that gunship attack. You know, I was gonna write off blast padding until I remembered that everything in Requiem's explosives just does way too much damage. You're right, this would actually help us survive. It's a shame that we can't give that to everyone else on our team, though. Alright, how about this? So, we get 13 critical damage chance permanently, and then we also gain +10 dodge for the first 4 turns of a mission. That dodge is probably wearing off before most engagements happen, so it's mostly the 13 critical chance that we're taking this for. 30 points, 10 points, 40 points. That's plenty for us, I think. I could also consider taking Full Throttle for the extra movement. That will help us with Implacable and getting to a safe location. There is actually value in that. I will consider taking Full Throttle with this build. The other alternative is to give up the 3 extra Big Iron shots and take Momentous. And if I take Momentous, I can do things like Backtrack. That will allow me to teleport back to my starting point. I could also opt to take Astral Jaunt and teleport to a safe location. But the problem with this, though, is that it kind of does the same thing that Implacable does, but forces you to go back to the starting position, rather than allowing me the opportunity to do other things like running inwards even more. So I think I prefer the Implacable build. And then for the final perk over here, what's actually like good here? Negates the mobility penalty for carrying a pistol, and firing your pistol with your first action no longer ends your turn. Does this help with the pistol build? Not quite, right? If I'm far away from the enemies, my pistol shots are pretty much like 30% chances to hit. I don't think either of these helps out a lot. Maybe with run and gun, we can move in and then double shot them if I activate run and gun. That's the best I can think of. The other option is Psychic Ignition. Remotely detonate an environmental explosive dealing increased damage to a larger area. I'm assuming this is remote start from vanilla. I might consider taking Psychic Ignition. I might also take Quick Draw. One of those two. Alright guys, we're almost done with this. I have two Wayfarers here. Who makes the better Wayfarer? You have the potential to be a Dragoon. If I need a hacker, I might want you to be a Dragoon. Yeah, I might want you to be a Dragoon just so I have an extra hacker. Which means this guy down here is my only other Wayfarer option. Or a Hoplite. The wreck over here is Marksman. You know what? Someone said that Marksmans were fun to use. I'm gonna have a bunch of Marksmen that can help us kill things. They'll all be running very similar builds, probably. Either lethal or rangefinder. Stuff like that. Probably something like this. One of those two, and probably Predator. You can use Killzone. Killzone and Cool Under Pressure is good combos. And there we go, that's gonna be Narek. Let's Bladewalker again. Might do another Marksman. Hey Bladewalker, would you rather be a giant robot? Possibly a guy holding a shield if I like your perks? Or would you rather be a Marksman? I'll let you have the pick on this one. And then Snow Crash over here. I don't actually know what I want to do with Snow Crash. I'm honestly okay with any of those three. Here, I feel like we've been staring at the screen for too long. Let's go do a mission and then come back to that screen. Maybe that'll help clear our minds a bit. I feel like we need that little bit of a break from looking at our soldiers. Put you over... This one gives 8 alloys, this one gives 9 alloys. Got a mission over here, let's do it. Full squad. Can I be a giant robot and have a sniper rifle? Unfortunately, I don't think you can become the sniper class this time, because your options are, what were your options again? You had Hoplite, and you had, I'll consider giving you the sniper rifle if we, if you have a sniper class enabled. Marksman? Oh, he does have the sniper rifle option. How was your accuracy? It wasn't that great though, right? I wouldn't mind letting you have it. Maybe I just turn you into a giant robot. I wouldn't mind. It might be fun. O'Donnell says, with all this theory crafting, there's no way we lose this run, right? Yeah, just ask all the other runs that we've gone through. Next, reroll their stats, unless that's changed. Oh, they do reroll their stats? I thought they kept their stats for some reason. Alright, Bladewalker, I'll fulfill your dreams of being a giant robot. I'll make you a marksman and then turn you into a robot afterwards. What if you end up liking your marksman class, though? Because the marksman is actually quite a strong class later on. It just has to get to those perks.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Menace 1-5. We got a lead on the asset data vault near your
first group of enemies right down there. I'm actually almost considering to just throw this on top of that sectoid. Almost.
Getting it done.
Watch your step.
I'm gonna miss not having 2 or 3 hijackers at the start of every campaign with the new GTS changes. We'll play a few rounds with this new GTS change. If we don't end up liking it, then we can always ask Rishi to revert that.
I'm on it.
So far, I'm somewhat neutral. It is letting me see a lot more different classes that I normally wouldn't play. So in that sense, it's achieved that goal. But on another sense, it makes me a bit sad that I can't like force certain classes that I really like. Hello.
They've spotted us.
Hey, nice shot! Wow. Got it, you guys.
Love it.
I love it too. That soldier sounded like they left it a little bit too much though. Alright, there's a drone right there. Hello, drone. What is there? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 2 sectoids here. First, we need to kill this drone. So how do we kill this drone? Your shot is terrible. You do have a plasma blaster. There's a dude up there. I might actually plasma blaster sideways against this drone. That might actually be an okay choice. We can also give a shield to Rishi. Let's start with that because Rishi is going to be our shield tank. I want Rishi to have some extra armoring. And I can attempt to control enemy. This might be fun. Let's go for it. Not the same as hijacking with the full override. We don't get to keep this drone permanently. I can always stun it. Another option too. What's this hack? All alien alloy cache. I'm gonna go for this. I really want this thing dead so it stops inflicting us with that zone of control. So we're just gonna initially do this damage right away. Nice work. Target number 1 destroyed. Then after that, we're gonna have... You can actually reach that guy if you activate your double time, so let's do double time right now. Hello, Mr. Advent Sentry. We're gonna activate the rest of the map from doing this, but it's totally worth it, right? Hey, we didn't activate the rest of the map. Nice. Alright, Rishi, just come down here and start killing things. In one hit.
Their cursed champion falls. Now it must be carried home.
You know, we did get a lot of crystallized meld. Of all the runs, this would be one of the runs where we could just make a bunch of giant robots.
Rolling out.
Somewhat tempting. Hello, sectoid.
Going for the stun.
That sentry is about to be very, very good. I never get to use stock bash, so I don't see it. It looks so stupid. Oh boy. Alright, nice. That guy's been taken care of. Rishi, continue building up more focus, please. We want Rishi to be healthy and powerful for the coming engagements.
something there.
And then after that, just if I can just finish this guy off. Any Illyrium cores?
You got.
Aw, no Illyrium cores.
Impressive haul.
Run and stun. Run and stun, that's one way to describe it. Here, since it's your job to like run into really risky situations, I'm gonna shield protocol units.
Moving to position.
Detonation in 5 turns. Let's see if we can find some more enemies for us to kill. Interestingly enough, we don't see the rest of the enemies on the map.
Let's get this show on the road.
Lamppost is right there. We'll hack that on the way out if possible.
Closing on target position now. Menace requesting evac!
In fact, what's the drawback of this?
Request confirmed. Hold tight.
Map alert. What is map alert? Is that just one enemy group gets put on alert or something? 'Cause I don't actually mind that. That's not reinforcements. So even if we don't get it, I think that's fine. In fact, it'll lure the enemies towards us, which can be a good thing.
On Overwatch.
Get some off a little bit closer.
I knew all
Maybe
these
she can just stand here with
once.
her shields up. Bet they're like right behind this truck somewhere. Hello! Hi there!
Get on!
And there's the objective. Okay. How do we do this? First things first. Rishi, you are unfortunately too slow to reach anything. You can bind something. If I were to bind something, I guess it would probably be the engineer, maybe. And then everyone else can try to kill the frontliners. Oh, I can't see most of these enemies, though. That's the issue. I can't reach like half of them. One option is to run back on top of this ledge. None of these guys can blue move up to that ledge, so they're all gonna have to like dash up towards us. That's a potential way to set this up, maybe. I can also just like bind this guy maybe and just say fuck it. Here, let's just go for a bind on the officer with you. Then we're gonna have you activate your dedication and see if we can get you into position to stun that guy up there. No, unfortunately not. We can flashbang those guys, it's still pretty solid to do that. With a stun gun of, oh my god, that stun gun has an 80%? 80% stun gun? Oh shit, guys! You're gonna flashbang this guy and stun gun that guy. Wait, this stun gun is the realest thing ever.
Capturing target.
Oh shit, right through the full cover. Dang, okay, alright. Okay, apparently that person is capable of doing that. That's actually really impressive. Just run Rishi a bit closer so she can get ready to chop one of these guys over here. That engineer's gonna futilely try to rescue his friend. Oh, no, he won't even bother trying to rescue his friend. He didn't give a shit. He's just like, XCOM, you can have him. I was never friends to begin with that guy. I've always hated my boss. Okay, we can get rid of this guy and this guy over here. Wait, why do I get to... 1 turn cooldown? They took out the cooldown on the stun? Are they insane? I'm taking advantage of this for as much as I can before that gets patched. This guy will never get to move. He does not know the meaning of freedom.
Heading to that location.
He will never move again.
Bypassing security.
Nothing! Toki, I should have put the hacking PCS on you. I could have gotten 2 rewards.
That is
Worst day of my life.
Status confirmed. The charges are inactive and the package is secure. Eliminate any remaining hostiles near the AO.
Bigger the beast.
Not doing my job well. It's okay. You gave people the bonuses and stuff that they needed. Oh, is that a flank? How's that not a flank? I want my money back. Do I have any other actions to kill this guy? I do not. Okay, we're throwing the grenade. Toki, if you get hit by this grenade, will you explode? I don't think you will, right?
1, 2, 3, go!
God damn it, he lived. He's throwing a grenade on these two, I think. Almost definitely. Hey, Labao, he did do exactly what I thought he was gonna do. Unfortunately, that is gonna be a wound. Little turd.
On the move.
Toki, destroy him. Hey, we got loot. I didn't throw a grenade because I wanted to loot.
I can handle that. Got this thing here. You take it.
Should have made him a warden. It's okay, it's too late for regrets now. At this point, we just move forward. Remember, kids, never regret things. Learn to move forward past your regrets.
Creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Unless you made Toki into a Dragoon instead of a Warden, then you can ask yourself, what the hell were you thinking? And then spiral into depression or something, I guess.
They breed quickly down there in the dark.
The campaign is going too well. Commander is getting sloppy. Hey, I'd argue it's my soldiers getting sloppy. Did you see that person trying to shoot that guy backwards?
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Who does that? Alright, let's go home.
Seize this momentum.
We can make it home, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Honestly, there was something fun about just shielding up all my armored units and just having them run in and do stuff. That was actually very exciting. I don't regret having a Dragoon on the team.
Operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
I'll study more. I'll start an Excel course right now. Is that how Dragoons study hacking? They just study Microsoft Excel. Maybe put the PCS on Toki before you forget. That's a good one. Let's do that.
Even now, our enemy lurks in the shadows,
Plotting
to destroy all we have built, to return us to the chaos of the old world. Only together can we oppose them. United in the Elder's love for us, we shall prevail, no matter the cost.
Squad made it back whole, and the aliens paid the price. Great
Hey,
work,
6
Commander.
days on Justify. Nothing too crazy. giving you your advanced intrusion so you can get slightly better at the hacking business. Rishi, I said I was gonna do some sort of tank build on you, right? Yeah, you got impact compensation. I think you gotta go a tank build. I think not going a tank build on Rishi would be like an affront to the Elders. We'll go Crusader's Rage. I kind of want to go 6th Sense, but Amplify is just such a good perk. I feel like I have to take it. I'll consider that. Soul Shot. Reflex would be pretty cool, but Soul Shot is one of those things where it's just so good. Can you really afford to not take it? It does so much damage, and it only costs like 1 action to shoot it. It's so damn good. I have to take it, I think. I think this is the combo that we go for. Very similar build to the one that I did last time. In the end, I'll probably end up going for Apotheosis or something. Asgore, what am I doing with you? I guess we are gonna go Frostmark target. Another excellent mission for our team. Keep it up, guys. I've made up my mind. Let's go quadruple marksman. We'll call them Meatbag Spark Rangers. The Meatbag Spark Rangers. You know, that sounds just fun enough to actually be a thing. Your wish has been granted. It's okay, if you want to bail, you can always just turn into a robot whenever you want. I might actually just make you into a robot anyways, because I do actually want a robot mech. They have my favorite gun in the game. We'll see how that goes. Burial knife.
Psionic energy flows.
We'll do a very similar build to the other guys.
And by mastering its forces, the Templars are able to reach beyond what any human once thought possible. When the Elders are truly banished from the Earth, we will be the masters of the power they have left behind.
Alright, let's keep on going. More things dropped behind. Gotta find my liberation before I pick those up, though. Liberation, there we go. Start liberating the region. 6 days, too. Don't have to boost for it. Toki PCS, that's right. Let's give Toki the PCS right now, and actually send Toki on this mission, in fact. Agent. I'm gonna have Toki grab the hacker's laptop. I'm gonna have Reed and Frost Adder on this mission. I think when it comes to Toki, you should just have 1 or 2 really good tanks on your team composition, and that will pretty much set up your squad. I think with Toki, we should always just have like Rishi and Reed. These 2 are our shield tanks, so they can actually afford to get a lot of bonuses from Toki. Also, I think I will make this other person into a Dragoon also. Not you. What was it, the other person? Yeah, I'm gonna turn you into a Wayfarer, I think, just so I can see what this class does. And then, what was that other person? You're still wounded, never mind. Oh, never mind then, I was thinking of something else. Alright, for now, we're just gonna send you guys out together. Let's go do the mission, and let's see if Toki can get a good hack here.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
Now that we found our liberation, we're gonna head over down to here.
Avenger plotting
Pick up
new
that
course.
Avenger power before it expires. Oh, look at that. We got all the missions in the world.
Sector 9, Western United States.
Do you prefer Plasma Blaster or Shredder Gun? Honestly, I don't know. I liked Shredder Gun a lot a while ago, but people kept telling me that the Plasma Blaster had merit, so I decided to start trying it out. And I haven't really thought much beyond just, oh, okay, they do damage and stuff sometimes. This is a smash and grab, so let's bring a group of 6 people on this one. We definitely want a stealthy unit. Maybe we'll get a chance to train up our support, turn him into an awesome medic. And finally, got so many marksmen. We'll bring 1 marksman on this mission, I guess. Who's the best marksman here out of everyone? They're all about equal, I would say. We'll bring some of. Alright, 6 people on this mission will make for a pretty good smash and grab, I think. Still gonna grab lots of grenades, because grenades are just a wonderful thing to have a lot of. I'm actually gonna grab less equipment on you, that way you have more mobility. I want you to be able to take your big iron and just run next to something and just slam it with damage. The Shinobi's a little bit slow, but I think this should be fine. It'll still have 12 mobility. Okay, this is gonna be our squad. I think they'll be okay. Let me give Jane Kelly a bit more mobility. I want her to be able to move fast, kind of. Alright, this will be our squad. Get them out there. 6 people should be able to do this mission quite nicely.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Squad green to deploy.
Oh right, and before I forget, I need to put you guys on intel.
Avenger plotting new course.
Shredder Gun is better AoE, but it does have fall off, so its main use is in shredding, and the AoE damage is kind of a bonus, but you can't expect a lot from it. I think the main thing about the Plasma Blaster is that it does a little bit more single target damage, but it doesn't achieve one-shots on anything in Beyond Legendary. So probably the Shredder is a little bit better, because they both assist you in killing a target. But it's better to assist in killing multiple targets than just one target. One value, though, that the Plasma Blaster has over the other one is that it's capable of shooting from
setting
extremely
course
long
for
range.
Eastern United States.
So it does have that bit of value. I have to give it that much at least. You guys think we can do all of these missions? This is a lot of missions to do back to back. Kilana out of Haven advising for a bit. Bring, like, you guys. Can I afford to bring these 5 people? 92%. Ugh. Maybe not. Can we squeeze in all of these people for this mission? It would be really nice if we could. It would be very, very nice if we could. Let's try removing some equipment and seeing if that'll help us out a bit. I'm assuming it won't, but I just want to see if we can. If I have a very minimalistic team of 5 people with barely any equipment, we only reach like 93%. Double liberations, holy moly. It would be quite cool if we could get both of these all at once. But I do need intel to contact the new region as soon as I'm done with all this. So I'm trying not to boost this if I can help it. The other alternative is if I take off a person. Are we gonna do a 4-man? I don't know about doing a 4-man. Is doing a 4-man mission, like, okay? Here, let's give it a go. We'll see how far we get with this mission. Alright, this is like the first big greedy mission that we're doing so far. If a different mission shows up that's better than this one, I'll probably just pull these people out and do that other one instead. Also, this is 10 to 12 enemies. I don't know if I can do this one. I'll send them out. I'm probably pulling them back because I don't want to just boost this one for 30 intel. Probably not worth it to boost this early on.
Avenger
We need that extra
course.
intel to contact the third region. But I'll leave it as an option. If like the strength in here leaves or something, then that mission will be brought down
Avenger
to an acceptable
plotting new
level to be
course.
done. You know, this mission might be better than the other one.
Setting course for the Eastern U.S. precinct.
No medkits, brave. That's right, just don't get shot, guys. Rescue VIP from Advent Cell. We've got... We actually do have a squad for this. Yeah, we actually do have a squad for this mission. We can afford to do all of this. I'm gonna let you have no equipment so you can run next to things with your sawed-off shotgun. Maybe even the same with the Buccaneer, honestly. Alright, I'm gonna go equipmentless on those people. Grenades on you to kill drones. I think that guy has an auto sniper rifle, and the other guy has like the marksman rifle. That's okay. Alright, this is gonna be this team comp over here. If I give myself 3 more percentage points, we can actually bring this down to an acceptable level. Because right now it's at scant, and we want to do it at minimal if possible.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Squad green to deploy.
There we go, got another
Avenger
mission that we
plotting
can do.
new course.
We are just jamming all the missions into our schedule right now. We're really pushing it. I love it. I love having all these missions. Oh my gosh, captured resistance members? This is a really good one to do.
Setting
No,
course
there's
for
too many
Sector
missions,
10,
I can't do all of
Eastern
them.
United States.
I can't do all the missions. Help. Oh, I literally can't do any more, actually. Well, I can if I'm okay with promoting this guy randomly. If we could jam every single mission here in, that would be really cool, wouldn't it? Okay, I'm gonna turn you into a Wayfarer just so we can see what the Wayfarer class looks like. So this is another new class that we've never seen before on stream. Armed with vector rifles and hollow targeters, the Wayfarers can serve both as spotters and as designated snipers. They are also extremely proficient with EMP grenades. These guys will have access to things like hollow targeters. They will also have access to things like shooting a bunch of times, as well as EMP grenades. Mechs are a thing that I am quite worried about when I'm playing this game, so it's actually not bad to have these. Comes with Conceal, this guy can get Aggression, Station, Reconnoiter, Covert. Let's see what you can do with the soldier up here. He does get access to Alpha Strike. It's that really cool perk that we theorycraft might be amazing, but we never really used it. Spend 2 actions to give all allies within 5 tiles an extra action. Usable 2 times per mission. The item in your grenade only slot gains 2 bonus uses, and your grenades gain 3 extra tile range. I wonder how much value the EMP grenades actually have. I think I'm just gonna go for the top row here. The top row seems like the strongest. You get Marauder with the Vector Rifle, along with Squad Sight. It's actually quite powerful. Hollow Targeter, huh? I feel like taking Marauder is just too good. You have to take it, right? Aim Assist, Center Mass. Does this guy gain any benefits from being in stealth? Unless I'm going full hollow targeting, I don't think so. Attacks against hollow targeted units no longer suffer a range penalty and ignore the target's base defense. Additionally, reaction fire against hollow targeted units can be great. I think the main weakness of their hollow targeter build is they don't have access to vital point targeting, which is probably the most important, or not the most important, but one of the stronger hollow targeter perks. Vital point targeting, making the hollow targeter deal +2 damage on all subsequent shots. That's just too good not to take. And unfortunately they don't have it here. I'd rather just make a regular XCOM sharpshooter, since they don't have that. They also come with disabling shop top row. Ranged attacks deal +2 additional damage against hollow... Oh, interesting! They have like a slightly different version of this. They're good at shooting at hollow targeted units, but they're not exactly the best at hollow targeting units themselves. I think that's the best way to put it. Kinda weird, but... I'm gonna make you into just a pure shooter, top row. Yeah, I think we're just gonna make you top row shooter. And then you can just take aggression, and I don't know, what else can you take? Covert, tandem, monitor. Like something around here, I don't know, just take covert. Oh man, go back and do this. Okay, so that's the Wayfarer class. Snow Crash, what am I gonna turn you into? I'm honestly okay with any of these. Stun Gun, Assault, that's fine. Another support, that's fine. A Juggernaut, that's fine. What about Tedster? What do I turn you into? Demolitionist, Marksman, Juggernaut? Here's what we're gonna do. We're going to random promote them. The true OG random
Commander,
way.
we currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of
how does this work again?
resources.
I believe you can... Oh, and let me pick this person's class. You can also be a Wayfarer. Let's do another Dragoon with you. I feel like we're lacking on hacking units, and I kind of want to have some more hacking units. You got Interrogator, that's pretty good. Okay, and we'll do something with you.
We're picking up an unsecured
Probably a very
from
similar
some
build
clown
to
calling himself
Toki.
Van Dorn.
I think since Toki
Doesn't
is
sound
going
like
to
the
be
kind of
more
recruit
hack
we're looking
focused,
for.
we're gonna have Toki take enhanced overlays, whereas I guess you can be more support focused. That's what Toki is. So I'm gonna have you be more of a tank support. I'm gonna give you the Aegis and the shield battery, and we'll see how that turns out. Override. Something like that. The other option is to just have enhanced overlays on both Toki and Zarena, and then we could just have 20% reduced stealth detection radius. You know, we could do something like this. This is actually kind of cool. Let's do double enhanced overlays Dragoons, and then just have like an impossible to see unit on the team. I think that'll be really fun. We're gonna do that. Who else needs a promote? Bob Ross. Okay, Tedster and Snow Crash. Here's what we're gonna do, okay? We're gonna click If you click this, I believe it automatically promotes them into a random thing. Or, I thought that's what it did. You have to be in their, I think you might have to be in their soldier abilities. Look. How do I do this? We'll go into this guy. Or no. We'll go into this guy up here. Okay, so we're gonna go into... Oh, fuck, you're not a, promoted yet. I'm gonna go into this guy. And I think if you go into soldier abilities and click right, I believe, yes, it auto promotes Commando. That wasn't in the list of things you could select. Wait, you can promote them into something completely random? Wait, this is funny. Hold up. Okay, you still got Juggernaut. Why did Tetster get something completely unrelated to his class? Or the 3 class selections he had? Did he have Commando in there? Maybe he did. Oh, what did you have? You had Juggernaut, you had, what were the 3 choices he had? Was Commando in there? Maybe it was, and I'm just remembering wrong. Tab uses the base auto promote, the full random, because that isn't patched. I see. Commando was not? Okay, so he did just get a random class assigned to him. Let's take a look at what Tetster would be as a Commando. Grant an extra action to a squad mate. Coordinate fire. Okay, this is interesting if I want to turn Tetster into an officer. Also comes with attack senses. He'll survive quite well in combat. 1 free smoke grenade and 1 free flashbang. Low profile. Implacable. So if he kills something, he gets to move back to safety. Grants a grenade slot. Also rapid deployment ability. SWAT guard and agent. Let's go through the top one first. Blinding fire. Impulse. Run and gun. Soften up. Hunter's instincts. Double time. A saturation fire. Not the best shooting class unit. He's lacking a multi-shot ability, I believe. So I think that's automatically gonna cross out a shooting build on this guy. Guard. Got access to combat drugs. Dense smoke. Got actually a decent smoke grenade going on here. Salvo. Light ordnance. Increase grenade capacity by 2 in each slot, but decrease grenade damage by 50%. Well, that doesn't matter if you're carrying flashbangs and smoke grenades. Ghost grenade for an automatic conceal. Full kit for more uses. And you get, first time you use an officer ability. Oh, that's Den Mother's thing. You really can be a good officer, actually. It's just that, unlike Den Mother, she gets to use this immediately at the low ranks. You have to wait all the way until Master Sergeant until you get to use this. Very interesting, though. Thousands to go. This is if you're actually planning on killing things, which, his class is not killing anything with a bullpup and no multi-shot ability. Oop de Gracie. They do get sting grenades. That's actually quite interesting. That's something that I don't have access to very often. Disabling shot. Enemies hit by grenades deal 2 less damage for 1 turn. We could do some sort of blue screen bombs flashbanger. Your flashbang grenades now disorient robotic units and reduce their resistance to hacking. Okay, I think we do something along the lines of this. Followed by, what cooldown abilities do you have? Just the grenades themselves, right? Hidden reserves could be okay because it also pairs with combat presence. We can also take light ordnance if we want more flashbangs, more smoke grenades, and all that other fun stuff. You already get 1 for free, and you're gonna need 1 slot for armor, which means you'll have... Let's see. So that's 3 flashbangs, plus 1, so that's 4 flashbangs, plus a smoke grenade. I could do 2 smoke grenades, 3 flashbangs, or 4 flashbangs, 1 smoke grenade. Then you'll have access to blue screen bombs against mechs, actually. And it reduces their resistance to hacking, which does help our hackers get to things. Alright, this has some value here. This has some value. I'll consider this route. What is the hack resistance reducing grenades? I believe this is the only type of grenade that reduces hack resistance. There's EMP bombs, but I don't know if those reduced hack defense. They might. I don't remember what EMPs did. I haven't touched those in a long time. I just know that blue screen bombs is one of the ones that do that. Okay, we could do something like this. Or I can just go Deadly Haze. This will really neuter the offensive of the enemy team. I think we go with this. I kind of like this little flashbang build that we got going on here. And with light ordnance, we can have grenade capacity by 2 in each slot. Oh man, you get so many flashbangs if you do it this way. Yeah, this guy's like a really good support unit. I think I'm going to go with this. With average combat intelligence, Tedster is not going to be able to learn all of these. I'm thinking we'll probably just teach him combat presence and tactical senses, and then just have him be a really hard to kill officer. If we ever have the extra points, we can teach him coordinate fire to have him become like one of those, we can have him become like a backline support, actually. Give him coordinate fire, combat drugs, and instead focus more on smoke grenades. He can support the sniper squads, actually. Fire at a target, then command all adjacent allies to fire. So basically what you would do is you'd be on a faraway building with 4 snipers surrounding him. You throw a smoke grenade on top of the entire squad, and then they all get plus 20 aim bonuses, and then you just like snipe things with 100% accuracy from across the map. That's actually kind of a tempting one. This is one of the few ways in which you can probably one-shot a cyber disc or a gunship without it getting a chance to react on your team. So this is actually something I have to consider very carefully. I might consider doing the coordinate fire build, because this actually does provide a lot of value to the team. And just make sure not to promote Bob Ross, because he's going to turn into a bounty hunter. Alright, this will be our squad for this mission. We still have 1 more rookie that needs to be trained up. That should be okay. Alright, this is a really janky team, but it'll work. It will function. Oh. Alright, we are officially running at maximum capacity. We literally have like 5 missions running all at once.
New course.
Usually I don't have this many missions running in the early game because I'm still training things up in the GTS. One thing that the Rishi change in the GTS does is it gives us a good habit of like running more missions rather than holding all our units.
From you, we'll need to conduct the appropriate research as soon as possible. I had assumed you'd make
Get him to do covert actions with skirmishers. He'll get xenosympathetic ideals, which comes with an ammo slot for those rounds that reduce aim or damage. Oh, that's an interesting thought. What did I just get? I picked something up, but I didn't see what we picked up. What did we get? I think we got... Ooh, we got a emergency life support. Crate, defense, that's all the shotguns. Oh, look at all the stuff that we can just sell right away. Lovely. And that's it. We got 148 supplies. What we can start doing is building a resistance ring if we wish. Do I want the resistance ring, or do I want... I could also start working on research and development as soon as this is done. How much power does the ring take? 3 power? I actually want to just work on the research and development once this is over with, so let's actually just hold off for a little bit longer. And now that we're done doing all the stuff that we need to do, I think we'll continue scanning over here. Most likely they're going to try to shove strength into here, so I'd like to try to catch
for
things
the Western US
that might try to move into this region, if possible. Any supply convoys that we can stop would be nice. Oh, speaking of which, I can't stop it though. Oh, man. Oh, this would have been so nice to do. We just had a little bit more time on it.
We completed our research in remarkable time, Commander.
Oh hey, I finally managed to return here. That took more time than expected. How's it going, Profession Marksman? I think 5 active missions is the most I've ever seen before. Yeah, that's like 30 soldiers all in action right now. And Ronar wants to do a 6th. I want to do as many as I can. I want to do all the missions, and nobody can stop me. If I do the contact alien defector, I get a free muton.
The science is eager to begin, Commander.
Get a quick muton. There's more missions for me to do. Don't we already have another mission for a gorilla? I thought we had a mission running right now for a gorilla class unit. Yeah, we already have a mission going for a gorilla. Unfortunate for you, sir. Do I have people in here? You in there to just advise the Haven a bit. Make sure that we're doing everything that we can right now. Okay, this is down to minimal. All enemies gain lightning reflexes. We have a pretty strong team. It's a 4-man team, but I think they can do it. I'm gonna send them out. I'd love to see the ratio of time spent theory crafting versus everything else this Xcomathon. It's gonna be close to 50-50. Our time spent theory crafting at the start of the campaign tends to be pretty long. It's probably 9 enemy minimal. Probably. We'll do it though. I wouldn't be surprised if all the soldiers got taken in the meantime. Hey, we are technically recruiting like a muton or something. But most soldiers are already pulled from the character pool. 4 verse 9 is better than 4 verse 12. It's true. It's so much better than 4 verse 12. I was half expecting to have to pull those that group back. Once he knows all the classes by heart, he'll be able to do a full campaign in 20 hours. How many hours is a Long War 2 campaign? I think it was like... I think most Long War 2 campaigns back in the days took me 2 weeks to complete if I was streaming for like around 6 hours a day. Maybe 3 weeks if we don't count the weekends.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives.
Menace 1-5, this is Avenger. The access point where...
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives.
We are able to hack through this window if I have a ranged hacker.
Explosives.
I do not. Lamppost up there. Start Covering some distance here.
10-4.
Do you think our girl operatives get cold in this weather? I feel like the way they're dressed is not for the weather at all. Or for combat, for that. If we're talking about dressing up for something.
Hey, I don't run too good. Wait up, man.
Really, nothing.
Getting it done.
Really? I'm like halfway to the objective by now. Oh, see a grub up there.
The most important thing.
I feel like I skipped over a pod somewhere. Like there's definitely a pod somewhere there or there. Is that a pod with just a drone and a grub? That's such a disgusting pod. I hate it. I hate everything about this pod. Oh, we got a drone there. My Pyromaniac is pretty much not able to do anything against these guys. Casey Banner barely didn't get discovered. Can I cut that thing from here? This position is kind of terrible for us to fight from. I would like to keep this shinobi in concealment so we could just have the shinobi go up to the objective and take it. I think that would be the ideal positioning here. So what we'll do is we'll run the shinobi all the way up to here so the shinobi doesn't get revealed. Then everyone else can fight the drones, I guess? I don't like that we're stuck here. I might just take this grenade.
Heads down!
That was a really good damage on that grenade. And we also hit the grub too. Lovely. Got a drone from the backside over here. That's gonna reveal KC, unfortunately. Or not. Oh no, that revealed KC, okay. Let's see. I can probably kill this drone over here with the stab. Nice work, Deathio. Follow up with a potential kill over here. Nice try, no potential kill. And Eula is just gonna come up to this grub over here and take care of it then. Try your best.
What's that? There is no easy path to redemption when you're a social pariah.
Is that thing using these snake noises? I think that's what it's making, right? Snake noises.
I'm
gonna get disoriented a little bit, but that's okay.
Something.
Just start chipping it down.
Deflection!
Blank.
Keep it up, baby!
3 enemies killed so far. 5 to 6 more left to go. Get an evac zone somewhere around this area, because I know we're definitely going to need it.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Lana, slowly approach that door. Remember when you first played the game, like, as a complete noob, and you were like, oh no, will running through the red lights alert all the enemies as to what's going on? I was like that when I first started playing. I was like, is that dangerous? Will that, like, set off alarms?
I like making my own treats.
And in actuality, it was just purely cosmetic. Really? There's actually nothing around here. Oh. Very curious. Alright.
I'm on it, baby!
Well, if it's safe, I guess we just move up in Overwatch or something. I'm gonna see if I can have the agent hack it, because the agent has really good hack stat. Oh, don't walk through, don't walk through, don't walk through the door.
Scan 中.
Oh, that reveals me? Oh, right, the door open close bug. Forgot about that.
Scan 中.
Right, it's the door open close bug. What can I do about these guys? I got a flamethrower for that guy down there. I'm actually just gonna fire gun this guy with you, actually. Yeah, this is a bit dismal though. Let's land.
It hit the plate!
It's gonna be on fire, excellent, and then we can just worry about killing off. I guess we have to kill this drone. Ooh, he's gonna shoot Casey Banner from behind if he comes through that window. Not much I could do about that though. I think we're just gonna grenade this thing down. If I throw the grenade like this, it'll also do some chip damage to that trooper. Perfect, and now he'll die from the burn. I kinda want Eula to be able to burn that guy down there, but they're just out of range. This person's gonna get stunned by the drone, unfortunately, but that should be okay. Let's just continue doing damage to the drone. Next turn we'll just kill that guy and finish off if possible. Yep, here comes a shot from behind on Casey. Oof, hang in there, Casey. Here comes a stun. Alright, Casey, what we're gonna do with you is we're going to quickly do the hack, I think, and then fall back. I just want to grab it, just in case something happens, like the sectoid comes in, starts mind controlling people, and we just can't get the objective. I really want to avoid letting that happen. I'll just take the intel. Get it.
We've confirmed successful acquisition of the Advent files.
Apparently I'm allowed to just step over here and stab this guy. Interesting. I think killing him is more valuable than killing the drone right now, so let's actually do that. Let's kill this guy, if we can. Can I? I have a flamethrower, let's use the flamethrower on him.
Flood of frost!
Got him, nice work. And with that, we can now focus on the drone itself. I'll have you focus on killing off the drone if possible. 100%. Not a kill, unfortunately. Next round we finish off the trooper and then we just back off and wait till evac arrives. Very strange type of mission. Pods were kind of in a really awkward location. Good for us though. Yeah, as I thought, we did run past the pod. He's burning again, poor guy. Yeah, that pod is like by that door down there.
Eyes closed.
Alright, everyone else into position. Here they come. Final group of enemies right down there. Biotrooper, sentry, and a drone. We have one more flamethrower for use, so that's good. Oh, he gets an attack against me. Oh, you little turd.
This is Firebrand. Time to go.
Firebrand is here. We can just leave unless we want EXP. How much do I want that EXP? Why is he not in cover? So confused with this turn. You get to... His mobility got shot so hard, but he can barely make it out at least, so that's good. Yeah, let's get you out of here, Casey.
Take me back to the street.
Maybe we'll see if we can pick up one kill on the way out. Is there anything I can kill around here? I think the only thing I can really try to kill is that drone.
I'm on it.
I don't think we fuck around here. Let's just leave. The EXP isn't worth it. What we'll do is we'll just toss a couple of grenades. Maybe on that guy. Do we have any others? I have a rocket. Let's see how this rocket lands.
Flood of frost.
Alright, that's some EXP. There you go, Eula. Just smite that guy into oblivion. If we max roll this drone and we get a high roll pistol, we can get a kill. Nope. Okay, let's go home.
I'm going. All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Ronar killed the stream drone, but thankfully there was another drone that could continue. Oh wait, is the stream broken? We back Sastoki? Okay, good. Apparently the stream crashed while I was playing and I didn't even notice. I still find it ironic that Eula says Flood of Frost when firing a flamethrower over a rocket. She would really fit well as a Frost Legion unit. Unfortunately, we ended up having her as a technical.
Citizens should not be alarmed. All weapon fire and
it briefly crashed for Twitch the moment you killed a drone. Ah, okay.
Advent forces.
Executed
just
to the
give her a cryolator.
Excellent
Unfortunately,
work,
the technical can't hold the cryolator. But if she was like some sort of flamethrower unit, that would make a lot of sense, wouldn't it? Alright, Eula, you're gonna be taking your improved suppression here. This guy over here, Phantom. Extra stealthy. Thanos over here is gonna be grabbing Salt in the Wound. Making sure that your burn ticks are going to do tons of damage to our enemies. Good pickups over here. And a nice 10 intel. Plus whatever we got on the mission, so it's more like 30 or 40 intel.
We're getting thin on manpower, Commander. We should
We're
check
very
with
close to being able to
Resistance
contact
HQ
the
for
new
new
region.
recruits.
Where is that soldier's name? The AC Banner. You've taken a few hits, but you are very well ranked as a soldier.
I have to hand it to him. What these
Once you reach
recruits lack
sergeant,
in
I'm going to try to
experience,
train you up
they make up
into
for in
a
grit.
super officer. Hopefully you'll get that opportunity. Unfortunately, we won't be able to do this mission. That's so sad. I think the one thing that could have really made this start into an amazing super god tier start is if we happen to get the HQ, or not the HQ, the supply raid there.
Another important step forward in our research. I agree. That is an important task, Commander.
Only 8 days is nice. It's done in 17 hours, this is done in 13. So we should be able to launch this before the strength in this region rises up, so that's good. I will not be able to do this mission before that concludes, though. That's the one issue we've got here. Alright, the spot has finally been dug out. What we're going to do now is we're going to go straight into this research and development.
Laboratory construction initiated.
Throw our engineer in there. And then we'll eventually set up a laboratory down here, and that should be perfect. I think that's as ideal of a start as we can get. Alright, let's keep on going. Here's the liberation mission. Minimal, vulnerable. Got a liberation on both sides of the map. Could be very exciting. A very powerful start in terms of just pure liberation. Depends on really how good of the timer we get for Liberation 2 and 3 are, but if we get good timers on all of those missions, we could possibly just breeze through our very first Liberation. And then... although the first Liberation is pretty tough, so I don't know, we'll see. We need a strong team that can handle it. Apparently Rishi buffed drones to crash stream when killed. Or Tedster, I don't know at this point. They're probably colluding, it's okay. I think what's really nice is the amount of experience we got for all the soldiers. It's true. We got like, probably like 3 missions more than I usually get in the early game. At the cost of not being able to use the GTS to train our soldiers, arguably it's better to just random promote, because the raw stats that you get is a little bit better, technically. But as a player, you still want to have that little bit of control over your roster, but this is technically better for the player, even if it doesn't feel like it's better. We live home region or the first one you expand to? Ideally, we go for the first expand, but if it has to be the home region, that's fine too. At this point, it's just whatever pops up with better timers.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives.
The access point we're after is just ahead.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives. 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 Commander.
Ladonna will be our first person over here. Their first group of enemies, we will take care of them as quickly and swiftly as we can.
Seize this momentum.
No need to ask twice.
On my way!
I feel like the classes are fairly balanced, although some of them are definitely better than others. I'd say, considering this Head Jam is just an amalgamation of a bunch of mods by different people, I'd say it is pretty well balanced for what it is. When did I put an AP grenade on Rishi? I don't know why there's an AP grenade on Rishi. I don't remember putting that on her. Oh, could I hit like all 3 of them? That would be so sexy.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Have a hack over there. Beautiful.
Superheated.
Very good start.
We've been spotted.
Let's go kill him off. Oh, they're next to the exploding car. I kind of want the loot from the sectoid though. Sectoid, could you like not die there? I kind of want your loot.
Pace out the halls of your lineage once familiar.
AP grenades will drop corpses. I can hit like all of these guys maybe.
A blazing star is born. Nothing lives for long on the hands.
Aw, no loot. Oh well. Bye-bye. Oh, there was loot on that guy at least.
Smoke them, baby!
Ladonnell is still in stealth, so we can have Ladonnell go up and grab the stuff. Bayonet. No Elerium cores, which makes me kind of sad. First 3 enemies killed. I'm assuming there's going to be like another group of enemies either up top or down below. Seems like down below is the answer. Everyone else is able to move upwards. Right over there. We killed 3, this is another 2. There should be one more group out there after all this. And we found them, right up there. Hello. I think they're on yellow alert now. No, apparently they didn't hear the car exploding in the distance. That's honestly impressive. How do you not hear that?
Watch your step.
Let's get as close as possible without triggering them just yet.
Stepping off. Roger that.
Can't get too close, otherwise we're gonna activate them.
Safety's off.
I think we're probably gonna end up engaging these guys because they're walking straight towards us. Unfortunately, no shots connecting. Nice try. 2, 3. Lots of Overwatch. Oh my gosh. All the Overwatch. Is there anyone around here that could ignore Overwatch? There is. Hi there, you guys. Okay, well, this fellow down here is about to get shot to death. A first aid protocol Reed, because Reed is just in the middle of the enemy team, and now we're just gonna shoot this guy to death. Hello, sir. Goodbye, sir. A little bit of damage from Toki over here, and we should be able to just finish him off.
Scrounging has borne eradicated. Now it must be carried home.
Okay, excellent. Heals up with Lucy. She's gonna be able to tank some hits. How do I move you guys without activating those guys down there? Is it worth just taking this shot? It might be. Okay, I can Bitter Frost spit the sectoid, so let's do this. Let's Frostmark the sectoid. I don't want that guy getting any actions off if possible, so I'm just gonna do this, followed by Bitter Frost Spit. Somehow we haven't triggered those guys back there yet. And then if we can take care of the sectoid... Oh, I'm still alive.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, seriously, bro? How are you still alive, sir? It's okay, we will resolve his aliveness very soon. Gonna activate the smart scanner. This is gonna give you bonus accuracy or something. Gives you bonus something. Hopefully that's enough to kill it. There we go. Surprise! And now they finally come in. Hopefully they don't get any yellow alert shots. They might. Nope, they don't. Excellent. Alright, Reed, you're gonna have to take a hit here.
Behind us!
Hey, Lamau, he's getting XCOM'd.
Success depends on survival.
Do you think Advent has like this concept of bad RNG? Do they call it like, oh, get Advented? That's Advent, baby.
You got it.
Oh god. His leg is stuck in the walls. Alright, the objective is all the way up there. We do need to get a move on. I'm also going to throw an evac zone. What we'll do is we'll have you go bind this guy. Beat him, Fazgort. What? Fazgort, you're supposed to be binding him. Well, that's an interesting bug. Apparently, if you get you're close enough to the objective alert while you're rushing and binding, that cancels it. That is so weird. It was the the elevation canceled it? That's what happened? I see. I see. And that puts it on cooldown, so I can't use it anymore. Oh, that's tragic. Oh, I still have this one. I still have the regular bind and crush. It's okay, we don't have the Titanic variant, but we still have the regular bind and crush. Okay, how do we kill that guy up there? I can bolt him real quick with some damage. Perfect, and Ladonal should be able to finish. Nice, the leading core picked up. Dead engineer. And now all that's left is for Toki to go up and hack the thing. Somebody should throw the evac zone. Who can throw an evac zone? Nobody except for Toki. Okay, so Toki will throw the evac zone for himself.
Get me out of here!
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed.
And everybody else run up. Good mission. Flawless mission, meaning these people get to participate on the next missions that we find. Alright, where's the hack?
That's affirmative.
Large supply cache. Let's see if we can pick up that large supply cache. What we're gonna do is we're gonna decrease the hack defense of that thing with 2 of our actions. Bye-bye. I think that's a data pad that we got there. Excellent, we need those. Those help us manufacture hackers' laptops.
We gotta stop them here!
One more round. Oops, I forgot to do the hack.
Ready to engage. Overwatch.
Should be able to get the hack next round.
Bypassing security.
One more system infiltration, followed by a hack workstation. Functionally, is there a difference between the bit and the gremlin? They both seem to do exactly the same stuff, except that the bit can shoot things. I guess that is the difference, the bit can shoot things. No large alive. Oh, Toki, oh, Toki.
We've confirmed successful acquisition of the Advent files. Eliminate any remaining hostiles in the area.
Destiny will not be denied.
Lock and load!
One more round. We will have to fight the reinforcements, unfortunately.
Watch the flanks, they're moving!
Heavy weapon versus... Oh, right, there's a scanning protocol, but... Does anyone actually have a scanning protocol? Alright, let's take care of these guys. First things first, who's gonna die first? Advent Gunner, Advent Trooper. I think Advent Trooper is the hardest one to kill here.
Moving to position.
Because he has that extra point of armor. Bio Trooper's not as bad. A little bit of chip damage there. Can throw a lightning bolt against those guys up there.
Did he foresee his own demise?
Reed, you're just gonna come down here and finish off Mr. Advent Trooper. Bye-bye, sir.
Yeah, you ain't so tough now, are you?
And finally, we can break his neck. Oh, can't chop him through the wall now. Interesting. These are reinforcements, so they're not going to give us any EXP. We don't really care about killing the rest of these guys. We're going to leave them alive to tell the tale of what happened.
On it.
We're expecting to inspire fear in this guy, but he goes back to tell all his Advent friends. Whoa, guys, you guys gotta hear this. This big titty snake girlfriend just like bound me during this mission, and then she just let me go. I think she has a crush on me, man. Can't wait to meet her again. I love this iteration of the GTS2. To be fair, I want to try how truly difficult it is to get the better classes going, or if it's worth the effort at all. You fool, he's only going to go through training arc and get stronger. Imagine we included the Nemesis system in this game. Pacific Advent troopers can come back. They'll all be named some weird thing, and if you can remember them, sometimes you'll see like the same ones from before come back, and they'll be stronger than before. That'd actually be kind of a cool thing. Carve a Vigilo Confido sign on his forehead. I feel like canonically, if that ever actually did happen, they just execute him on the spot when he got back to base.
After an operation like that. Great work, Commander.
Alright, Ladonald's got that center mass for that bit of bonus damage. Bayonet, main core, good stuff, good pickups. That +1 mobility, I said I was going to give it to my Grenadier with 10 mobility, and that's exactly
We're getting thin on manpower, Commander. We should check with Resistance HQ for new recruits.
4 more days. Okay, let's keep on scanning. Probably over here and just find their liberations. I could also go over here, doesn't really matter to me. I think this place is filling up with strength first, so I'd rather focus on this spot. Oh, hi, you guys. We got Hunter this time. Our second region. What about first region? Hunter. That one is Hunter over here. I think this one is Assassin.
Could prove your undoing, Commander. If you would seek a fight with me, I hope you are truly ready to match my skill.
Alright, we got another mission over here. Smash and grab.
Will put us right in the middle of chosen territory, Commander. There's a good chance they'll show up to interfere, so we should plan accordingly.
And that was the birth of John Advent. I think in Phoenix Point that was originally going to be intended to be a thing where it's like enemies that survived encounters with Phoenix Point would come back and have like evolutions that like were better against the equipment that that they were using on that mission or something. A few days ago, I was doing the HQ assault. I was throwing multiple scouting protocols with my hijacker. Something bugged, and suddenly my snipers gained squad sight on every spot I scouted previously. Really? Easiest HQ of my life. I must learn how to replicate it. 114 intel. We do have a lot of intel. Once I find my Liberation 2s, I'm probably just going to run around and contact another place. Ronar, do you want the potential for Advent enemies to go potentially have Nemesis arcs? This one Advent gunner's like, I remembered XCOM when you killed all of my friends, but you left me alive. You thought I wasn't a threat, and now I'm back to get you. Comes back as like an elite gunner or something in the end game. You know, if XCOM was like an episodic kind of storytelling thing, I could imagine that being one of the episodes, and one of like the XCOM squads having to face like this super badass like revenge Advent unit. What is the North American continent bonus? It's all random, so unfortunately we won't know until
You may want to instruct your men to exercise
comes back as an exalted custodian grandmaster gunner.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint using explosives.
You get 5 crates.
Explosives.
Remember, kids, when you send out a squad of 5 people on a smash and grab, there will always be 6 crates, and you're missing 1 person to grab a crate. And whenever you send 6 people out on a smash and grab to grab crates, there's always only 5 crates. It's the rules, I don't make them. It's just how the game is. Electric Sheepdog is our shinobi, so we're gonna run Electric Sheepdog all the way up. Not found our first group of enemies yet.
Will not be denied.
Wait, that activated? But the others did. Oh, okay, well, we're about to lose our support class.
First, Advent deployed
Well, that's
non-lethal
tragic.
stun units for crowd control and the occasional protest. We don't see a whole lot of that anymore.
It's saying this will be a flank, but this indicator is not showing that this will be a flank. You guys think that'll actually be a flank? The idea is that you're supposed to step over to this tile and shoot down there, but is this like blocking sight or something? Why is that not considered a flank?
Let's
Okay, I'm just gonna have some mob take the shot instead. I don't have a solution for dealing with this stun lancer, unfortunately. Oh, this is gonna be really bad if that stun lancer gets an attack off with this Pathfinder. I can't get him, can I? Oh, that stun lancer is gonna do some nasty things to our team, I think. Jane doesn't have enough mobility to reach him, I think. I think he's just gonna attack Gentleman and kill him. So our only other option to keep Gentleman alive would be as if we keep someone else out in the open and hope that he targets that other person. I can try to help keep you alive using Shunpo, so let's do that.
Is it clear?
Or not Shunpo, Smokescreen. Believe this gives you a smokescreen bonus? It does, okay. We're gonna hope that helps keep you alive. I don't feel too hopeful about that, but it's a possibility. It's a possibility. Everyone else get closer so we can kill them. Something messed up with our scouting over there, unfortunately. Not much I can do about that, though. We can try to shoot this guy. I'm just gonna probably Overwatch. I mean, the stun lancer's gonna run the Overwatch. It doesn't even matter. That's not too bad. Only 1 damage, as long as he doesn't crit.
It's still moving.
Who's he going after? Okay, you barely survived, gentlemen. Our first really close near-death experience for our soldiers.
The end approaches.
These stun lancers do so much damage. They're horrifying to fight against. They are so terrifying to fight against. You never want to mess around with them.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
All right, I'll go.
Okay, let's use the big iron on this guy because I want to see how much damage I can do. This is 2 to 4 plus 4. It doesn't do any bonus damage. Oh, because I'm in cover, so it's not actually giving me bonus damage. I thought it would.
Alright,
Lancer is dead.
Claim your spoils. They are hard-earned.
And we're gonna get some shred on this guy. Make him just a little bit weaker. I do hear a snake up there, so that's something to keep in mind.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Here's a snake.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Damage, and now we can finish him. Don't even have to use big iron, we can just...
Who's keeping score? Weapons burning ammo fast. I got your stuff here.
Bonsai is still in stealth, so I'm gonna take advantage of this and just have Bonsai kind of figure out where something might be. Everyone else stay close.
Got it covered. Maintaining position. They've got eyes on me.
If you damage the Advent and leave him alive, he comes back as a mech trooper. Honestly, that'd actually be pretty cool. I don't have any stealth units right now, unfortunately. At 10 turns, the evac zone is on the side. At the very least, the evac zone is forward. Let's take one round to just do a safe move up here.
Seize this momentum.
I kind of want you all the way up with the squad. I'll have you just reload back here.
On the move.
Alright, everyone else is just gonna sit here.
I'm going.
And Overwatch.
I end my turn.
Next round we'll move forward.
All right, I'll go.
It would seem Advent is destroying their so-called
hey, they have their own Pathfinder.
Their implants provide significant enhancements to whatever latent psionic energy they may have once possessed.
Okay, I don't have an easy shot against any of them. However, we might be able to get a snapshot off against a drone. You knock it out. Nice shot. Okay, this marksman is doing amazing. Mostly because I just gave him an auto sniper rifle. Advent Priest is pretty tanky though. How do we deal with the Pathfinder? We start off with a grenade, maybe? Shunpo. The priest is just going to shoot at me, probably. There's one more group out there after all this, so we're not out of the woods just yet. I have a chop against this guy, but that does leave me flanked against them. I'm probably not taking any of those
let's hurry
attacks.
this along.
Moving to position.
Maybe what we'll do is we'll just take a very defensive turn here.
I knew all these paths once.
What we'll do is we'll throw a smoke grenade like this. You've got the dense smoke, I think, right? Do you get dense smoke by default? Yeah, these guys get dense smoke by default, so this guy is going to be in a very difficult to kill position.
Come get some.
And then we just kind of overwatch them all from here.
end it with one attack. Come get some.
And just chill out there with you. You're gonna just hunker down for it now.
Holding position.
Oh no, watch out for the super Pathfinder. Aces on Gentleman, that's fine. Gentleman's in smoke and in cover. Next round we'll save, I think. And here comes a shot. That had a 1% chance to crit me. If this was like the last campaign, that 1% chance crit would have happened.
Incoming over here.
Alright, good stuff. Let's finish them off. Why do you have to go from there? Why can't you just go from here like a normal person would? Oh wow, interesting. You have to go from up there.
What's over there?
That is weird. have to climb up and go through the window. That's the fastest way. Bonsai, are you seriously telling me the only way you could reach that guy is if you climbed up over the windows and then jumped over? Yes, Commander, that was literally the only way. There was no other position that would allow me to reach that. Alright, I'm gonna believe you just this once, Bonsai, but don't do it again. Look at all 0 of that damage we just dealt.
Without the introduction of human DNA, these creatures once operating under the guise of thin men now show their true form. A purely reptilian species.
No reason for them to hide. Don't need an infiltration unit anymore.
Shots. Come on. Failing everything is so last campaign, guys. Come on now. I'm gonna have to shoot through this window. I'm gonna have you drop down and just get a little bit closer, and hopefully you can get to a spot where you can eventually shoot the next few rounds. Okay, somebody needs to kill that guy, but it seems like nobody here is able to do it.
Is it clear?
At this point, I'm convinced my soldiers just really want to drop through the windows because it looks cool. Oh hey, it landed the crit. Nice. That was kind of cool. Alright, I guess everyone just runs up here and just starts chopping this guy. That's fine, I guess. Oh wow, nice hit. Wow. He might actually go down from that if everything else starts shooting at him. Oh, don't kill him, don't kill him, don't kill him. Oh no!
Survival is a tenuous proposition.
Nice asset turn. No trooper coming in.
Incoming fire! Medic!
It's okay, everyone. We have the power of medkits, teamwork, and friendship, and a guy that has way too many medkits on him.
Escaped, but it can be postponed.
You got this. Get back up. We're still fighting, buddy.
It will wait.
So keep at it, buddy.
The infinite medkit squad. Oh, I love this. The infinite medkit squad never stops. How about that? I actually got him. I thought he was gonna go into stasis.
Let me give you some advice. I didn't win because I'm the #1 duelist in the world. I won because you stink.
Oh, that's one thing to say. Oh, wow. If Simov can get behind that snake, Simov can probably just one round it with the auto sniper. I need to kill an advent trooper. I need to kill the grub. Maybe I'll come down to here and get the trooper. So if Jane Kelly does that, do we have follow-up? Do you have follow-up? I'm just gonna have you grab some loot.
I'm going.
I hope it's worth it.
Alright, everyone, just start moving around here. Let's get a grenade on top of double.
Frag out!
That should be a double grenade right there. Excellent. You're gonna pick up this loot.
This looks like the stuff.
Do I have any more actions? I'm out? Really? For some reason I thought I would have more actions than this.
I hope it's worth it.
Against the wall so you don't get shot to death. Do I run back there and go for the kill with Jane? It's pretty high chance. I think it's pretty high chance. Imagine she misses this. never mind. Never high chance in this campaign. In this campaign, in this economy.
What? No! No! This isn't right!
Okay, that thing just wasted its actions. Good. Nothing about this turn makes any sense at all, but I'm okay with this. This is truly the turn of all time.
Alright, I'll go.
Ridiculous.
You want some more? I've got the loot.
Okay, got rid of that guy. Now we just gotta get some damage off on the snake. How do I get to the snake? We can all hit this thing, but that's not the thing that matters. I need to hit the snake for some damage so it lets go of Jane Kelly. Maybe that's gonna be your job? $92. Can we make that 100? 100. Excellent shot. Hi Jane, destroy this thing. Alright, goodbye to snake. Hey, loot.
X-ray neutralized. On reserves! I
We have 6 turns until reinforcements come, but we have killed off just about everything else on the map, so this should be okay.
Onward.
Cover doesn't matter anymore, just start shooting.
Too bad. Sometimes them's the breaks.
I wonder what medkits are made of. They're made of pure adrenaline. That's what I think they are. They just like get you like adrenaline up, but they don't actually fix your wounds. Probably. I don't know. Maybe there's some lore thing of what they actually are.
Rolling out!
You guys see Bonsai climbing up that ladder? She's not using invisible arms to climb up that ladder, by the way. She's literally just stepping up the ladder with her 2 legs through sheer force of strength.
Running!
Alright, everyone who's already grabbed the loot crate, head down this way.
Running!
Anybody else?
Right.
Grabbing more loot crates. And we get 1 more loot crate. How many more do we have? We have 1 more down there also. Okay, good. We'll have Jane Kelly grab this one. Okay, just use up your thing, please stop cycling. And then I can use this to dash this guy all the way down with the paramedic heal. I actually like paramedic heal a lot. It lets you do like these little tricky moves. You can squeeze in some double moves out of that. It's actually kind of neat.
Look ahead.
Asset in tow.
Alright.
1, 2, 3, go!
Grab blast crate. Think you can grab blast crate. Alright, this mission I was getting quite sloppy, but I think we're okay still.
Surplus. A rare and wonderful thing familiar.
Moving out! I'm all over it.
I'm all over it!
There is a wall of flavor text that describes in great detail how medkits work, but reading hard. Wait, there is? Here, we'll read it. We'll read and see exactly what medkits are back in base.
My turn!
This way, if you can make it.
Good to go!
No, I kind of love the Joey Wheeler voice pack.
Wounds to be tended.
Unfortunately, there is no 6th grade, but that's okay. Let's head back home and see what we've got.
All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
The snake saved Jane? Possibly it did. I don't think that trooper had enough to one-shot her, and neither did the grub. Now, if the snake and the trooper and the thing all acted on her at once, she might have gone down. Very likely a bleed out, because she had 7 HP, so unless the snake shot her from behind along with the trooper, I don't think that was going to happen.
And despite the destruction left in their wake, XCOM refuses to
Bonsai
let
Warrior
go
doesn't
of the
even have
ways of
arms,
the
but
old
thanks to
world.
medkit she can wield
They will
the sword.
continue their wanton and reckless crimes
The sword is
until
one of the branches
entire
sticking out of her
world
bonsai tree
burns
trunk.
around them. We are grateful to the elders for their support in ending this menace once and for all.
How's it going, Neko Jabril? Welcome back. We got destroyed by a cyber disc and its gunship buddy. Well, no, we actually managed to kill the cyber disc. The gunship just kind of dropped a surprise bomb on us out of nowhere. Okay then, we're gonna be taking Keen Edge on Jane Kelly, extra slashing damage. The bot over here can finally grab that Shadow Strike, gives you a good engagement to start off with. 2 people that are gonna be out for an entire month, unfortunately. These guys are not gonna be seeing action for a long, long time. $13 alloys. Ooh, nice amount of supplies and alloys. I'm very happy with that. Hey, that's just like me in every single shooter game that I play. Alright, that's that. I'm gonna need some supplies to build a power facility over here, I think. Do I? No, I don't. Apparently the research and development didn't cost that many power points. Which means I can actually get away with building a resistance ring down here, or something. We could do the ring. We can also do an upgrade over here, which I do kind of need to do.
Facility upgraded.
If I were to make an officer, I think I would make... Who would I make into an officer here? Shinobi doesn't make the worst officer. I guess we could do a quick Shinobi officer. You need more power for research stations. Oh, that's true. I'll need more power when that comes along. You know, I just noticed Tabata, or not Tabata, Ladonnell actually has 85 hack stat at Corporal. That's pretty wild. That's more than the Dragoon has right now. Why does he have so much hack stat?
From what I've heard, the Resistance has already seen a boost in their recruitment efforts after word of the commander's...
I tend to keep things simple. Choose a target, pick up their trail, and then, when the time is right,
mission.
I
Get
strike
ourselves a
without
gorilla
warning.
over here.
Think of it as mercy. Most of them don't even have time to know.
I like how we just have a lot of missions back to back. It's very exciting to just get a bunch of rewards and do a bunch of missions, get a bunch of EXP like this over and over. Currently 7:42. Go get some water really quick. Enjoy the loading screen, guys. Right back.
We received an emergency request from the spokesman asking for our help in freeing a VIP sympathetic to the Resistance cause.
Back?
Advent
Just in time for the loading screen.
Somewhere in this area, and we're expecting a steady contingent of reinforcements to back them up. Lock down the area. Eliminate all hostile resistance.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise.
You know, I actually kind of like our starting squad. Got a lot of very fun soldiers. Colorful group of
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint using explosives. Explosives. Explosives.
I'll scout ahead.
Commander.
I'm the face of Beijing Corn.
Okay. The face of Beijing Corn is gonna scout out the right side of this building.
When you came in, the room smelled like ass in a fish market.
What? I don't remember that quote from that guy.
Will do. Good to go.
And we have our shiv over here. Just gonna keep the shiv back there for now. Your door opening. 2 drones. That's a good start. Running away. Excellent. Do you think I would make a good officer as a Pathfinder? Probably, honestly. Pathfinder's not a bad officer, from looking at the stats at least. As a Pathfinder, you could actually probably provide a decent amount of hack stat to your subordinates. Pending. Although, yeah, I guess while you're waiting for the cooldown on your stealth kill perk, you can issue commands. That's not a bad idea. Kinda like that. Let's start with the drone over here. Or the shiv. It does have credit tied to its gun, so if we do connect it, we will get to do a lot of damage to it. And you know what? We did hit it.
That was good.
Excellent. Run away, little civilians. Run if you know
Seems
what's good
doable.
for you.
I'm going.
Creating punishment is very difficult, but creatively fulfilling.
Heard a door open over there. We know that there's a drone on the right side of the map. They exited out through there. If you can notice that little bit of a detail there. Although this isn't a mandatory thing for being a good XCOM commander, if you can notice those little details, like you hear, oh, door open, you immediately check over here, this door is closed, possibly there's a door back there, and then you adjust the camera a bit, you can see that door back there is kind of open. That little bit of attention to detail gets you just a little bit further in your campaigns. Let's get ready to breach through that doorway.
When I went to school, I had to walk uphill 20 miles on one
Get
foot.
all the way there. There might be something in this corner, but... Oh god, that civilian just opened the door! Okay, good. They rounded the corners. The civilian almost just sabotaged us. You little shit. You little shit. Fucking little shitty civilians. They're on yellow alert, of course, because they heard all the civilians screaming. Frost droids, not too bad. Here comes, ooh, more groups. Frost Priest, Phase Drone. There's a lot of Frost enemies on this mission. Getting frozen is a very real possibility if we're not careful, so just be aware of that. Got the pufferfish from the Phase Drone. And a shot.
I suppose I was rather fortunate to make an enemy of you.
Oh great, it's the entire map. Okay, well, looks like we have to just fight everything right now. I think that's 6 enemies so far. There should be another third group out there. Let's see if we can take care of all of this. I have one sawed-off shotgun that I can use against the phase drone. Then I just need to ensure that I have enough other people to take care of the other stuff around here. I can also opt to have you move backwards and take care of that drone over there. I have this person with the throwing knife. I'm gonna have you turn around and shoot at this thing, I think. Activate our Thrill of the Hunt for a little bit of extra accuracy here.
It is clear.
Bring you back to this corner. Almost a kill, not quite. I think we'll have the Shiv kill it. Let's have the Shiv move forward a bit so it can take most of the hits from the enemies up here. We'll turn around and have the Shiv try to kill that thing. Nice shot from the Shiv. And after that, 7%. We'll have you just shoot at the drones. I kind of want to just get rid of all the drones. These drones stun you, these drones throw missiles. They're all just really annoying things to leave around. It's in our best interest to murder these guys.
Emotional damage!
That's the one. Unfortunately, I can't do anything about that priest. I'm gonna come up to here. Oh. Okay, that's actually the rest of the map. Nice. Do we stay around here? I actually don't think we stay around here. I think we might fall back. Yeah, I might just fall back into like this little cubby hole here. We get a free attack here, so let's just do that. I could come back to here. I could just go for the killing blow with the sawed-off shotgun. But if I fail to kill him and both of these guys plus this guy shoot at Alexei, Alexei is going to go down. Right now they're mostly separated from us as long as I... Yeah, most of our guys are safely out of the way, so I don't have to worry about them too much right now, but... if I'm not careful, then I will have to worry. So I would rather not have to worry right now. I'm gonna tuck you back into this little corner over here. Switch places with that civilian, apparently. And then I'm gonna run this guy over. So this guy will probably come into here and shoot you from the side. So I just want to kind of have you guarding this position so they don't actually take that spot. Occupying spots with your soldiers is not a bad idea. A sniper is going to be double dashing forward into... Ooh, that's not a double dash. That was a single move. Impressive. Put a chip on Alexei over here. Go number 2. What you doing? Ooh, he's got a flank either way. Oh, I didn't even get that. That crit hurt. Not enough for a kill, lucky for us. And the Frost Priest is going to do nothing because this class of units never does anything. Alright, that was actually kind of scary. Okay, first things first. Mr. Advent Sniper.
When I went to school, I had to walk 20 miles.
They're probably dead. Combination of this shot. Not enough for a kill, unfortunately. And a dagger throw from you should be enough to finish off this fellow.
Alright, I'll go.
Alright, Narak, you got him. Nice work. Target removed. We know that there is a guy on Overwatch in there. So he's probably going to peek out here and shoot these guys or try to come up to here. I don't know which one he's going to do. I'll do one of those two. I definitely want to start healing up Alexei. This medkit will also remove the chill, allowing Alexei to actually have distance with their movement. And then after that, the Shiv can either shoot or do something like, I don't know, hollow target maybe? Pufferfish, can you get up here? Yes, you can. Good. We are going to allow Pufferfish to get right next to this guy and blast him with our sawed-off shotgun here. That's dead guy. Wait, he lived? How did you live that? Nobody lives the sawed-off shotgun. It's literally unheard of. It's illegal for you to live that. Damn, he lived. Alright, Lexi, just create some distance between yourself and the other guys and kill off this fella over here. Don't miss that. Good.
Impressed yet?
Here comes a sentry. Gotta keep on focusing on our ship, it seems. That's completely fine. Here comes the frost droid. Let's see what he does after. The rest of them seem to be focusing on the ship, which is excellent. That's exactly what the ship is for, taking hits. This guy once again completely wasting his action. That's all they're here for. This class of enemies really need the buff. I think they need to have an increased chance to apply their debuffs and stuff. They've been struggling, as far as I can see, to get actions off against XCOM. Move up to here, peek over, and go next.
Over here.
These marksmen are actually really nice.
No problem, boss.
The marksmen are really just like putting in work right now. I'm very happy with them. We're just gonna use the sawed-off shotgun. I think we're allowed to flash afterwards if we don't get the kill, right?
Found something here. Well, how about that?
Nice kill right there, not too shabby.
I've got the thing.
You got the thing. Good. Hold on to the thing. If that was an organic creature, that would have just been foul.
No, my son's such a failure. He can't even cook rice.
Do we have a hijacker? Or not a hijacker, just any hacker. No, I think nobody here is good at hacking, so it's just whoever gets there.
Okay, sounds popular.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take an apple. If I've got apple slices, today is the greatest day of my life. Alright, let's clear out this room and knock that guy out. Oh, I missed out on the loot back there. I forgot about it. That's alright. Who has the best hack stat out of everyone here? 13, 6, 0, 5, 1. And it is.
Location confirmed.
Thank you. And everybody else start heading towards the evac zone. Grab the loot.
Item here.
When I went to school, I had to walk 20 miles.
Alright, let's do the hack. Oh, of course, the one time we don't have a hacker, we have the enemy protocol. Of course. Alright, let's try to reduce contact for the nearby region. Rishi says, nah, I just need to plug the Frost Legion into the Rishi AI. You think your Rishi AI will fix them up? I think the problem though with the Frost Legion dudes, the Frost Priest that is, those guys seem to just keep trying to use their cold abilities, but their cold abilities always miss. It's one thing if the cold abilities actually affected you, but I think out of like 10 times of them trying to hit me with cold effects,
must devise
it's
my
only
plan.
worked like once or something. And we got Fideka here. I'm so used to Fideka being my agent.
On the move.
That I call every one of my agents Fideka for some reason. But in this case Fideka is gonna be our guerrilla.
Already there.
Guerrilla operative Fideka. Alright, is everyone out yet?
It is clear.
I think that's everyone. Go home to the mission. Well, it would have been a better mission if my Buccaneers didn't get shot within an inch of their life. I could buff their cold options. Well, think of it this way. I would say, check what the actual hit chances against XCOM are, because I don't know what that spell actually checks against. Is it like our will or something? And then see if like it has at least a 50% hit chance against the average will stat of a soldier. I think that would be a good start. It should have at least like a 50-ish% hit chance, right? I just feel like something about their numbers aren't tuned right, and it seems like they only have like a 20% hit chance of that or something. Maybe it's just me and I just got lucky, I don't know. I feel like they could use a bit of a buff though.
And reckless crimes until the entire world burns around them. We are grateful to the elders.
I would get this enemy protocol for sure if I was in this mission. That's what we tell ourselves.
There's no way the aliens were expecting a fight like that. I'm impressed, Commander.
Okay, let's give you your Predator, because Predator is an excellent perk. 2 extra ammo in your sawed-off shotgun, sure, take it. Lexi over here, oof, took a big beating there, but when you're back, you're gonna finally have your nunshell pass. Predator is such a good perk, I don't know if it's actually okay for them to get this at, like, freaking Lance Corporal. Maybe I'm just old-fashioned. I'm used to, like, Lance Corporal perks being like, oh yeah, you get, like, +10 aim and crit conditionally, like through Executioner or something. That would have been like the Long War 1 logic. So this is the Guerrilla class. Masters of
be proud of what we've managed to do
Mark
here.
things carefully for death before blasting them away with a blast of their shotgun.
I just wish he had lived long enough to see us fight back. To know that it wasn't all for nothing.
Trust me, he knows. If there was one thing your father always kept in mind, it was his faith in humanity. He knew we could win, on our own terms.
Bring them on. Quick fire, maim, close and personal. Do these guys get Shadow Strike? I'm assuming that's like a perk you have to pick up from down there. Shadowborn, shotgun finesse. How effectively can they sneak up to a group of enemies? That's what I wanted to know. Ghostwalker helps out in that regard. Shadowborn kind of helps out in that regard. I think you can get pretty close to a group of enemies. And then with this, it'll kind of make up for the shotgun's lack of accuracy as the range falls off. Okay, we can either do a build like this. Activate. Here's some. Whenever you get a critical hit, I may consider this, I may consider that. +2 damage while concealed and +1 damage while flanking your target. Predator is also an okay option if you're going to open with things like Street Sweeper and Trench Gun. Okay, I don't know how effective this guy's stealthing stat is going to be, but if we give you like some sort of stealth suit of armor followed by Shadowborn as well as Ghostwalker, you should be able to just get up to a group of enemies and just blast them with the Street Sweeper, and you'll just be our master of engagement every single time. With average intelligence, I think we can probably go with Stiletto or Bring 'em On, maybe Implacable. Because you're going to be standing at awkward angles to get this off, I think Implacable is kind of important for this type of build to work out. This should be interesting though. I think we don't really play with guerrilla classes too often. This should be fun to try playing around with. I am looking forward to this. Let's do it. This ought to be fun. A class built specifically around ambushing with the gun. The trench gun. Once we find our first Liberation 2, we're gonna come over and pick up that intel. "19 days. That's a lot of time. I'll take it. The priest armor helps them a lot until they get the Shadowborn. After that, any Advent armor should reduce the detection radius to 1 or 2 tiles. The priest armor? What does the priest armor do? That sounds interesting. Recover item from Advent Vault. We're gonna have Toki on this one, I think. My agent? Oh, you're out. Trooper, Guerrilla, Shinobi. Alright, Toki, you're gonna be on this mission here. And we're gonna send out probably Reed. Once again, we want tanky armor-based units. Or not armor, shield-based units. That's what they're called. I'm gonna bring another marksman on this team. I've been really enjoying having like 1 or 2 marksmen on every team and just giving them the auto snipers to one-shot drones with. Maybe a Frost Adder? Too technical, I think. I want just one source of burns on the team. Let's get you guys out there. I'm gonna switch this out with the shredder gun, see which one I prefer. I think in the end, I'm just gonna prefer the restorative mist, but we'll try this one out. Hey Tester, I have a question if you're still in chat.
Ready to deploy.
Every single day when I decide to start up the game, I always check for the updates now. And I find that Long War of the Chosen always has like an update. Are you actually like updating something every single day? Because if you do, that sounds like a lot of work, man. There we go. That's our last few soldiers trained up. Not of rookies though. Okay, let's check out these guys. So first things first, I want a hollow target sharpshooter. Oh, the one-armed sharpshooter, it's always gonna throw. Ooh, you got steady hands too. Okay, okay. I think you're gonna be in charge of the robot one-shot gun. Kills with the sniper rifle restore 1 ammo. You're actually the perfect candidate to hold a high-powered sniper rifle. Well, that's exciting. 35 plus 20 points, that should be enough to learn with high combat intelligence. Since you're going to be in charge of the super sniper rifle, I think what we're going to be doing is we're going to be giving you all the damage perks in the world. All the damage perks in the world. Oh, this will be exciting. Your job is to one-shot everything that gets in our way. That's your goal. Now, you guys might not think it. This person with one arm, you're like, how can she hold a sniper rifle? Like, the recoil's gotta be insane. How's she gonna hold it steady? Oh, she'll find a way, don't you guys worry. Always gonna throw is gonna be an absolute monster. I can just tell. 80 aim at squatty rank? Doesn't get much better than that. And finally, the last guy over here should be the Grenadier, if I remember correctly. Where's Mr. Grenadier? Grenadier? This guy's got an issue with mobility, unfortunately. If I load him out to the maximum... Oops. See. Grenadier, Grenadier, Grenadier. Oh no, I lost my Grenadier! He's gonna have 13 mobility, unfortunately. We can somewhat correct that with a PCS. +1 mobility. There we go, we sort of corrected that. Now let's take a look at what your perks are. It's not easy to move your hand when you have one less of them. Perfect for the Requiem Sniper. Yeah, that soldier's gonna be amazing for the end game, I think. Hunter's Instincts, implacable. Does this work on your grenades? Because that's a lot of damage if it does work on grenades. +2 damage while concealed. Oh, does that work on the grenades? That would be so cool. If not, then the soldier's kind of high intelligence with not many perks to use it with. Well, what are we gonna do with you as a Grenadier? Probably Needle Arsenal, Boosted Cores. I think I'll probably just go with some sort of high damage Grenadier build. Heavy Hitter. Volatile Mix. Biggest Booms, I guess. Maybe Combat Engineer. Salvo for the double grenades. I could also go Improvised Frag Grenade if I want to have longevity on a mission, but once we get to the tier 3 launchers, this becomes less valuable, so this is better for the late game scaling. And Impede Warheads. We'll just do this. Very straightforward build. The bratty Grenadier needs correction. Chop. I could chop him. We'll see how we feel about him. If I feel like I don't have enough equipment to make him useful, I'll probably chop him, but I might have enough equipment to make him useful.
It's all we've got.
See.
And I know the aliens aren't happy about losing one of their own.
See if we get like early purifier corpses or something.
Anyone could get this heap airborne again.
I'm more than happy to prove them wrong.
I do not think I could have predicted this outcome, though it is intriguing.
Tons of stuff picked up, and let's head into laser weapons. You know, we don't have a lot of Illyrium, but we actually have a lot of combat armor. Is there any precedent for taking armor over laser weapons as your starting research? Because this would actually get us quite a bit of value, actually. It would. This would get us a lot. I'm curious if there's value in going after combat armor first. Maybe? Let me think. No, the problem is the HQ assaults is what I'm really setting up for, and this doesn't help me set up for the HQ assaults. This helps me survive a few more hits, but if I can't kill my enemies, then this doesn't matter, right? Armor will boost Rishi damage as well. Wait, armor boost damage? For who? For Rishi? Does the Templar do more damage with better armor? I didn't know that. Oh, Tempest Gauntlets is locked behind there. I didn't realize that. For some reason I thought Tempest Gauntlets was locked behind like Muton or something, or Stun Lancer. Intriguing. Unless you're doing a skip lasers, go directly to mag, but with the ability to retrofit weapons, that strat is dead. Gauntlets are only like what the Heretic, Templar, and Witch. Yeah, the Templar, there's like just a few classes that use it. There's also the Bishop, but the classes that do equip the Templar gauntlets, only the Templar really actually strikes with it, and maybe the Witch. It is a lot of damage output though, if we can get that onto our Templar. Skipping to mags is a poor option, so probably, because you have to have some weapon upgrade for the first HQ Assault, and beyond Legendary, it's just set up that way. There's no way you can actually do the first one. Well, there probably is a way, but it's gonna be really tough. So I guess we still go lasers. Yeah, I think we still go late. Do we? I almost want to try combat armor into mag weapons and just skip lasers completely. I almost want to try that. There's some temptation in my heart for that.
I will make that
go
our
lasers,
highest priority.
Gotta find our next liberation. Hasn't shown up yet, but we do get to start working on this region over here, and this region did need some work. Begin. Have you looked at the black market soldiers this month? I think I might have already. I think I purchased a Lance Corporal Shinobi. That's what I did. Let me start eating my apples. They've just been sitting there. Apple slices. Apple a day keeps the doctor away. You know how like doctors are like vampires and they hiss whenever they see apples? That's what that quote means. Rishi will purge that temptation right from your body. Which temptation? Oh, mission begins. You know, when I was a little kid, I absolutely hated apples because my parents always made me eat them. And it's like, compared to everything else that I could eat as a little kid, they just fucking sucked. But as an adult, I appreciate them a little bit more. While tartness is still not my favorite type of flavor, in fact, it ranks pretty low for me, I can at least get over that and appreciate the freshness of an apple when you haven't eaten anything else for a while.
Instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
The temptation to veer off the normal research path.
Explosives.
Makes sense. That's why I went with lasers.
Commander.
I was pretty sure I was gonna regret it if I did veer off the normal path. We do start off with stealth on this mission, good.
I knew all these paths once. Now
not
they
anymore,
are
we don't.
twisted as
Prying
my own
eyes
ambitions.
have become a nuisance along the old road.
You know, back when I was really serious about beating Long War 2 and stuff, I was really good about like pre-scanning all these corners. Nowadays, I just like don't give a shit, and I'm just like, oh, let's just run out. Oops, got revealed. Guess we'll all just die then. The timer is kind of balls right now, so I don't want to spend too long just slow crawling through this map. I'm gonna dash the ship up. If an enemy activates, it'll at least kill the ship, not a Watch out, it's a drone!
Move this shit, man! I'ma ice these fools, man!
off. Nice work. You know, I haven't used the Juggernaut class in a while. It'd be nice and refreshing to use them all over again. Bit of damage, maybe? No damage. Can we kill that drone before it's done something? The answer is no. But it's done something. I could have used a grenade there, but I really didn't want to waste a grenade on the first enemy of the mission. For our punishment, we will now have to wait here for 2 turns while the shiv gets back up. Okay, ooh, takedown. I'm gonna save the takedown for later though. For now, it's more valuable that we just keep on shooting. There we go, dead. This room over here is relatively quiet, it's like locked.
Okay then.
With the only stuff that I can see through there, so if we want to dash up, we can dash into that little cubby hole pretty safely, I think.
I can still see their angry faces as they stormed the manor.
Whoa, this is an Advent Burger joint! Whoa, shit! They were so ahead of their times, look at that. Advent iPads to take your order. That's insane, guys.
The hay is warm and tells Rolf all.
I mean, I do have a civilian farming mod. Look, guys, killing civilians is a canonical part of the game now. Courtesy of Rishi.
My father walked 100 miles with a mule, 2 goats,
Okay,
and
next round we're just gonna pop out of that door and hopefully start killing things. I don't want to spend too many turns around here at the start, which we already have basically done.
The solution to the problem.
Yeah.
What you hanging around for?
And we don't have concealment, so like running through this map is already going to be a huge pain. It's also one of those like super large maps, I think. So we definitely don't want to take too long here. I did just hear a door open. If we see nothing upon opening this door, we'll just dash the shiv out. The shiv is really the best option for units to run out. What are these buildings? Oh, what is this tapping? We do want to cover some distance here. This should be decent at least. Next round we can actually have the shiv dash further because it won't be blocked by all those things from behind us.
I must have silence.
Remember to get Taigen and Advent Burger menu for scientific reasons. Oh, you know what we have? We have that scouting protocol. I should probably use it. Yeah, let's try using it. Oh my god, everything just decided to hang out in this one corner of the map. Everything on the map's just like, oh, yep, this is the place to be, guys. We want to be right here in particular. That's where the party's happening, guys. This is where they sell all the Advent burgers. All of them. That right there. Damage. We're gonna have Tedster take this kill. Right out. Nope, let's try.
I am a lazy good for nothing.
That's right, Tedster. I'm glad you understand.
My obsession caused this great foulness, and it is shameful that I must rely upon you to set it right.
7 addicts, take your shot. Nice work.
Shut up.
Alright, we're just gonna root ourselves in this area here. That sector is gonna summon the double zombies. Our special double zombies that do not go away even after you've killed the guy. We are gonna have to manually kill them ourselves. It's actually a very dangerous enemy type.
Elusive?
Especially early on when you just don't have that many shots to spare. And here comes the fun. Stun Lancer. Stun Lancer is priority number 1, followed by whatever else we can kill next round. I can use that EMP grenade on the drone. I should probably try using that. Well, this Shiv is taking hits. I don't know if it's gonna live. Yeah, this Shiv's taking a lot of hits. I don't know, guys. Shiv's not looking so hot. I'm gonna shoot a rocket directly at the Stun Lancer because I particularly hate his guts. Can someone else get it? I don't know if anyone else can get it. I can flashbang for the first round here. That might be okay. Yeah, maybe we flashbang this round. Fun fact, that's not even all the enemies on the map. There's actually a little bit more out there. Can I hit all of these guys? Ugh, I can't. I gotta flashbang the Lancer, I think. I don't have a team that can actually do damage right now to him. Oh, I can throw another flashbang. Oh, nice. Alright, this will probably be the turn needed to kill both the zombies. I want to see if there's any way I can keep that drone alive, but it doesn't seem like it. I can't get the double burn. It's tragic. Alright, just shoot this guy and hope that you don't miss. One shot. Next.
You read the book. That's the way of the world, baby.
I do have access to the EMP grenade. So I guess that's what we do after this. I kind of don't want the Shiv to die, but it's probably gonna die at this rate. Oh, that's tragic. Shiv, don't die yet, okay? Stay alive for us just a little bit longer. No need for scanning protocol now. That's the spirit. Gonna move this rookie a little bit closer, so if we don't kill the drone, he'll just go after the rookie instead of anyone else, hopefully. I'm gonna try out this EMP grenade, because there's no other time for me to try this out. Oh, shit! That one-shot him? Okay, that's actually pretty cool. Alright. Alright, that was pretty neat. The one-shots, I appreciate that. Oh, nice, we're even landing our SMG shots. Yeah, get fucked, Stun Lancer. Hang in there, Shiv. 25%. They can't all land their shots. They can't all land their shots. That's impossible. Good. Another drone? Can we, like... No more drones, please. Just no more. If I keep flashbanging this guy, he's actually the least threatening enemy on the map. Or we're just gonna keep flashbanging that guy and he's just never gonna be allowed to do anything. It'll be really funny. Then after that, we just start, like, I don't know, nuking these guys. Well, you kind of hit something, I guess. Alright, Alright, Shiv. You think you can get a kill on Mr. Frost Legion Necromancer for us? Can you do it? Nice shot, Shiv. Okay. Hang in there just a little bit longer, okay? Don't go down just yet. We love you, Shiv. Don't die. I'm even gonna pass up on that loot just for you. Go forth, Javier. Maybe we can kill off the officer. If I expose him, then I should be able to kill him with the other guy. Not with the exposure. I can't kill the officer, unfortunately. I just shoot this guy then. I kind of want to try killing the officers. This guy's already flashbang, so he's not really as big of a deal, but the officer's going to lose his flashbang. Nice shot. Okay, good work.
You weren't even close to beating me.
Miss all the coin flips that you don't take. Now he has a much better chance of surviving just one guy's shot. Oh, he's taking the high ground. No, Shiv, watch out! What's he doing? Doing something. Drone finally activates. Not the loot. We could just kill him with this.
Tried to make people listen to my message.
That did absolutely nothing for us. It did actually nothing. Oh, I thought it was gonna do something relevant. Tedster has expended all of his flashbangs. That's stunning this Lancer. He's just like, fuck off, leave me alone. Tries to run up the roof of the building. Tedster just hunts him down with more flashbangs. You can't escape from Tedster. The Tedster flashbangs never stop. Tedster will never stop flashbanging. You will never escape from him. You think we can kill that thing down there? Or should I just focus on this trooper? I should probably just focus on this trooper. This thing has taken like 3 grenades or something and it has not. It's like 2 grenades plus like a rocket. And it just has not gone down. Honestly, that's kind of impressive.
Something destroyed.
Don't do it. Shiv, no! Live!
Oh, there are no badges for sneaky wee roaches.
Alright, we no longer have flashbangs on this guy, so we have to kill him now. Otherwise he's gonna start stabbing people for like 20 damage or some shit. Now the problem is, we can't actually reach him. We got a problem. We can't actually reach him. What happened to you? You just fell down there. Oh no, what do I do about that Lancer? He's a fucking genius. Do I have any other medkits? I suspect someone is gonna bleed out. Gremlin stabilize. Oh boy, okay, we're getting hit by a stun lancer. So the stun lancer's stun lance does 4 to 7 damage. Who thought this was okay? I love the stun lancers. I also hate them so damn much. The love-hate relationship. You love them, you hate them. But that's just the way they are. Alright, fuck the cover. We don't need cover. We need distance. What are the chances that you can actually blow that up?
Every plan relies upon...
Can you drop him? No. 43%. The hollow target ends turn. Can we just hit him with more grenades, maybe? Maybe that's the answer. Just hit him with all the grenades that we can. Hey, does this grenade want to roll like 4 damage on this hit?
Take this. Go get yourself some beers.
4 damage. We're so close to killing him, but we're so far. I think we just take the shot. Alright, reload. 77 addicts, you got this. 43% and a dream. A graze high roll or full damage. No!
I'm gonna pretend this never happened.
Heal up Tedster just in case something bad happens to him. I want everyone at full HP right now. The evac zone is where? Oh, it's so far away. We're not hitting that, are we? Oh god, the stun lancer's gonna slam someone for so much damage. Tedster, watch out, he's going after your life. Fight. Yay! Outsmarted by Tedster. He runs up to Tedster and Tedster's like, you sure about that? I might have another flashbang in my pocket. And he's oh god, runs away. Misha, I think you need to fix your AI. You're letting me get away with too many things, Rishi. And not enough things all at the same time. It's a weird love-hate relationship between me and the AI. It's like, I hate how they kill me all the time, but I also love how they just let me live for no reason sometimes. Alright, who has the highest hack stat here? 45? That's probably gonna be the Wayfarer. Stun Lancer with flashbang PTSD. Oh man, that's so nice that the Stun Lancer didn't attack him though. There was a decent chance that he wouldn't have died, but like he would have definitely been in the medbay forever. Welcome back, Tedster. How's your hack stat? Nope. Okay.
Yes.
Wayfarer, so far an interesting class. The inclusion of the EMP grenade early on is quite unique. Very interesting in my eyes. Oh shit, we got it! Nice! Alright, contact cost reduction. Let's get out of here, guys. Timer is running out now. There's a ladder over here, right there. This Shiv managed to survive that mission. I'm honestly surprised. The Shiv did so well to survive. I'm proud of you, Shiv.
What better place to begin?
Stir. Keep on moving.
These guys are my elite Kyber Corp security agents.
Alright, evac zone is right up there. Let's just have everyone head on up. I have lots of rookie options in this region, so that's kind of nice. You guys go home. Now then, everyone else, make sure sure that the rest of the squad can make it up the ladder. The important thing is getting up the ladder. If you're on top of the ladder, you don't have to worry about the reinforcements. But if you can't get up the ladder, you need your friends to stick by. If like an advent soldier stands in front of the ladder, you're gonna be completely screwed. Very important that if you're not able to get up there, you have someone occupy these spots for you. As well as this spot up here.
Out the halls of your
Last thing you want is like a drone flying in and just occupying that spot and you just can't get out.
Try anything funny and I'll probably issue you a stern warning and wag my finger at you. Then you'll be sorry.
Oh, he'll be sorry for sure. Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge. How many people here were old enough to watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge during its the days where it was really exciting? When everyone in high school would all talk about it.
Set course for Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Alright, mission accomplished. I was old enough to watch the OG Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, the OG Yu-Gi-Oh! You were watching it? Did you ever watch the Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge? It was like this thing online where I think one of the voice actors, I think it was Yugi's voice actor, made like a big parody out of the whole entire show. And I think that's where like the entirety of the abridged fan base comes from. I believe it all stems from Yu-Gi-Oh!
According
Abridged.
to Advent officials, recent attacks by dissident elements operating outside of the city centers have done little to slow the progress of Advent's ongoing development or outreach programs. Voluntary citizen emigration numbers are reportedly at their highest level in recent years.
Ignoring loot? Is this finally the timeline that Bradford has been hoping for? I was gonna greed for the loot, but I was like, wait, I actually need to like not let my people die to that stun lancer. To be fair, even though the Rishi AI fucked up towards the end, it actually had the right idea of taking a very defensive position away from us so that we couldn't keep on stopping it. Like that turn where we were trying to kill the stun lancer, it was actually really hard to get to him. And that itself was actually thanks to the Rishi AI. I'm gonna have to come up with a perk set for you. Ooh, you get cereal. Okay, we got something here. Serial cannon user. Salvo to shoot a rocket and expose all the targets, followed by Serial to just gun down everything. That's a combo. Well, that's a combo, alright. How would we set up this type of build? Quick burn, Rocketeer, Saturation Fire, Devastation, Double Tap. We got a very interesting build on the soldier. I'm gonna have to think about what I'm gonna do with them. But Serial with Lock and Load is truly the combo of all time. You can just mow down groups of weakened enemies with this one guy here if you set him up correctly. I'm gonna have to think about that, but I'm pretty certain I'm doing some sort of rocket build with them. Shoot a rocket, Salvo gives you your actions back, you start killing everything on the map. That's gonna be insane. Now, am I going combat drugs or am I going deadly haze? Combat drugs on the smoke would be nice. Deadly haze to disable enemies is also pretty nice. I think I'm leaning towards combat drugs just so the one smoke that he throws is like high value. Let's head back to base. You didn't shoot it when you had a flank on it. I really wanted to kill the officer because the officer was gonna throw a grenade on someone and possibly kill the Shiv. But yeah, I should have taken the flank on it maybe. I don't know. Should I have? Got a ton of brand new soldiers here. A lot of little rookies. We got another 10 mobility soldier here. I'm gonna take Danny and turn them into a sharpshooter. I still need a hollow target variant, so this will be an excellent chance to build up a hollow target sharpshooter. And for the final person over here, what am I gonna do with what's in airport? That's not the right button. 8 health is a lot of health. Do I turn you into a tank of some sort? Do I even have a tank build in the GTS? The new GTS does not give us a tank option, it seems. I think what I'll do is I'll randomly promote that guy, and if they promote into a tank build, I'll just immediately turn them into a tank. Alright, let's continue looking for Liberation 2.
Our action together is complete.
I watched a Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTuber who cut down each episode to around 60 seconds. That was enough to get the whole story. Yu-Gi-Oh! I think old animes in general, because of their really long runtimes, tended to have a lot of like padding in their storylines. Okay, Bob, welcome back. Bob has learned how to be a bounty hunter. He's got a lot of accuracy. Do you guys like the snake that's just standing there?
I could see the allure of the advent.
Snake stand? Is it slithering there? No, slithering implies that they're moving. I don't actually know what you would call that. Okay, Bob, what are we doing with you? Activate to enter Nightfall for 2 turns. Dead of Night. I'm gonna try the bottom row build because Bob has such good accuracy that I can probably afford to do it. And I did want to try it out. Your vector rifle gains squad sight, allowing you to attack enemies within squad mate's sight, provided there's line of sight to the target. Night Watch does not suffer critical chance penalties normally associated with squad sight. Very interesting. 20 aim, 25%, 20% crit chance when attacking uncovered targets that do not see you. Fire an automatic burst from your vector rifle, costs 2 ammo and applies damage 2 times. So this is basically 2 shots at a single target. Squad sight aim penalties for this ability are increased by 100%. You have to make sure that you have a pretty good shot on your target if you're going to take the overwhelming burst, which Bob, since he has such good accuracy, can probably get away with. The cooldown of overwhelming burst is reduced by 1 turn. Critical hits with your target vector, with your single target vector rifle attacks, additionally reduce its current cooldown by 1 turn. Okay, so this thing now has a 3-turn cooldown, and every single time I critically hit something, it reduces my cooldown by 1. So essentially, if I crit both shots of Overwhelming Burst, I believe that means this thing doesn't have a cooldown as long as you keep on critting over and over again. And critting things is not an issue because of Dead of Night plus Squad Sight. So as long as we're at Squad Sight range, we'll always have plus 100% crit chance. Pretty busted combo. I've been meaning to try out this build at some point, so it's good that we finally get a chance to play with it. Damaging an enemy gains 20% crit chance against them. This bonus is cumulative, but it is reset if you damage another enemy. And terminate. Mark an enemy for termination. Your single target attacks against the marked enemy will cause additional vector rifle attacks. Wait, what? Your single target attacks against the marked target will cause additional vector rifle attacks. The mark lasts until the enemy dies. 1 use per mission. So essentially, I would use this, mark a boss unit, and then when I hit them with the overwhelming burst, I hit them 2 times, plus another 2 times. Is that how this works? So I'm basically hitting something for 4 shots in a row. Lights Out is amazing. Which one's Lights Out? Your critical hits blind enemies for 1 turn. Wait, that is actually pretty insane. You're right. Hit a Xcomathon with a crit and it just can't see you for an entire round and it just sits there doing absolutely jack shit. Wait, that's actually not bad. That's basically disabling shot for yeah, that is actually just disabling shot with no cooldown, right? Yeah, it's all bottom row, then lights out. That's what most people do. Bottom row and lights out. How good is Terminate, in your opinion? Single target attacks against the marked enemies will cause additional vector rifle attacks. I think this would be good against things like sectopods and bigger in size, but beyond that, though, it seems kind of moot unless you really just want to delete something with like a quadruple shot, right? That's what I'm assuming that's supposed to be. If you can crit, a lot of the big enemies tend to have a lot of crit resistance. That's true, that's true. Fighter, tactical sense, lightning reflexes, volatile mix. In terms of bonus perks, you don't really have a lot of great options here. Like, if I'm a squad site sniper, would I take like kill zone? Vector rifle attacks don't do a lot of damage if you're not critting, so it's not that great. There's volatile mix. You won't really be in close quarters with this type of squad site build. Not in close quarters, you're not in close quarters. Raidcraft is decent. Maybe Coupe de Gracie. It's also way more versatile. It's true, it's true. I do think Lights Out is just insane. Reading it, it's just like, wait, blind enemies for 1 turn? That's actually wild. If you hit an enemy with Lights Out, does it attempt to close the distance and then like get point blank to you, or does it just literally sit there and do nothing? I'm curious about that. But this does allow you to deal with Requiem enemies, actually. This is a big deal for dealing with Requiem enemies. Remember that cyber disc that we had to deal with? Imagine you could just blind it so it wasn't able to like start attacking us. Also, if you're blinding an enemy, is it smart enough to throw a grenade? Or does it just decide that it can't see you and target you with a grenade, so it just sits there? Because depending on that answer, this is actually insanely overpowered. Very interesting perk. I'll probably just give you tactical senses. If something walks up to you and is within range to kill you, you can use this to dodge an attack from it. Alright, Bob. Looking forward to seeing what you can do. Javier over here has a promotion. I could do another marksman. I'm gonna do a combat class. I don't have enough of these guys. Reflexes, one of those 2, probably impractical. No, malpractice, I think. Malpractice into close encounters. Dervish, grapple expert, wrath justice. Alright, there we go. That's your build. I think I'm gonna random promote what's in airport. I could also do another shinobi. The triple shinobi squad. Is that overkill? Triple shinobis? Probably overkill. Did we get any new soldiers? Well, we got a couple of new rookies. There's that. I'm looking for liberation missions around here.
My admiration for your resolve in the face of insurmountable odds.
Predator. Gross.
Battle, of a desire to face my enemies in combat and surrender to no one.
Liberation. Alright, we got another one
I see a
here.
shadow of my own creation.
Blind reduces sight range so they can still see and attack. Let's try to find you. Okay. So if your sight range is down to 0, right? Because that's kind of what blind does. Are they allowed to throw a grenade if they're within range of you? Does that count as like is the AI smart enough to like pick up the grenade and target something that their friends can see? Start training up Bob Ross. Rescue VIP from vehicle. That does mean we need to do some hacking, so let's bring a hacker with us if we can. Don't really have that many hackers with us. I have another Dragoon. I think I have one sitting around here somewhere. I thought I did. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. Bring Ladonnell on this one. Rescue VIP from vehicle. Of Ladonnell. We're gonna have maybe the ninja. Rescue from vehicle mission. Bring the combat class, I think. Maybe I think we'll bring the ninja and probably a marksman or a pyromaniac, one of those two. This mission is a little bit tough if I don't want to boost it. I kind of don't want to boost it. 88%. Ugh. Timer is not particularly forgiving for us. But if I bring someone that holds an SMG, can I like kind of force this to work? What if I bring more shinobis and I just remove all their equipment? Equipmentless shinobis. Start taking off equipment from our Pathfinder here. I don't think we can force this one, unfortunately. 90%. Ah, we can't force it. I could do this mission with 4 people, but I'm still doing a 10 to 12 enemy mission though. It's not like it's gonna be easy. If I could do this mission without boosting, I would be so happy. I just don't know if there's any way to make that happen. It is a decent lift too though. Like if I could just, like if I have to spend 30 intel, I'll do it. But I'm trying to see if I can squeeze in a squad without 30 intel. I think 4-man is fine here. Don't try to jam in a 5th. I don't know, 4-man with 10 to 12 enemies is kind of messy. Especially on Beyond Legendary. This is like one of those things where you can send out a squad to do this, but if you mess up even just a little bit, your entire squad's gonna die. There's an actual risk to this. I might be able to 4-man it if I do... What if I just sneak till the end of the map? I could try to sneak through the entire map and then just hack the guy and get out. It depends on how the vehicle is placed. If it's one of those vehicle missions where the guy can just instantly get out and like run straight to the evac, it's actually not bad. But a lot of times it's not that simple though. Are all the hackers wounded? Yeah, they're all wounded. I thought I had a Dragoon somewhere, but I guess they're somewhere else on a mission. Or wounded. no guarantee that next Live 2 is in sub 3 days, it's true. I'm not skipping it, it's a question of whether or not I can do this without spending 30 intel. I'll probably just have to spend 30 intel and just 5-man it. Okay, I think I could read this. Oops. Large map. I think we just spend the 30 intel. How much intel do we have?
I have glimpsed the power that awaits the Elders, whether they realize its intent or not. This entity is caught of the gods.
I think if this was a regular Long War 2, I'd consider 4-manning it, but on Beyond Legendary, I think that's just asking to lose a campaign that we're doing so well in.
But it is assuredly intertwined.
I need to name this guy when I get the chance. Since I am boosting this mission, I'm okay with sending a rookie out there. And with our squad, I think we'll send in... I want to take this assault out of that haven. They've been kind of sitting in there for a while. Give this person a go. Have this assault in here, and we're gonna have maybe the ninja, maybe the pyro, maybe the frost adder. Taking the shinobi here. I'm gonna take you out and put in the combat class, and I'll put the rookie on the next mission that we go on. If you're spending intel, might as well make it 6-man. I like 5-man, it allows me to have more squads running at a time. And I really, really like having multiple squads running all at the same time. Okay, nanoscale on everybody for that extra bit of survivability. There we go, not dying is an excellent thing. Gonna keep your final item slot open so you just have a little bit more mobility to chop things. You should be fine with the medkit because you're mostly focused on the stun gun anyways. Take a Bob, I'm gonna give you a medkit. The Donald, you know what? Everyone gets a medkit. This is gonna be a safety mission. With the boost, we should be able to get this down to scant with 5 people. If I do send in a 6th, will it go back up? It stays at scant with 6. I could do 6. How many people do I have to do missions with? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We have 13 people to do missions with. I guess I can afford to put one person in here. And we're gonna get a few people back soon. Oscar Mike training should be completing very shortly. We got 2 more people with 3 days. Yeah, let's send in one more person just for the safety. It's a 10 to 12, not the usual 7 to 9. What do I need on this team? A way to kill drones, mechs. Okay, we'll send in the rookie on this one. We get a bonus rookie. And this rookie's job is just throw grenades on drones and kill them. Alright, and with a boost, this goes barely up to 103%. That should be fine. Let's get him out there. Does Ladonald get a laptop? No, I'm probably gonna give a laptop to someone else. The hackers elsewhere.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position to drop.
Okay, this is finally done. We can pick up this intel and now head over here. Apparently I had people here and I've just been wasting time not having them do stuff.
Avenger plotting new course.
And Faceless. Gross. There's 2 Faceless in this region. Can they do it? If bonsai, we should be able to do that mission. Do it. I usually don't like doing faceless missions,
Setting course for Western
but I think this is one of the ones
United
where we can do it because we have a pretty decent unit on this team, actually. Ninja is a pretty strong class. Also, getting our very first faceless corpse would be nice. Gotta finish up my last apple slice. Goodbye, apples. They're delicious. While you lasted. You know, I'm very surprised my computer didn't crash throughout the entirety of today's stream. Usually our computer crashes like once every 3 hours-ish of stream time, but today, it held in there. Don't jinx it.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Have our favorite creep warrior here.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. Location explosives. Explosives. Commander.
You know, I'm jealous of this map. If this map showed up anywhere else, this would be the ultimate sniper point. You just put your sniper here and you just get control over the entire map. That was a misclick.
On the move. Copy that.
Headed there now.
Where are the enemies?
Copy that.
Where might you be hiding?
Got it covered.
Too lazy to click behind cover, so I'm just running them out in the open.
Enemy activity!
First group, right up there in that corner over there. Didn't there be a trooper pod first, though?
Moving out. Hostiles making the rounds.
There we go, hello. Almost walked right into them. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're just gonna take this entire squad right on up.
Already there.
On my way.
And next round we're going to try and start an Overwatch ambush against these fellows, maybe. Okay, so if we stand like right about here, we will probably get an Overwatch ambush against them.
Orders confirmed, on the move. Heading out.
What's your battle plan?
Okay.
Alright. Take care of them.
Staying put.
On Overwatch. Moving to Overwatch.
Would you like to walk into me, please? Come this way. Yes. Yes.
We're in their sight.
Kill them. No, he deserves a fair trial. Do it.
Get it together.
Excellent.
Not the dead sectoid. Now, unfortunately, the rest of the squad has been locked down behind Overwatch. What's the best way to get past that Overwatch without taking damage? And throwing grenades. I kind of don't want to burn my grenades here. I think the best way to do that is activate our smoke screen. Get right behind that sentry. Just throw a knife right in his face. Bye. Alright, now somebody over here is gonna have to take a hit from that Advent Trooper. I don't want to take a hit from the Advent Trooper. Here, let's just lob a grenade on him.
This is for you.
There we go. Okay, now we don't have to actually take a hit from him.
What's your battle plan?
And we'll take care of this guy. Should be in a good spot here. Bye-bye.
Excellent.
Okay, after that, let's get an evac zone out.
Immediate evac.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
If something walks in on yellow alert, that guy's so dead. Nothing. Nice. You're still in stealth, so I'm just gonna have you come right on up.
Moving out.
Syrian core, nice.
I've got the loot.
I'll peek through that window and see if there's a faceless on the other
We've
side.
got a hostile squad here.
And there is. Okay, we see exactly where these guys are hiding. Pick up that loot, get into an Overwatch position, and then decide how we're gonna approach them.
One of a select few
I believe they don't tend to move.
Quite
At
lovely.
least the command pod doesn't. We will see.
Got it. Move it.
Everyone just sit down here for now. Overwatch.
Moving to Overwatch.
I'm spotted.
It's funny how rebels are sometimes brave enough to take on aliens essentially alone, but other times only cower in fear until they die. I think it depends on whether or not they have a gun with them. That's probably the main difference. If they have a gun, they're definitely willing to fight. But if they don't, they're just like, oh shit, we're about to die. Like that in real life too, right? Guy has a gun, you're probably just gonna sit there and die. As much as I want to go in and start chopping like crazy, I do have to fall back and not die, so we're gonna fall back and not die here. Here, everyone just come all the way back here. Now this trooper is probably gonna run right up to here, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. You can see up to this tree. If we fall back to behind the tree,
There better be something there.
he shouldn't be able to see us.
Ready for reconnaissance.
And then we can take Overwatch actions against him.
I'm trusting you here. Moving to Overwatch. Affirmative. Covering now.
Double move. Hey, he still sees me from there? No way he can see me from there. That's a lie. Yeah, he can't actually see us. He's just pretending to see us. Okay, the next spot he'll probably move up to is this spot right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, up to here. So if we stand behind this fence post, we can Overwatch and hope that he walks in and dies. Once again, let's do the thing. And we stall this until smokescreen is back up for bonsai, and then we can just turn around and kill them if we get bored of this.
Let's get this show on the road.
The secret to flawless missions:
There's no time to
never let
delay.
the enemies shoot at you.
What's over there?
Maintaining
Overwatch.
position.
Come get some.
This is also stalling for enough time to get our evac up. Oh, we finally see him. He's right up there. Hello. Can somebody shoot him? Yes, we can shoot him. Do not sling that gun. Oh, what are you gonna do? We slung the gun. We slung it. Are you upset with me for slinging the gun that you said not to sling?
Seems doable.
The gun has been slung. What will you do, little Advent duelist? Right.
You're nothing to me. Gonna need to reload soon.
Okay. Everybody else, stay still. This is some masterful maneuvering by Commander Ronar.
Come get some.
Absolute genius Commander Ronar patting himself on the back. Hi. Is the cooldown for Shadow up yet? Nice. I can now come up here and grab that loot.
Stepping off.
Are the Faceless just sitting up there doing nothing? I expected them to like start running towards us.
So here it is.
I'm going. I'm on it. On Overwatch.
What the?
Position compromised.
Well, now we're getting shot in the face. Almost genius maneuvering by Commander Ronar. Until they finally decide to run forward and start hitting us. You little shit. That ninja's gonna be in the medbay for fucking weeks. A whole month probably even. You have any idea what you've done? My XCOM soldiers were gonna be like filing for all sorts of medical leave and shit. Way more than they deserve. Commander, I'm bleeding to death. I'm gonna need at least a month to recover from this. No, you should be back up by tomorrow, you little fuck. Okay, finally killed him.
I definitely got that one.
I got your stuff here.
Alright, get back here so you don't die to the
Affirmative.
Faceless. The last group of Faceless is up there and they're, oh, getting up to them is gonna be a
green
pain
to
in
go.
the ass, isn't it?
Scanning.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Damn, you're gonna have to give them paid time off. Every employer's worst nightmare. Their employees using the benefits that they deserve. God, it pisses me off even just thinking about it. Personally, I think everyone should just work for me for free.
Got it covered.
Okay then. I don't think Ronar actually pays his soldiers. What do you mean? I pay them the required 20 supplies at the beginning as a rookie, and then never again. Isn't that standard practice?
I must devise my plan.
And then our soldiers can make up the rest by asking for tips.
I can handle that.
It's a very, very good feature. It encourages investment into the economy because now I have more money and everyone else has less.
Holding.
On Overwatch. Overwatch.
PTO is easier to hand out when the standard pay rate is 0. There's a group of Faceless up there. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that.
I guess that'll be okay.
They're technically not active yet, so I guess this is fine. My ninja is like nearly dead. I have to be careful with what I do with them.
I'll scout ahead.
No problem, boss.
Standing fast.
Got it covered. Affirmative. Covering now.
Okay. So we know that there's Faceless somewhere up here. Seems like it's these two tiles right there.
What's over there?
Do we have enough grenades to just throw up there? don't have enough distance with our grenades, rather.
Don't waste my time.
Yes.
Patience, my friends.
All right, I'll go.
Patience. Worst case, I just use bonsai to call them down. That's probably what we're gonna do. We see them. We know they're right up there. Okay, it seems like up to here is safe. Getting found.
Okay, I'll go.
Let's find out if that's true or not. Oh, it is true. Okay, everybody just slowly crawl up. Oh man, playing this mission feels like Long War 1 all over again. I miss Long War 1.
Whatever you say.
I miss the positioning and all that stuff and having it all matter. Back here.
What's over there? In cover.
Come get some. I'm on it.
I miss like slowly sneaking underneath the enemies while they aren't active yet. This reminds me exactly of doing all of that all over again. I can't grenade them here.
Don't slow me down.
Oh no, I can't reach him with a grenade. I'm so sad. Maybe I can get them from within.
Holding position.
These faces are like, well, we did hear our friends just running off into gunfire, and then we heard a bunch of shouting and dying. I wonder why they haven't shown back up yet. Wait. Wait.
There better be something there.
Yes! The grenades from hell. That alert them? No, that didn't alert them yet. Okay, they don't know what's happening. Shh, they don't know.
I was forced to learn all of the rules by heart.
Wait, that popped the hole open. Are they active yet? This is safe, right? Like, they won't just activate next round and start killing me, right? I hope not.
We've heard rumors about some kind of shapeshifters. I'm guessing this is it.
It is a remarkable
He's
species.
just really upset. Like, I was wondering who was throwing all those grenades at me. Now I've got you. You're so dead. No.
Positive confirmation. Area secured. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Yeah, I was trying to break the floor under them once, but I couldn't break it. I just kept throwing grenades. I was like, the floor will eventually break, right? I mean, it did eventually break. Might have lost the corpse though. No, it dropped because I made sure that the grenade damage was never enough to kill the body. So the body just hit the floor, and that fall damage does drop corpses. Okay then. Well, that was a fun mission. I always love having to like count out those 17 tiles in this position, barely out of range of it. Always very exciting. Another soldier wounded though. Not very exciting there. Who are we asking tips from? No, we're gonna ask tips from the, I don't know, literally everyone on the planet that we saved, of course. We're gonna send an email to every person on the planet. Hello, this is John XCOM. Can you please tip my soldiers because I don't pay them enough?
Most of our new recruits have never worked in close quarters like the Avenger. Before the war...
Okay, let us head back down over here. One nice thing about that mission, we now know that there are no faceless in this region. This region is clean. Now we just need
Avenger
to kind of vet that
new
region.
course.
XCOM sounds like a pyramid scheme. Guys, it's not a pyramid scheme, okay? Not any sort of scheme. We just have, like, the commander, right? He gets the rewards from his soldiers doing stuff. And then his soldiers have to get the rewards from the people that they're saving. And then it kind of just sprawls outwards towards the bottom. Like, I don't know, like a pyramid, kind of. Just think of it that way. Rescue VIP from compound? Excellent mission right there. Let's go do it.
Setting course for Sector 9, Western United States.
Do we have unnamed promoted soldiers? I think most of our soldiers are promoted at this point. I can go take a quick scroll through the barracks, though. Oh, we do actually have a muton that's unnamed. Would you like to be a muton, Mr. Profession Marksman? Oh, in fact, right in the back. This guy's unnamed. Rooftop combat training. XCOM, a pyramid scheme? Nonsense. Impossible. No, it's an enhanced financial investment firm. Okay, for this mission, this is one of those rescue from compound missions, so if I want to send less people out, I probably can afford to do that. Check out this muton real quick. I prefer to be a human. Alright, no problems, man. Does anyone in chat want to be a muton? We have one here. Surge Cutter, Barbarian, Ad Bomber. What are your perks? Butcher, Hit and Run. Ooh, you got Hit and Run. Lightning Reflexes. Very interesting, very interesting. I think I'm gonna run... Does he have a multi-shot perk? If he doesn't, then Hit and Run might set him up with that. You know, I was never really sure why I didn't like the Muton class. I think I know now why I don't like the Muton class. They don't seem to have a multi-shot perk. I just realized that's why I don't like the Muton class. They don't have a multi-shot perk. This kind of fixes it for us though, so once we finally get our training center when like everything in the game's like nearly a Master Sergeant, then we'll actually be able to get him to do stuff. The other option is I can just turn him into a Lightning Reflexes sword user, which is kind of fun. The Muton is pretty good at melee attacking, so there is that. I think we'll go with the melee build. I'm a huge fan of the melee builds and the Mutons. That'll be Lightning Reflexes, maybe Butcher if we can afford it, but Combat Intelligence is not very available. Like most of the stuff involving melee attacks. We could also do some sort of Overwatch build that's cool under pressure and covering fire. I think we'll just go like this. Maybe Shake Up. I've heard good things about Shake Up. I haven't really used it too extensively, but I know that it's like considered quite good. I think we'll do our build like this. I might go Heavy Hitter if I just want a little bit more damage on my attacks instead of Reaper, but I think I'm happy with taking Reaper on this guy. The Garatep says, I want the worst guy you've got. Well, I don't have a worst guy on this team in my opinion. I think everyone on this team is good. Welcome aboard. Okay, for this mission type, I think I want a team that's capable of operating as a 3-man. Units that are capable of disabling enemies are quite helpful on this type of mission. I think if we bring Frost Adder, Pyromaniac, that should be good. I think this team can handle it. Grab a C4, there we go. I'm so glad we finally have Xeno medkits. It was always bothering me that I couldn't give you guys medkits and stuff. Finally do that now. Want a couple of people with flashbangs just in case a sectoid rolls around and mind controls someone. Medkits honestly aren't that great here, I think. I think the ability to kill things is much more relevant. AP grenade is fine. This is rescue from compound, so it should be fairly easy for us to achieve this mission. Let me take some gear off you guys. Get it to 126%, and that should bring this mission down to still only scant, even with 126%. It should be fine. Let's get about there.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position for deployment.
Oh man, we got a supply raid mission! Oh, I'm so excited. Alright guys, we rarely ever get to do supply raid missions. This one's a light mission though, so there's gonna be a lot of tough enemies on this. I'm gonna bring our sharpshooter on this one. This will be Always Gonna Throw's very first mission. I have high hopes for you. We'll see how that turns out. Bring Fadeka on this one. Maybe we'll grab... Do the Wayfarers have squad sight? They do have squad sight. Okay, so you're gonna be a sniper unit. Good, good. Do I have like a shinobi or something to scout with? Oh, this guy's out for 34 hours. I can't wait those 34 hours though. I'm gonna pull you out. Having my shinobis hard at work is much more important to me. Alright, Kalana, you're gonna be on this mission, followed by Always Gonna Throw, and finally... 77 addicts. We want some units that are good for mid-range combat, maybe the Gorilla. Marksman's not the worst choice. Marksman's probably very solid at killing things. I think we'll just bring a marksman. We got a very shoot-heavy team here, but that should be fine. The expected combat number is going to be meager, which is the equivalent of light in the past. Should be able to handle that. And we'll just make sure that the squad has plenty of equipment to work with. Sure that you're also switching out to a hunting shotgun. You come with Phantom. Oh, you actually come with Phantom. I didn't have to take that other guy out. Oops. Look, we'll have 2 stealth soldiers to work with. Do I have another squad sighter? I don't think so, right? No, we don't have another squad sighter. Okay. Marksman will kind of be like a mid-range unit that we work with. Okay then, guys, let's get ready for this mission. Do your best, try not to die. Grab an RPG just in case I might end up needing it. This mission is going to end up being light moderate. Am I okay with that? I think I'm okay with that. Maybe. But I'm not sure. I almost want to switch out your sniper rifle with an auto sniper rifle for the extra damage. Am I gonna regret that? Maybe? What weapon mods do we have available? Net, heavy barrel, advanced stock. Alright, I already have one guy with the auto sniper rifle. I'm gonna try making use of the base sniper rifle and see how I feel about it. Advanced stock. All of you guys in advanced stock. Maybe a speed loader on the vector rifle guy, perhaps. Actually, can I put a speed loader on the other gun? You can put a speed loader on an auto sniper. Interesting. Oh, that's a new one. Putting a speed loader on an auto sniper, that is quite interesting. And then after that, we're just going to slap on auto loader, bayonet and safety, advanced laser sight. Okay. This will be a somewhat challenging mission because there's going to be a lot of enemy count on this one. But if we set it up correctly though, we should be able to just ambush a group of enemies with our guerrilla or something, start hollow targeting, and then allow these snipers to get good shots against everything and kill them. We'll see how far we get with that.
Ranger deploy.
Menace, ready to deploy.
7-day full salvage. I know, right? This is gonna be amazing.
The Elders know all too well that you approach the refuge of the insidious Templars. Do not assume that their aid will make any
insidious
difference
Templars.
To your cause.
That's the
Setting
description.
course for the Eastern U.S. precinct.
I can either look for Liberation 2 or start contacting a third region. I kind of want to start contacting a third region, actually. Like, yeah, let's contact the third region. This only costs 67 intel. So nice.
Commander, we've utilized all of our available communications capacity.
A 3-region
we can't
contact
establish any new
start.
contacts until we upgrade our systems.
Attempting to establish local regional contact.
Intel point of
Setting
interest.
course
Do I
for
even have enough
Eastern
people
United
to
States.
run another mission? Our roster has been stretched kind of thin already. Oh, Jane Kelly came up just in time for this, in fact. We just don't have enough people in our havens, though. Alright, this should be good. Get a squad out there. Have a flashbang also just for safety. This one's hack workstation, but we don't have a hacker. We're just gonna have to work with what we've got. Jane Kelly's got pretty decent hack stats, so that's fine. At least we have one person capable of doing some hacking. A couple of flashbangs just to make sure if a sectoid mind controls anyone, we can easily break them out of it. I'm actually just gonna remove this item slot here. Jane Kelly kind of needs extra mobility. I'm just going to take all of that off of her. Alright. Another squad to be sent out. Get you guys out there. When in doubt, bring a shiv. The agent gets out of the medbay in 4 hours. Oh, maybe I should have waited for the agent. That's alright. Let's finish making
Setting
contact.
course for Mexico.
I'm prepared for there to be another enemy protocol hack somewhere in there and just get completely disappointed. Alright, with the boost, this goes down to meager 13 to 15. Wait, what? Oh, that's kind of gross. I didn't sign up for this one.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
We have 6 people on here, so it's doable. $13 to 15. Okay. 6 unit 13 to 15 enemy mission. That's still doable. Let's do it. Oh boy, guys. You know, we might be able to do enough missions that we can just immediately do the HQ assault next time we start streaming. Strength went up mid-infiltration? Probably. Either that or just one of those wonky things that happens. Sometimes I think strength just like goes up or down a little bit, and I'm just like, alright, I'll just take it. If it happens, it happens. This will be the first turning point of the campaign. Major turning point. Yeah, if we can win this, and then force through the Liberation 3, I think we'll be in a very good spot. But of course, a Long War campaign isn't built off of just 1 or 2 small turning points. It's built off of consistently making the right decisions. Which is kind of what makes Beyond Legendary so challenging, because there's so many different like little turning points where if you succeed, the campaign gets to continue, but if you mess up, the campaign just ends. As we've seen in the past. Got a good feeling about this campaign. I do too. The start's been pretty good. And I think after all the campaigns we've played, the last one kind of just something clicked, I think. I think I'm a lot more prepared to face the stuff that Rishi has installed for us.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
In before crappy live 3 timers all around. Well, they can't stay crappy forever because of the way that sets them up. They slowly give you more and more time on it.
Instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. 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 Commander.
Ronar, do you know what the 5th Eye Curse does? It does damage. That's all I really know about it. I just know, oh yeah, it does some damage to you guys. It's just like another form of poison, basically. Very damaging, though, compared to poison. It's like 3 damage or something. O'Donnell's gonna be the first scout to move out. Already a lot of stuff. Nice.
I knew all these paths once. Now they are as twisted as my own ambitions.
Time to get my motor running.
On it.
If I were to have someone get revealed, so both our Shinobi and our Pathfinder have Phantom, so they can stay in concealment. If I were to let someone get revealed, I think I would actually rather have the the Pathfinder stay in concealment. Because the Pathfinder's gun doesn't do too much, right? Well, unfortunately, I probably won't get that choice. Oh, no, I will get the choice. Your gun currently does 1 to 3 damage. With center mass, that's 2 to 4 damage. The crit damage is actually quite high, but nothing else is particularly good about that. I think I'd rather have you stay in stealth. You also have the smart scan ability, so you can give yourself a bit more vision radius. Make for an excellent scout. Right there, okay. know there's something else a little bit further back. I'm gonna get you back into this corner so that you don't get revealed when everything starts walking towards us. Bob over here has a pretty good shot against this drone. This can do 5 to 7 damage. Not optimal, but it's decent. I think we just move up in Overwatch, and when the enemies walk into us, we just kill them. I'm pretty sure that's the way to go here.
Let's do this!
Good copy. Moving on target.
First of all, let me take just a moment to thank you for welcoming back into your homes.
Please walk into me so I may kill you all. Oh gross, they're all walking into me at once. That's not what we wanted. Oh my goodness. This is not what we wanted at all. I wanted those guys up there to kind of go the other way. Can we kill like 2 enemies with this round of Overwatch? Nice shot. Bad shot. Bad shot. It hit at least. I can blow that car up. Oh, if that Pathfinder stayed next to that car, that would have been beautiful. Okay, let's go kill stuff. Anyone here have a grenade? Rookie has a grenade. No one else besides Rookie has a grenade, though. Okay, so grenade from Rookie will be move number 1, I think. That guarantees a kill on the trooper up there. Beautiful work. There's 2 drones facing us right now. Positively disgusting. Can I maybe kill off the Pathfinder? Kill the Pathfinder, maybe run up and chop him. We have a stun gun with you. I could run up to here and shoot the officer to death. That's a really good shot, actually. I might have to give up your concealment. I don't want to, but I might have to. I need at least like 1 drone dead. If I get like 2 people stunned this round, it's gonna be like absolute balls. We don't want 2 people getting stunned this round. If we can kill off 1 drone, I'm happy. Let's see if we can kill off 1 drone. Good hit. Not enough for a kill.
Uncommon corporeal resilience.
Probably gonna be your job to get that kill. O'Donnell, you actually have really good aim. Good. We could have you try to kill off the drone. Or I kill off the officer. Officer or drone? You're gonna stun this guy. This guy's too dangerous to be left around.
Nighty night.
Alright, keep him locked. And can you run down here and kill the officer? I mean, you can't. I think Bob has to just come up here and kill the officer for us.
Today, the paint salesman's in town.
Yeah, 25%. Oh, this isn't exactly a better shot either. There we go, officer dead. We've culled the numbers down to 3 active enemies. One good thing about this team is that they have a lot of HP count. So close for a one-shot. Not quite there.
Cat wasn't pretty good at that.
Still pretty good though. Someone getting shot in the back, it's gonna hurt a lot. But you've also got a lot of HP so you can take it. That's why I had you in that position there. Aces from that guy onto Bob. Unfortunately, Bob is going to get stunned. Hang him to Bob. And then probably the Shinobi is going to be the one to get done by the drone.
Come on, Joey. Stay focused.
Yeah, hang in there, man. Here comes a stun. Do we have a medkit for this guy when the time comes? I hope we do. Yes, we do have medkits. Good, good, good. Alright, I'm gonna hit a run and gun and just go up to this guy and stun him down.
Close.
Justify, you know what to do.
Solid
This
copy.
guy and just keep him blocked.
Advent forces sighted.
Gross, okay. That's 8 enemies total already, wow. Okay, no matter what, we keep this guy stunned.
Capturing target.
You guys know that the stun gun has no cooldown in the head jam? For whatever reason. I need to kill this guy, and I also need to stop that drone from stunning him. Is there any way I can stop that from happening? I don't actually know if there is any way I can stop that from happening. And then after that, we need to kill off this Pathfinder over here somehow. Apparently, I think we're getting the zone of control, are we? No, we're not. O'Donnell, you should be safe up here. I'm gonna go to this spot here. No damage. Oh, we don't have enough damage output to kill that Pathfinder. Is it worse to let the Pathfinder shoot? I actually don't know which one's worse. Letting the Pathfinder shoot or... Here, instead try to kill the drone. That Pathfinder's not that good. But if we get this kill here, that makes our lives a little bit easier. And then we can top you off with this. I wish Resuscitate fixed stuns, but it doesn't though. It would be so nice if it did, however. Does this guy have lightning reflexes? He doesn't actually have lightning reflexes. If we overwatch this, it's
triumphantly I watch.
Alright, Bob is back up. He ran the overwatch first. We did actually hit him though. But it doesn't really matter if we hit this random dude with some HP. That's not actually a flank. That's why it wasn't 100%, or 80% rather. Good. Didn't get the crit roll. Oh my god, can everything on the map stop running in this direction? That would be so nice. Could we just have like 1 second to fucking breathe? Hang in there, Ladonnell. Ow. Oh, they're all shooting. Stop shooting. Oh no, are they all gonna get shots? Good. Unfortunately, Justify is gonna get stunned by this drone. I think that's everything on the map, actually. Alright, how do we survive this? Your grenade is back up. You could actually just one-shot this guy with a grenade. Do I kill the Pathfinder or the Priest with the grenade? Good question. Need a med kit with you. You've got a grappling hook, but that doesn't help us very much unless you're able to grapple in that direction. This isn't actually all the enemies on the map, by the way. There's actually just 1 or 2 more groups out there, I think. This should one-shot him. I think we take the one-shot grenade on this guy. Probably we take the one-shot grenade on that guy. The other option is to... No, there's no better option, I think. Yeah, I think we grenade that guy. Take a reload so you have ammo. This should detonate the vehicle and kill that guy. Oh, that didn't blow it up? Are you kidding me? That always blows it up. Gonna run that Overwatch.
As life ebbs,
bit of chip damage, but you're still good. He's gonna keep on topping off this team so that they can afford to take these hits. We're just gonna have to push in here. Look, finally killed him off. Okay, this mission has gotten from like, this is okay to, ooh, this is really spicy now. And I have not had a chance to reload at all yet. Take the shots where you can. Oh shit, nice shot. Okay, that was so helpful.
Without tools of iron, you must rely on flesh, an indefatigable purpose.
It's saying that you're still flanked by something. What are you flanked by? I killed this drone. This guy's not flanking me anymore. But I still can't activate my Nightfall. The only thing here is that guy in front. Why can't I activate my Nightfall? Is it just a bug? If I teleport out of the way and teleport back, will that fix it? Teleport to cursor. Teleport to cursor. Hey, there we go. Okay, now we can work it.
And we're ready. We are ready.
Alright, Bob. I need you to get into a position where you can one-shot this Advent Trooper. Or one of the guys up there. I don't actually know what I want to kill right now. I just want to kill something. All I know is that something around here needs to die, but I don't know which one it is. I'm thinking it's this Advent Trooper that's like around our sides. He's just in too annoying of a spot to be allowed to live. The other option is to run all the way to the middle of the map so I can like approach like one of those guys up there. I think we come around to this side so we can try to get to that Advent Trooper. Alright, he's gonna back up. It's gonna hurt a bit.
That was kind of cool, but it didn't affect me at all.
Hang in there, buddy. Javier's kind of in the... That's a big hit. Oh, hang in there, buddy. Oh, that might have killed him. First death of the campaign, I think. If he bleeds out, he'll get lucky. Oh, what? What is that thing on the map here? The benefits of doing missions where there's more enemies on larger maps is so you can spread it all out. Oh, never mind. Apparently everything on the map is just here all at once. I believe if I try doing this, this guy's going to do a slash against me. Bunch of Overwatches down there. Not even a flank that I can take. Oh, man. Still can't get that trooper down there. I think we just try to shoot the biocap to death at this point. That's a decent shot here. Not bad. Nice shot. This position is so restricting though. There's a bunch of Overwatchers up there. We gotta be careful about that. I'm gonna run up and paramedic stabilize real quick. This car already exploded, so I can just heal this guy, grab the loot, back off. I could keep fighting this too, but if there's at any point where this guy gets stunned while the timer gets low, then we've got problems. So I'm just gonna quickly get this out of the way. It's not like there's anything else he can do to like help kill anything here. Maybe he can like grapple up to there and shoot this guy in the back. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Let's do that. So you're just gonna run up to here. All the dodges in the world by Javier. Good job, man. Okay, and then we just get right behind this guy down here and annihilate him with shotgun damage.
The heaviest prize is up the rock face.
I'm out of ammo, no! Thought I could do something there. Damn it. I can chop this guy for a bunch of damage. If I high roll 6, I need 10 damage to kill this guy. I'm not killing this guy with that shot. Or with that chop. I might just need to do it though, just to get damage off on him so we can just start killing him. Very good start. Okay, just survive this round, everyone, and we'll be okay. I'm gonna overwatch that guy and see if we can knock him out if he tries to do anything funky. Put you down here in half cover. Try to get him.
Affirmative, covering now.
Nope, he's just standing still and shooting. He hit 5 damage. Oh god.
Shot failed to connect.
Everything on this turn went the way we didn't want it to go. You guys think our Shinobi will survive this? Oh god! They're hitting all their shots! Okay, they finally missed a shot.
Cool, but that didn't affect me at all.
Can that sectoid keep missing shots? Don't land. Good, good, good. Poison cloud. On the rookie, that's actually fine.
That's not right.
Advent sentry back here.
is a tenuous proposition.
Annoying.
In this sprawling
that didn't feel good.
Are you finally back up? Good. Who here is no longer stunned? Oh, finally we have our assault back. That's so good. We needed you. Okay, you cannot move from this spot, so you might as well spend this turn chopping away at this guy until he dies. One chop.
That was a pretty good attack.
Finish him off, please.
That's
electric
some showy
sheepdog.
magic right there.
You're not looking too hot. This person can literally only shoot this thing, so you might as well just... Oh no, you can't reload and shoot. I should have just shot. Okay, that's fine. Somebody needs to come over to here and... How do I get away from that sentry without him shooting at me? I have to go like this. Okay, I can get behind this guy and shoot him. I can also say fuck it and run up to this guy. What's my hit chance with this? 74 plus 10. Minus 40 from weapon range. Okay. So if I move around to his flank, though, that will bring it up by 45. That's still a 0% chance to hit. That'll probably be like a 50-ish% chance to hit if I'm standing there. But I think the better thing for us to do is either come back down there and start killing this guy, or move up and start helping out there. I have a feeling we're gonna need a paramedic heal on this person. Just a feeling. I could try to hand cannon the grub. Team split, that's not good. Team being split up is really annoying. I think we just take whatever moves we can get right now. Just remember that there's a guy in Overwatch back there. How much damage can you do? Not enough. With the Brawler perk. Makes him insanely hard to kill in close range. We just don't have a lot of actions right now. Just take whatever shots you can get, guys. Try your best. Is there any way I can keep this guy alive? Maybe if I put you in half cover against all of these guys, I might be able to pull something off. I'm afraid of that biotrooper deciding to throw a grenade. I think I put you in half cover over here. That does allow me to flank the biotrooper and prevent him from throwing a grenade. And since you're in half cover, I'm hoping they focus fire on you instead of Mr. 1 HP down there.
Say goodnight!
Guys taking hits, not good. Oh, of course they land the hit.
We've lost one.
Of course they land the hit. They always land the hit.
I can't move. They got me. My med kit. You have a med kit, so you can actually rescue this guy's life. If I stand over here, though, he might decide to gas grenade me. But I do actually have to pull this guy out of that spot if I'm gonna do this. I can also just say fuck it and run and gun all the way up here and just start approaching them.
guy's not in a good spot either. I'm gonna full reload Javier. If I single reload, I can't shoot him anyways. But if I have extra ammo, that can help us out later on. 6 active enemies. What are the chances that we can kill this priest over here? Probably not very high. Nice! Okay, okay.
Impressed yet?
Okay, I am slightly impressed by that. No, scratch that. I'm very impressed by that. Can you finish off the grub?
Now comes the fun.
Bob?
Now comes the fun.
Excellent work. We're cleaning up. We're cleaning up. That's good. That's good. This campaign still lives, guys. Oh, this campaign, it still lives. And it won't stop living until the very end. Do we just keep stunning this guy? I feel like that's just not a good use of our actions, though. Yeah, maybe I grab this guy and start repositioning backwards. Force the guys to come out of their little hidey spots. So we can actually kill them and stuff. Maybe.
I'm going.
Yeah, let's grab an electric sheepdog and try getting him out of here. The evac zone is right back there. We're almost out of this mess. Almost.
Do I look like a mule? Whatever you say.
Let's step back. Regroup with the rest of the squad. Make sure you're on full ammo, Javier.
Our supplies are replenished.
It's a tough mission, guys, but just hang in there. We can do this. Teamwork and friendship will overcome anything. And the enemies not landing all their 20 and 30% shots. That also helps too.
Taking heavy fire.
Oh, they keep hitting me. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. Okay then, how do we get past this guy's Overwatch so I can stand next to him and shoot him to death? Whose job is it to run Overwatch? No one here can really afford to run Overwatch anymore, huh? I need somebody to just tank that hit. Yeah, okay. You can take the hit from that sentry. Right? Good. I'm gonna have you take the hit from that sentry and then come right back to here.
There better be something there.
Yeah, one more round on Justify. It's okay.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it. In truth, I cannot tell how much time has passed since I sent that letter.
Excellent work to Javier. You're doing great, man. Keep on going. We got one more round until night falls back up. We might be able to pull something with that. Maybe. I could also start running Bob in so he can actually start using his hand cannon, but I kind of don't want Bob getting shot to death by everything around us. So what we're going to do is we're just going to have Bob standing here. Set up a nice and simple Overwatch.
You gotta think like a tree.
I'm not putting down our friend just yet, because if I put him down now, he might come up and gas grenade. Airport girl is going to come up and Overwatch with us. Everyone has to participate, even if they are low. I don't know, I might need to put you down. I think they're going to gas grenade you, though. I have to put you down. I need you to be able to fight next round if necessary. I need you to be able to like medkit and then stun gun. He stays back, that's good. Oh, I'm still getting tagged. Ouch. That was a reasonable shot though. Dude has to reload. Reinforcements, really? Hang in there, you guys. Stabilize our friend.
Calm down.
How do we get through this, guys? Maybe we just say fuck it and start running. That's honestly not the worst option, okay? We just say fuck it and we start running away from here as fast as we can. That's not the worst plan. We could just come back to here with like Javier. I'll have to like clear that Overwatch, but we could just like run away from this spot like this and then slowly get to the evac zone with Javier. Then everyone else just makes a run for it. We got a rookie here which we can sacrifice. I know it's brutal, but that might be what ends up happening depending on how this plays out. I would want to pick up my Shinobi. And I would want to pick up my other guys. Do we just abandon this fight? I want to say no, but there's a good chance that we might have to. We just don't have the damage output to kill everything here, especially with like this many soldiers downed by the enemies. A little bit too rough for us. I no longer have my sword person to take care of that sectoid. We might just have to like go every man for himself run. And this isn't the worst option. Like, Ladonnell, even though we'll lose him, it's a capture, it's not a death.
Just caress it.
Come on back with us, Ladonnell. We should be pretty far away. I don't think most of them can reach us from back here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 tiles. This is how far they have to be to actually see us. I think they should be safe for the rookie.
Good to go. Looks heavy.
Justify, you're gonna be doing the farthest running out of everyone here. I'm hoping you can make it Justify. It would be cool if I just ran you up to here, but if you die from that shot, I'll be really upset with myself. Spot is here. And I think at this point we just use up all medkits. Don't spare any medkits anymore, just use them all up.
I've got eyes on adventure.
Oh nice, a stun lancer in the middle of our team. Of course we needed the stun lancer, of course. It had to be a stun lancer of all things. Good, and now they can graze me to death right through full cover. Do it. Do it. You know you wanted it. There we go. Nice, full 3 damage. The 9% full 3 damage. Okay, now this is actually just getting ridiculous. Stop. That stun lancer is apprehending the rookie, probably. You're dead, aren't you, Justify? I think Justify's gonna die from this. Javier, just grab the guy and run. Just grab the guy and run. At this point, is it just an every man for himself type of situation here? Stun Lancer is the biggest threat here. If I wasn't carrying this guy, would I have been able to salvage this? Not really. And we needed them to not just graze every single hit and full hit every shot. That's kind of what we needed them to do. I could have Bob drop the guy, that way he can try to handgun this guy, but if he decides to go after Bob, then everything's still fucked. He's gonna hunt down each one of these people, like, person number 1 gets down, next round person number 2, person number 3, person number 4. This is gonna be like a 4-man wipe, actually. We'll eventually get to rescue a couple of these people, but we're gonna lose our bounty hunter, and we're gonna lose our... We're gonna lose a lot of people here. We'll see if we can salvage as much of this as possible, of course. But it's very unlikely that we get out of here with all 3 of these people, with that Stun Lancer tailing us right now. Alright, what's an airport? I need you to move to a spot where the Stun Lancer is likely to go after you, and not after everyone else. How would I set that up? What would the Stun Lancer most likely target? Like an isolated unit? A unit that no one else can get? Probably a unit that no one else can get easily. They'll probably go after Justify. Oh man, I wish I got to keep Justify. She was such a cool soldier too. We didn't even get close to killing everything on the map. That's the unfortunate part. We didn't even come close. Still 5 more enemies alive. This mission just got so bad really quickly when every enemy... I was surprised that every enemy ran towards us because I was like, oh, okay, it's a very large map. It was described by the thing, but this isn't actually that large, looking at it now. Everything on the map reaching us was actually very reasonable. Alright, rookies, time to play the who gets killed game. We shall soon find out who the Stun Lancer is gonna target.
Move, move, move!
Everyone just start making a run for it. Try your best. We'll see what happens.
Getting it done!
I think of all the people I want to live, I really hope Bob Ross gets to live. Because he's actually, he's got Ladonnell and he's also a unique class himself. I like how he's running together. They got their arms over each other's shoulders and he's trying to help his limping leg over. Like, come on, Ladonnell, we can make it. Just limp towards the evac zone. Alright, Mr. Lancer, who are you targeting? Bunch of Overwatches from these guys. Don't be Bob, don't be Bob. Yes, the rookie! I mean, oh no, it's so tragic. Yes, I know, Stun Lancer. You're a kitty cat. Dodge.
I'm pinned down here.
Let's get the attack going. You know, in a sense, we still won. We got Liberation too, even at the cost of everything that happened here.
There is much to remind yourself that overconfidence is slow and insidious.
How many Overwatches is that? I'm only taking Overwatch from one guy, and removing that Overwatch will help Javier escape later. Oh no, the Overwatch didn't even go off. Okay. Alright, Javier, you just gotta survive 1 round, then you can leave. Can you leave with like a grapple? No, okay. gonna have you step inside of this vehicle. Next round, you're gonna run over here. Run away and don't look back, VIP.
VIP is secure.
Run away and just don't look back. Now then, justify. What are the chances that you come out of this alive? Pretty much fucking 0. Let's be real now. The answer is just 0.
Today, the paint salesman's in town.
But we need that stun lancer distracted no matter what it takes. Justify. You know what you have to do. Mr. Stun Lancer. This is Justify right here, Mr. Stun Lancer. You can get him. She's got 3 HP. Go for her instead of anyone else, please. Would he be less inclined to go out this way if I Overwatch? I don't actually know. Maybe? Or maybe he's more inclined to run Overwatch with lightning reflexes. I don't actually know how the Rishi AI works. Would the Rishi AI be like, oh, I see an Overwatch, I want to run it? I don't actually know. I'm just gonna have you hunker down.
Furtive and vulnerable.
Can you guys just waste all your turns doing nothing? Thanks. Goodbye, Justify. The Stun Lancer's having the greatest day of his life. He's just like, oh man, I love being Advent. This is so fucking fun. He's just loving it.
Ever greater
Alright, we're out. 1 death, 1 capture. As bad as this mission actually looked, it's not that bad. Considering the rewards we got for this. Let's get out of here, guys. Oh, gosh.
All manner of diversion and dalliance await those who cross the thing.
Yeah, the Stun Lancer really was the worst reinforcement possible. I honestly didn't even mind the Stun Lancer that much. I'm just sad that all my people got shot up so hard right at the beginning of the mission. Like, it was bad enough that everything ran towards us, but they landed so many grazes that I couldn't actually be aggressive with my frontliners. Very unfortunate, but what can you do? Mission is still a win, and we're looking pretty good, honestly. 1 rookie death, 1 assault death, 1 capture. So that's 3 soldiers down, but 3 soldiers down is nothing compared to last campaign when we had like a 4-man squad wipe early on, so we're actually still looking pretty good.
Advent officials revealed today's maneuver by local peacekeepers was a planned exercise. Citizens should not be alarmed. All weapon fire and wounds were simulated to better train Advent forces.
Can you officer train while injured? No, you cannot. Otherwise my officer dreams are over. Nah, it's not over. Although I don't know if I'm planning on making your character into an officer over the others. We will see. Do the Lancers have reflexes? I thought that was a dark event. No, they just naturally get like reflexes in Beyond Legendary. Can you eat ice cream while injured? That depends. You still have your jaws. Okay then. 2 deaths plus a cap. Could be worse. Could be worse. Honestly, like, these guys are... They lived. 3 people out of this mission. Honestly, this feels like one of those missions where it should have been a pure squad wipe, but we pulled through. So, I'm happy with that. Good job, you guys. Javier did great getting behind the enemy lines. He was able to kill off a good amount of enemies. Alright, Bob, let's give you your night watch so you can be a proper squad wipe. Squad sight unit, not squad wipe unit. Alright, we had our first truly difficult mission here. Hopefully the Liberation 3 won't be nearly as bad. It's
We're
going
getting
to be
thin
worse.
on manpower, Commander. We should check with Resistance HQ for new recruits.
We got ourselves a 3rd scientist, and you know what? An infirmary wouldn't hurt right now. Can we sell some stuff and pick up an infirmary once I'm done here?
We have a steady trace on the chosen assassin. She's active in this area here.
Avenger plotting new course.
Is that over here? Sell some stuff. Buy an infirmary. Gotta get one of those up and running. We have quite a few things that we can sell here, particularly that advanced psi. Good. And here comes the infirmary. Do I keep digging out the machinery? I think I'm gonna pause on this machinery and go straight to infirmary. I'm also gonna sell just a little bit more stuff because I want to be able to
Commander, we
I
currently
have enough
no new
power to
supplies
fit in
coming
an extra scientist.
Need to
So
seek
do
out
that.
new means of replenishing our resources.
There we go. Next, we're gonna head up to here and start looking for Liberation 3, I think. We definitely should be doing that, so let's head up.
It might make for an interesting game reserve. Maybe I'll just turn
That stun lancer is definitely getting promoted.
and see how it goes.
Couple days later of in-game time, we're gonna start seeing heavy lancers. The first heavy lancer we're gonna see is actually that guy.
Laboratory facility operational.
Hopefully Rishi thinks that's enough death from a for now. No, it's nowhere near enough. We know that woman, she's insane. She's gonna add more death and destruction, just you guys watch. This lab looks really cool though. I can't tell if this is actually like a unique facility or if they just glued the assets for the workshop and the laboratory together. One scientist in there. Aw, it takes 75 supplies? What is this nonsense? What is this 75 supplies nonsense?
Avenger
Head back to the
plotting
black
new
market, let's
course.
just sell 15 supplies worth of stuff and get an extra scientist going. There we go.
Commander, we've pushed our current power systems to the limit. We don't have any
More
capacity to
scientists.
spare, which means we can't expand our facilities further.
I guess the massive increase in advent strength is a consequence of the mission success. A consequence of the mission's success. It was probably strength 4, which is why that mission got so much tougher. At some point they just shoved in more strength in here without me realizing it. Oh yeah, this place just dropped down to 1 strength. They're trying really hard to contest this region. Our goal is to try and liberate this spot before they shove like 6 strength in here and prevent us from doing
An
any more
urgent
missions.
communication coming in for you now, Commander.
I had high hopes for the Resistance under your leadership, Commander.
Oh, we got this one so
have outdone
early. I
yourself.
don't want this one this early. It'll make me sad. Alright, let's go locate another faction, shall we? Oh, the cost for these got decreased. It's now just corporal and sergeant. It used to be like tech sergeant is what you needed, I think. That's kind of nice. Fortunately, I only have 1 corporal, so that's not happening. However, that 1 corporal is going to go into training right now, so let's do that. Can we do the toggle that makes all dark events permanent? I feel like all dark events permanent isn't well balanced for Beyond Legendary, because you have some stuff that like messes with the strategic layer. Like for example, there's like this one dark event that makes everything cost like double or something, or like sell for half. And if that was permanent, the game would not actually be able to handle that, I think. We got ourselves a troop column. We could do that. I would have to boost it, of course, but we could do it if I have the squad. Fun fact, we don't have the squad.
Avenger
Check out the black
plotting new
market and
course.
see what soldiers they're selling. If they give us another assault, I might go for it, just because I really badly want another assault. I have a Mad Jack. Mad Jack. I might go for the Mad Jack. I do want a Mad Jack. I'm gonna sell that bayonet. Do we buy a Mad Jack or do we buy a Knight? I think we'll go for a Mad Jack. Let's see what we get out of this Mad Jack over here. There's a mission at 135% infiltration. I'll let that run a little bit longer if it has time, maybe. Alright, Mr. Bivaz. What are you capable of? Game? Function? Please function video game? There we go. Ooh, he gets ECM.
I don't blame Shen for wanting to keep an eye on Tiger.
That is about average.
But at this point, we need all the help we can get.
I could do a electronic warfare build. I don't have full override on this guy, so I'm not as inclined to just make him go down this path. Academy Roulette Bomber. Grants a random free grenade item to the Mad Jack's inventory. I think I might just go with some sort of stealth build on this guy. He's got ECM and he would fit pretty well with the stealth squad if I ever set something like that up. I'm almost definitely going to be taking Wirecutter because I really like to be able to hack things, and I'm planning on setting things up so that our Dragoons can do some really fun hacking nonsense. Combined with ECM, I think this guy will be a really good partner with our Dragoons. He's also got access to things like Stealth Protocol. This is a stun, so that's just always a good thing to have. Maybe Mad Jack hack, maybe Medical Protocol. I think we'll be taking Whirlwind so this guy can activate Wirecutter and then immediately run back to safety. And by hitting this Wirecutter, we can stun the robots and lower their hack defense, and possibly be able to take control of them. Other than that, this guy can just stay in the back line to just kind of be an ECM bot if we need him to do stuff. We can go after electronic warfare for the Trojan perk and Haywire Protocol. Escalation does make it so that this guy has very, very effective hacks. We could go that route. I could go that route, or I can just go stealth. I think I'll go stealth, probably. Yeah, I think I want this guy to just like sit in the back and just ECM things for some missions. And just provide the ECM bonus. I think I'll just go Phantom over here. We can do some really funny shenanigans with our soldiers if we set it up so that they just have like 0% detection radius around them. That'll be really, really fun. And then I'll just pick one of these two. Alright, that should be fun. We're having some struggles right now, but we do have some very fun builds that we have on this team. Let's try to break through this. If we can hold this region, get our liberation going, we can crush Advent pretty hard on the strategic layer, at least early on. That's what I'm hoping for right now. Look for our Liberation 3. Advent firewalls. Man. I don't want to get Advent attention, so I'm not going for that.
Sight of their purpose. for they are easily swayed by their own ambitions, their own misguided judgments.
This is currently at minimal. I'm just gonna run this actually.
Shine as the Elders' true chosen, the rightful heir to their throne.
Alright, let's get another mission going. We will probably end the stream after this mission, maybe? I think we've been streaming for a long time today, and probably most people are getting tired at this point. Let's make this final mission a good one for the night. Also, at this point, I think I'm confident enough with Beyond Legendary that I'm okay with starting some YouTube content for this. So keep an eye out on the YouTube channel if you guys want to see more XCOM content outside of the usual stuff. Unlike the Twitch content, I think I'm going to do a lot of talking during those missions and try to like explain things from scratch. So especially for those of you guys who are coming from vanilla XCOM and you have no idea what's going on with like Head Jam, Long War of the Chosen, Beyond Legendary and stuff, that's probably a great place to get started once I start uploading there. I was actually bored at work, so thank you for making my time enjoyable. Hey, no problem, Jojo Star. I'm glad I could help you with that. Been a great stream today? It has been. Let's make this a good ending, shall we? I was promised a 48-hour stream. I think I would literally die. Well, that's not true. I've been able to stay awake for long periods of time lately, so I might be able to get away with it. Although I think... like, I'm able to stay awake and play games for a long period of time, but I find that as I'm getting older, I get tired more easily, and I think because I'm also talking, I'm not able to sustain this type of content for that long. If I was like the kind of streamer that just like stayed quiet and just like... got him. Yeah. We're gonna go over there next. If I was that kind of streamer, I would probably be able to sustain a 24-hour stream on a regular basis, but I'm not. I'm like always talking and I'm like about the game and everything, and I get thirsty really easily because I'm doing that too.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint using explosives.
We've got a bead on the advent data vault near your position.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint using explosives.
Disarm and extract the package before its contents are destroyed.
Explosives. Commander.
Got it. Moving.
Oh, wrong way, Toki. Where are you going?
Got a group of hostiles over here.
Okay, that's alright. Enemies right over there. Let's prepare to deal with these guys, seeing as how they're right here.
I must devise my plan.
That was a misclick. Not intend to move you to that spot.
Will do.
Wanted to have Eula a little bit closer so I could light them all on fire. Fortunately, they're all hiding back there. We could approach from this door over here. That's not a bad option, actually. Here, let's see if Rishi sees anything on the way up. You know, I just noticed these are really steep stairs. Look at that. Those stairs require... well, no, they're actually really thin. It's a weird set of stairways.
Let us press on.
Good to go.
Yes, sir.
Okay, everyone is just gonna get right up to here. Next round we're gonna open the door. That'll probably reveal us, and that's okay. We're just gonna light them all on fire, shoot them to death. All the fun stuff. Imagine the godlike plays you'd be making 24 hours in. To be fair, I do tend to get a little bit more careless as the run goes on. I think I'm just gonna shoot that guy. But I also find that because of how lax I'm getting, the plays that I make get ballsier and ballsier as we go on, and it makes for like some really exciting moments. Counter Advent Medic. I want you dead. How do I make you dead? I don't like the Advent Medics. They stun me and stuff. Toki has a Shredder gun. You have a Swapperoni move. Let's do the Swapperoni move. Alright, that guy's just fucked now. Then after that, we just need to take care of this guy, which I can apparently just come up here and just start beating the shit out of you. Let's do that. We might activate more stuff, but you know what? It's too funny to just have Reed killing things. Nice hit from Reed. We should probably just burn this guy with you so we don't have to worry about him, and then everyone else focuses on the guys up there.
Freeze to the core!
That's not freezing you, that's literally killing him with fire. It's like the opposite of freeze. It's like reverse freeze. You're like unfreezing him. Oh, I can't get that guy. Oh, I really can't get that guy. I thought I could. Weird.
On the move.
Alright, Toki, we're just gonna Overwatch and see if we can hit that guy.
Got it covered.
There's a good chance that we won't be able to. And maybe I'll have like Rishi out in the open or something. Hopefully this guy will just shoot at Rishi instead. Build up. Unfortunately, the shot went towards this guy and not the 1 HP guy up there. 3 HP guy up there. Ayla now, he's bad getting. Okay, he did go after Rishi. Put her into a stun, but that's alright.
Sir.
Let's finish this fellow off. Shot to the face, please. Okay, not to the face, that was to the chest. Can someone else get a shot to the face, please? The hack is right over there, so we need to prepare Toki for the hack. Toki can hack right on that spot.
Understood. Moving out.
We're gonna prepare to get Toki to just run up to here and do the hack. Get the back zone right there.
Can I get an evac here?
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Now then, can somebody shoot that guy up there until he's dead? Knife? Shot. We'll go for the shot.
Enemy is still up.
Let's try, he's still alive. I'll grenade him if I have to. I actually have to grenade him. Unfortunate. Alright, finally remove that guy. Overwatch. Dead. Here comes their friend. Oh goodness. Everything has decided to take up residence inside of that room there. Guys, there's only supposed to be one pod guarding the objective. He's gonna be taking a bit of damage there. Okay, he still got his HP though, so that's good. I have a flamethrower with you. Unfortunately, the medic is immune to burns, but I can get the other guy in the back. Yeah, let's just do this, because I can do a bajillion damage with that, probably. Beautiful shot. Truly was a bajillion damage. Can I follow that up with a rocket launcher? Oh, that would be so nice. Hey Eula, you want to just blow all of these guys up? Don't hit the objective though. I'm kind of scared of hitting the objective, or ourselves for that matter.
It'll send you into a deep and everlasting sleep.
Get destroyed, and all that's left is this fellow up here. Do we have the ability to kill that fellow up there? think we do if I just come over here and throw a grenade. Aw, AP grenade, you're supposed to land on him.
Moving.
A shield will probably target you with that attack. Unless he decides to gas grenade Toki down here.
I'm going.
I think there's any chance that we can get him with... Oh, you know, if I hit Thrill of the Hunt, that probably would have been enough mobility. This turn was just completely me messing up here. It's okay, he forgave us. He ran away to tell us about us instead. Okay, Toki. There's an objective right down there that we need you to get, so why don't we have you peek right over here.
We've got the objective in sight.
That doesn't actually trigger all the enemies, and we could get a superior PCS.
System infiltration in progress.
Let's start a system infiltration. Reduce the hack defense of that thing. Next round we're going to try and go for it. Rishi, get a little bit closer so you can actually get those guys. They're like somewhere down there.
All right, I'll go. Moving to Overwatch.
And here we go, Mr. Frost Sectoid, Trooper, Grub, and the half-dead Biotrooper. Take some shots? Not gonna connect,
But then again, no one seems to look too closely into that kind of thing.
Ow. I think I want to try to swap with the Sectoid, maybe? Do we have a flamethrower still? Nah, we're out of flamethrowers. Here, Toki, get the hack really quickly so we can just back up.
I'll give it a shot.
There we go, Toki does the hack. And let's see what our get chances on that superior PCS are. Well, I really don't care about the common PCSs, so let's try for the superior one. No, Toki, you failed me! No!
Package intel. 1-5, status confirmed. The charges are inactive and the package is secure. Eliminate any remaining hostiles near the AO.
Okay, Toki disappointing us is like a regular occurrence at this point. He's the new Analyzer Tama.
What's over there?
Make that a little bit better with the Thrill of the Hunt. 98%. Excellent shot right there. I don't like that Reed has no damn HP. That's like the one thing that bothers me right now. Reed just has no HP at all. We already got the objective, right? We don't care. I'm pretty sure we already got the objective, so we really just don't care here. This should be fine. It also did like absolutely nothing for us.
On my way.
Alright, there's not really much we can do this round. I'm just gonna throw a flashbang.
Surprise!
Very passive turn, but hey, we got the objective. Waiting for evac to arrive. No need to risk our soldiers doing anything too crazy.
A singular strike. Now it must be carried home.
Can Rishi take both of these hits? She actually might be able to shield up. I think she can probably afford it. No, and he's on fire. Rip. Alright, Tedster, or Rishi, or any of the modders that are listening. I feel like Beyond Legendary could probably afford to upgrade these guys to have poison rounds. but you would have to reduce their damage so it's like more akin to them shooting darts at you, but then giving them poison rounds. So like they would do like 1 to 2 damage, but be allowed to inflict poison. I'd be down for that. It would also give our tank units like a little bit more to consider, which could be interesting.
I hope it's worth it.
Where's the sectoid? There he is. Oh, he's gone again.
Bombs away.
Pace out the halls of your lineage once familiar.
And he's gonna die from the burn. That sounds terrifying. Is it really? It could be interesting. I mean, their whole entire shtick is that they're biotroopers, right? Their whole like DOT thing is like poison. And then maybe you could shift it so that the late game ones inflict acid instead, and then like red armor or something, I don't know. Or you can lean into that neurotoxin thing where like the late game ones inflict disorient and poison. That could be cool. I'd actually think that'd be pretty neat. Of course, out of all the units that need like an overhaul change, they're like the ones that need it the least. They're kind of fine the way they are with gas grenades for now. Oh,
This is Fireball. Time to go.
Confirmed. I'm on it.
I mean, the Frost Legion guys already shoot ice bullets.
It is clear.
It only makes sense that the biotroopers would shoot poison bullets, right?
Let nothing bar your path.
Heading home. This is Firebrand.
And then that would kind of differentiate them from the basic Advent Troopers, because right now the basic Advent Troopers are just 6 HP plus a point of armor and tons of damage. And then the Biotroopers are like 7 HP, a little bit of damage, but they also have gas grenades. Wouldn't it be cool if they leaned more into their bio kind of nature, maybe? What's that free action ability every soldier has? Oh, I should have shown him. It's the dance button. They all do a little dance. It's the same dances that Advent does whenever they kill one of our units.
Even now, our enemy lurks in the shadows, plotting to destroy all we have built, to return us to the chaos of the old world.
But the Biotroopers drop Biotrooper corpses, and they could sometimes be faceless. Yeah, that's like the other thing that they're really known for just transforming into faceless mid-battle.
No matter the cost.
As cool as some may think a 48-hour Ronar scrim would be, it wouldn't be cool because Ronar's PC would literally give up the ghost. My PC will work just fine, thank you very much.
Effort in the field.
Do your time shift. Alright, the first big choice for our marksmen. Do I rather give them stop at nothing so that they have more defense while they're overwatching? Or do I give them crippling strike so they can stop certain enemies from moving? Both are fine options. This gives them more longevity, while this helps the rest of the team survive against certain things. One really good thing that this works against in the early game is stun lancers. Mid-game it's berserkers, and end-game it's chrysalids. So pretty much at all points in the game, crippling strike is kind of a good thing to have. I think I'm leaning towards just taking crippling strike instead of stop at nothing. Doki over here can grab the shield battery, or can take suppressing fire. I think we take shield battery. This isn't the version of suppression that gives disorient. I thought it was, but reading through this, it's a different perk. It's the suppressing fire perk. So that's the one that the mutons have, where they're allowed to shoot and then suppress afterwards. I think we're gonna go for shield battery, just so we can have more shielding. Eula over here doing pretty good so far. Your hollow targeting. I like that you're concerned about his PC croaking and not him
We're getting
croaking.
thin on manpower, Commander. We should check
I think
with Resistance
probably
HQ
I
for
could
new
get away with
recruits.
doing like a 48-hour stream, maybe like once or twice every year. Beyond that, I'm like, okay, no, I'm just gonna like destroy my brain cells or something. Get a stroke and die literally on stream.
I've warned the crew to stay away from the Advent meat rations. We still don't know what they're.
Let's go discover our Reaper friends, shall we? There's currently no ambush chance, so we can get away with sending some of our other units. Let's go with like...
Commander, at this point we've committed so many of our soldiers to conducting covert actions that we're running low on manpower for our own tactical operations. We'll need to recruit new forces if we're going to keep this up.
Commander Ronar does what Commander Ronar wants.
Our research was a
right
success.
Now, Commander Ronar wants to find Liberation 3.
If we intend on discovering the purpose of the chip we extracted from you, we'll
Mental
need to
weapons
conduct the
is
appropriate research as
inspired.
soon as possible.
I don't have enough Illyrium to even do advanced laser weapons. Maybe I should have gone combat armor. I don't know. Maybe combat armor would have been better in that in this situation. Obviously, we're gonna have to render an Illyrium core if we want to have enough to do laser weapons. As nice as it would be to do this, like,
I will begin our research
on
immediately.
this. 24 hours.
Hello, Commander. Work is well underway, but it will be some time yet.
I think
before
I'd
my
rather just
research
start
is
rendering
complete.
Illyrium cores.
Commander,
valuable
we've already
thing.
dedicated considerable resources toward the current research project. However, we can move on to something else if you'd prefer. I can
grab that we
see why
can't
you
do.
would consider redirecting our efforts, Commander. We'll get to work on the new
Liberation
project right
3
away.
was 6 days on it? Dang. That's awesome. And neutralize target in vehicle, the best variation of this mission, because we can immediately press the throw a grenade button if shit hits the fan. Epic 11-hour stream. Is girlfriend out of town? No, she's just chilling right now in the living room, doing her own thing. Okay, with a mission like this, how do we handle this? Let's say I autofill this squad with units. We can have a 6-unit team with a boost. Not saying how much of a boost this is. There we go. Max infiltration 101%. This would be expected to be the same difficulty as that mission that we almost wiped on. With a boost, it brings it down just a little bit more, and this is pretty solid. I think we'll do this mission with this team. Maybe I'll run an extra shiv. I'll run an extra shiv, I think. 101%, and that's without equipment on you guys. I need to actually give you guys equipment. Maybe we'll do something like this. 99%. Oh man. They're gonna make me do this without the nanoscale, aren't they? No, I should just boost this mission. Just boost it. Oh, even with a boost, it's still gonna stay at meager, apparently. Apparently 149% is still considered meager on this mission. We might have to go out there with, Of all the people, Rishi needs the armor the least. She has, like, self-regenerating HP bars. So if I were to give someone here an extra bit of armor, it would probably be Bivaz over here. Is this mission gonna be okay? If I can do this at scant 12 enemies, this should be doable. We also have to worry about the fact that there's Beastless all over this mission. Can I get like an upgraded sword at least? Oh, we have laser weapons. Wait, what am I doing? I should be building some. What kind of guns can you hold? You can wield a laser weapon. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, this doesn't have to be a shithole mission. This mission doesn't have to be absolutely terrible. We have the technology, guys. Quick little alloy sword upgrade will get us through the liberations. Okay, this should be good. In fact, switching from the heavy cannon made it so that this mission is a little bit better for us. 101%. Ooh, nice. I might be able to sneak on. Oh man, we get to sneak on all the equipment. Yes, we have all the equipment now. Okay, this is great. If I were to go with something else on you, I might go grenades or flashbang. I think flashbang to deal with sectoid. So if a sectoid comes out and he mind controls someone, the default answer is to have sword guy kill him. Both sword guys, but if they can't reach him, we use the flashbang. We'll also have access to a flamethrower and maybe, I don't know, flex stock or something. No suppressors? Yeah, we don't have any suppressors in this run,
In position
unfortunately. Oh, he was lagging. Supply raid is happening very soon. What was that mission? I think that is going to be where we end today's stream, in fact.
Setting course for Sector 10, Eastern United States.
Gant, 10 to 12. This is a compound mission, so I can afford to run this with the 3 people that we've got, I think. Yep, that's that. Thanks for the stream, Ronar. It was much fun. It was quite fun streaming for you guys. Have a good night, you guys. Hopefully you guys have some fun. Where do you download all your mods from? This is where we download all our mods from. I believe it's in the description of the YouTube stuff, actually. If you go on the Twitch, you can type in !Beyond Legendary and you'll find it there. If you're on YouTube, if you look in the description of the stream or the video or whatever, that should give you the info there. If it's not, I'll update it when I get the chance. Alright then, have a good night, you guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks to everyone who supported the stream today. Have a good night, big man. CC Jing. Profession Marksman. Thanks for the stream. I'll figure out what soldier I want later. Alright then, see you later, Profession Marksman. And to everybody else, have a good night. Thanks for watching.